Timwrite to mission control.
Hey, mission control, reading loud and clear.
I think we're ready to roll. Houston. Guys, it's out of control over there. The watch world is so insane. And there you go. You pulled it up before we even went live. Good job, Lucy. Hey guys, welcome to the show. Sorry for late start, which is urgent change of title due to kind of breaking news in the watch world. In great scheme of things, it's completely irrelevant, but within our microcosm, I think it is something worth covering because it's not only watch related, it's also YouTube related. It's also larger societal issues related. I think there's a lot to think about here in the light of these news. OC, can you tell us what is going down?
Sure. Just moments ago, or actually a couple hours ago, Anthony Fair, also known as the Timepiece Gentleman, put up a post on his Instagram. And his Instagram says, I put my entire life on social media, and what I didn't put, others dug up. That's fine. I knew what I was signing up for. Today, I'm at a point in life, though, that I no longer want people to know who I am, where I am, or what I'm doing. So I'm about to go into ghost mode. And so that was something that he posted on his personal Instagram, Anthony, and he followed that up with another post. And that post reads, with that being said, I would like to announce that I'm officially leaving YouTube as well. My channel will stay up. However, we will cease to post any form of day in the life videos. I'm completely changing my business model to something that suits the direction I want to head with my life. And finally, the last post, I appreciate all the fans and the support over the years, and I know you will miss the videos. However, I have to do what's best for me. Business will continue as usual. We will just not be broadcasting the changes we are making. If you don't do business with us or know me personally, you will no longer have any idea what I'm up to, and that's how I want it.
Fascinating. I'm kind of speechless. I feel bad for the guy. I feel like, you never want to see anyone who's doing a job similar to yours, like kind of in YouTube. Although for him it was mostly for the marketing purposes of the platform, but never want to see anyone quit YouTube, especially due to invasion of privacy concerns, right? Like he has, it's kind of the double-edged sword of being a public figure. Is that there's benefits to it. You get fans, you get viewers, you get people who listen to you, but then you also get the haters.
Speaking of haters,
Double D, welcome to the show.
Number one hater.
One hater. Yes.
Do you want me to paraphrase the entire all of this stuff for you?
Yes.
Translation is I ran out of money. I can't afford a videographer anymore, so I'm leaving YouTube. So
could be. You know what? That's a one way to interpret this situation. Yeah, I mean, there's not as much money to be made in watches. I don't know if he ever recovered any of the money. What's going to happen to the school, right? The education thing that he was doing. He paid $500,000 to that pyramid scheme guy,
Grant Cardone.
The Grant Cardone, they're one of those financial gurus. How is he going to recover from that? I mean, I don't understand. Like the guy clearly was making crazy amount of money. when he was flipping watches, right? That's one thing that's for certain, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
for certain though,
I mean, it's definitely looked like. I mean, even if he rented most of the stuff, it was still like you had to afford those type of rents, right? When he moved to California, right? He didn't get a small little
but,
a humble location. No, he penthouse.
right? But every single thing that you're describing
Mm.
was short lived, and he had it for a very brief time and then didn't have it. So when you say
No,
he
but
afforded it,
yeah.
he really didn't afford it. He leased them for a little while until he couldn't afford them anymore, and then he had to give them up.
But to
Everything.
even lease these things, it's still kind of mind blowing, right? Like some people, I mean, there's a lot of people that struggle to put their fucking to tie their shoes and get out of the house. You know, you understand? Like there's people who struggle to do that. We're talking. Oh, hey, but like like he was doing something. He was doing something. It's one
Yeah,
second. Oh,
I'm not arguing that he's more successful than like homeless people and stuff, but like you can't really say that he could afford the things that he had because nothing he had did he have anything for more than 6 months?
right. So
Car.
the problem was he was the spending. He had terrible
Yeah.
spending issues. He was spending stuff that was very short lived. Like he was on a roller coaster. He seemed to be on a total roller coaster. Like whenever he had money, he would just freaking blow it on some crazy stunt. Like spending money at Vegas. 100 grand on the black. Why? Just to
he
be reckless.
always said that was part of his
Marketing.
His marketing and his philosophy on the future. Actually, something with which you probably agree,
Yeah.
Tim. His philosophy on the future, which was, I live for today, and I will spend every single piece, every dollar that I make, enjoying and spending for today, because the future isn't guaranteed. So everything that he did, whether it's the $17,000 steak dinners or the $95,000 a month penthouse rentals or the Lamborghinis or the Audis or whatever it was all designed to be massive business expenses to fund his lifestyle, because he always thought, listen, this business is to I like wearing expensive watches and eating expensive food and going expensive places and traveling and doing all this stuff. I'm going to let the business fund my lifestyle, and the future will take care of itself. I'll always find a way to make money. That was his philosophy.
The problem is the law of diminishing returns. He could have had freaking incredible food, like for less than $50. Like you don't have to go. It's just straight up reckless. Just if he could make $2,000 in a day, right? And then he would just go and spend it all, just blow it in one place. Instead, I mean, he should have. Why couldn't have he split that money maybe more fairly with his employees? Maybe put it just like you don't have to just burn money. It just feels like he was burning money on purpose.
He was selling an image. He was selling a service, and he was trying to outdo everybody else by saying, because anybody can flip a watch, anybody can be a watch broker. His idea was, I'm going to get people to want to buy them from me because they get to come to see me, they get to hang out with me, they get to see the lavish Lamborghinis and everything like that. The only problem is he wanted to fast forward to that part of the business before he ever made like the how do you want to say this, the base, the nest egg, the whatever, the fallback money. So he was spending money as it was coming in, but like you don't lease a Lamborghini unless you know that you can afford the lease payments for a year after you lose your job. You know what I mean? Like you just don't do that.
I understand this whole thing. Like like you said, his philosophy was spending within your means. It's what you're saying. Like because he was making $30,000, so he decided he would be spending $30,000. But his business is always like it's on a loan, so it's to spend how he was spending. He should have had like several months in advance of like payments. I mean, he was living day to day. You can't.
But you believe in that philosophy, don't you, Tim?
Well, that's what I say on air, but maybe behind the scenes, I have everything. I have 3-month cushion. Speaking of 3-month cushions, Oisin O'Malley, welcome to the show.
Oh,
speaking of social media, social media masterminds who are flat broke.
Yo!
Projecting an image of wealth and success, but actually just like living out of a toilet on a train.
You know what? Always, Oisin, you're a perfect person to be on the stream, because the thing is, it's what boggles my mind. Okay, that you get so much hate from people thinking that you're flexing, like you're living in Venice. To some people, is literally equivalent to being like Anthony Farrow and the way he was flexing. Like everything, like you'd be just walking on the street. Like there's a video of you just innocently walking on the street, and there'll be people saying, "Look at him! He walks like he thinks he's better than everybody else."
I don't think I'm better than anybody else. They think I'm better than them.
I know they think that you think. It's so insane. YouTube can really warp some people's minds. By the way, MJ, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. A channel dedicated to timekeeping is commonly late. Certified thermometer plus minus 30 minutes. Happy Sunday.
But it's worth it though. Come on.
I had to change the title to Sheehan. I mean, Timepiece Gentleman saying he's quitting YouTube.
It's news.
This is the stream that I get my viewership on, or like that I get my subscribership from. And then tomorrow we'll switch back to Talk and Watch.
Listen, it's okay. It's news. Like, he's a fellow YouTuber. Yep. He's been doing the game like the rest of us.
He had huge influence on the wristwatch YouTube game. He invented day in the life of a great market fucker.
A lot of the guys copied him. Roman copied him. So many other people, they copied him. Now, he kind of based his stuff on social media that he saw already, and you guys were talking about him portraying an image that he didn't have. Dan Bilzerian was the first of those guys, right? Dan Bilzerian was the guy who didn't necessarily have all the millions you thought. As long as he rented out the fancy beach house in Miami and paid all the girls a couple of $100 to arrive, it looked like he was living the life,
and
right?
Because people thought he was living the life,
they bought into it, right? And that was the formula. Turns out Andrew Tate might be doing the same.
Oh, he is.
That he's not, that he's got about 10 million. He doesn't have the 500 million people think he has. And this is what they jumped on. I was, it was a learning curve for me, realizing that a lot of guys like to look at two things. Not all guys, not my audience, okay? My audience are fucking cultured. I'm sorry, but they're fucking classy motherfuckers, okay?
It's true.
My audience, they just are.
Because you put that filter in.
I put the filter in.
Put 30 minutes of Van Gogh and Beethoven before each watch video. It's a filter that will take all those crazy flexors
those
out of
assholes, right? But, guys like to look at two things on the internet. Tits and guys making money. They want to see other guys making money. And this is, let's face it, that's what producer Michael's channel is all based on. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. And Anthony figured that out real fast. I'm going to project an image of success. Remember American Beauty with Kevin Spacey? Great movie. You must project an image of success, the other realtor, and then they end up screwing in the hotel and stuff. It's great. Annette Bening, right? The actress. Yeah. So that's exactly what it is. These guys figured out real quick that you project an image of success, and therefore it kind of makes it self-manifests. It makes itself true because people want to follow you then, and then you do become successful.
Because people following you.
Yeah, so it's like lying your way into a party.
Yeah.
Going, whose guest are you? Oh, Mary. And they go, okay, come in. You just lied. But then half an hour later, you're the life of the party because you're playing piano and you're singing songs and everyone's like cheering. Oh, I love Mary's friend. Oh, who is Mary's friend?
He's so amazing.
He just got it. He just got in because
Did you actually get into parties like that?
Me? Yeah. A billion times, because in New York, you have the rooftops where you see the rooftop party happening, and down below you see people buzzing in and opening the door. You just have to wait, and then you run in after them. And if somebody comes up to you, then follow the crowd. If somebody comes up to you, you're on the roof and having free drinks, and somebody says, who do you know? You go, Mike. There's always a Mike or a Mary.
There's always such a common name. There's no way there's Artem Slobodian in there.
Yeah, there's no Artem. There's no Ushins.
No. You know, when you think about how many situations Anthony found himself in, it's over the impact he had was incredible, and he had it like on 3 prisms. Like I look at his career through 3 prisms. Number one, he's the watch dealer, and you got incredible insight into his margins and what a crazy operation that he ran with the stupid spreadsheets always getting screwed up, and doing deals out of the backseat of a G-Wagon and all kinds of crazy stuff as a watch dealer, right? The second part was the social media guy and all of the antics that went with his YouTube videos and the day in the life and the Instagram and all that stuff. Remember, this guy was nobody until he was found on TikTok by that guy Daniel Mack or whatever that guy was.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Riding in the Audi with the timepiece gentleman.
I love your car. What do you do for a living?
That's right. And he goes, "Oh, I'm a watch dealer." He was nobody before that, and he took that and he gave a watch to the same guy. He went
viral, and that's all you need. You need to go viral one time.
Yeah, and then the third prism was his incredibly fascinating personal life, which was strife with scandal and all kinds of stuff. We know the stuff that happened in his past, but also like a drunk driving arrest and getting robbed, having his partner getting robbed at gunpoint, people breaking into his home at gunpoint. Jesus. I mean, the stuff that he went through as an individual, as a watch dealer, and as a social media personality, unbelievable. How he's entertained us for the past several years.
That roller
coaster. I would say 2 years.
But 2 years. Not to mention the social media blackout. I mean, who doesn't remember that?
That was the biggest one. But then the question came up, how much is fabricated and how much is real? I've never seen a guy so unlucky, because this guy's walking around with a patch and a fucking ankle brace and shit, and he can't drink, and he's clearly in the gym and taking care of himself. And then next thing, it comes out that he has to give up his driver's license because he had a few beers one night and he got stopped. I'm like, oh my God, of all the nights, unless he's doing it regularly, which it doesn't appear he's doing. Because I think as a drinker, as a guy who knows drinkers, I have a radar for this shit. He doesn't look like the kind of guy who responds too well. He probably changes person. He's a Jekyll and Hyde when he drinks. I know a lot of people like that, and I know a lot of people who aren't like that. They're just the same person with a few drinks on them. They're still articulate. They're still the same person. They still like the same people.
Double D's an absolutely vicious drunk, by the way. I mean, absolutely evil. Yeah. If
you want to call falling asleep at the dinner table vicious, then that's my type of drunk. I just.
Daniel Gutierrez, $2. Shane, did you get rid of your Hulk? And if so, why?
Ages ago. Because one of my best friends in San Francisco wanted to buy it. And I said, fuck it, okay. I had my eyes on other watches at the time. So yeah, that was a long time ago, man.
Do you regret that making
no.
that?
No. And he got it at a very good price, and then it shot way up because of the spike, and then it came back down to where it is, and it's it's
back to like 18.
Yeah, I think that's what
I would trade my Cermet for a Hulk horizontal trade. I would keep the Hulk forever that way.
Yeah, but the Hulk is discontinued, so it has that extra thing, and it's called the Hulk, and it's fully green.
I know nobody's gonna do it, but mine is brand new, and I would trade. No. I mean, my Cermet is brand new.
Yeah,
but I would take Hulk like slightly used, not completely ruined, but like
a Hulk used and a Hulk brand new there's much of a muchness. It's still a Hulk. Still carries a lot of weight.
Okay, no box, no papers. That's a risk.
No, not no papers, because that's the most faked watch in the world.
Yeah, I know.
That and the Panda Daytona are the most faked watches in the world, and the fakes are really good these days, guys. Really fucking good.
Damn.
There's never been a better moment to either stick with the AD or buy the seller ever in the history of watches, because fakes are fucking amazing now. Amazing. Good enough that you could probably just buy one and wear it and just enjoy it. And it's a great watch.
Just sorry to interrupt, but look at that day 93 right there.
Yeah.
Like where they're looking at this massive penthouse, and he ends up signing a $1.9 million lease.
What a psycho! What? How?
There's no doubt this guy is a little bit unhinged. I think we've all seen that. He's a little bit crazy. He has good composure. Man. He's very good composure when he speaks. He prays. You ever notice that? He puts his hands together and prays when he does that. He always prays. That's very odd to me. It looks like he's trying to hold his inner self within. And I'd love to see him on a few drinks. I said this 2 years ago when he pulled his shenanigans. I was like, I want to see this guy in a few.
I had a dinner with him. I had a steak dinner with him.
Did he drink? Did he drink?
No, he didn't. He said he doesn't drink. He quit drinking. Like on that table, he said, "I quit drinking."
I'd love to see that guy on a few Negronis and actually get the truth out of him. But it's I mean, clearly he's capable of madness, and he did it during the blackout.
Yo, Masters should hop on the stream because he was sitting closer to. The whole time. My mind was blown that I was having dinner with TPG. He was so cold.
That's not the only thing that was blown that night, Tim.
Yeah. yes, you got. That's the end of it. That's when I held his camera. Oh my God, that's the Nico Leonard. He attacked me for holding the camera. So that was literally after that dinner. We go downstairs, right? And he needed, somebody to help him with the camera. So I held it for him. And that's literally, that was, oh my God, you're right. That's when me and Nico fell out. I think Nico got way too jealous that I gave attention to TPG, and I never offered to hold his camera for him.
Yeah, it's the only thing that was held that night.
Yeah. But sorry, Sheen, I'm just so excited because I had dinner with, I never thought that he would do something like this. This is just madness.
Listen, drop the link for Anthony Fair. Anthony can come on and he can explain it.
Yeah, come on, Anthony. It's safe ground here. There's no judgment
totally safe,
here, brother. It's all right.
It's a safe space. I love him, man.
I actually reached out. I actually reached out to Anthony, and he even reminded me of that when I was on live with him with Paul over a year ago. Before Anthony was anyone, he got that little TikTok push, and it gave him about 4,000 or 5,000 subs. He was really small, and he made an episode, and I saw it somehow, and I reached out to him, going, "Dude, you could be good, and if you want to do a collab, I don't know what we could do because I'm totally different kind of human to you, but if you can think of anything, I'll be interested because." I think you're onto something here. I said something along those lines. I'm paraphrasing. I can't remember. And he wrote back and he goes, "Dude, I watch your channel all the time. I know who you are." And he goes, "If I think of something, I've got some ideas. There's something definitely there." And I said, "Yeah, no worries. If not, it's fine, But I never heard from him. Why? Because he went into his own thing and he exploded by himself. He didn't need any collabs in the end, which you have to say, you have to hand it to him. He didn't collab with anyone. He didn't ride anyone's coattails. And in many moments, he was actually sailing upstream by himself.
He innovated.
Yeah. He was such an innovator.
He plagiarized his ideas. We can see
exactly, Shane. He was such an innovator that the leading gray market dealers hitched themselves to his star so they could learn from him how to do YouTube and social media.
Right. And then when they got the knowledge, they turned on him. They used every opportunity, that scandal, right? Like clearly it was about maybe 10% of people who were genuinely upset about the whole blackout, right? And that's the people who probably had these watches, who had the watches, right? But then there was a lot of fake outrage. A lot of people, it's just social media nowadays, right? Outrage culture. People just love just watching something and then just getting offended that how it wasn't catered perfectly for them. It was calibrated to include too many people or too little people, just all kinds of nonsense. People love just getting outraged. And I think he fell victim to a bit of an outrage machine where people saw like,
unfair,
hey, man,
an unfair hate machine against him.
Yeah,
correct.
And what happens? Like he'll be making videos, and there'll be people like just hating on him in the chat, which a lot of the hate is deserved because he wanted to project this flexor culture, and when you project that kind of culture, you look like a dick, and people kind of
get
attack you
jealous.
for it. So it's just there's faults on both sides, but he was turned into a big outrage machine where people, all kinds of micro influencers, I'm guilty of it myself. That's like, even we're talking about him today, right? The guy just wants to quit YouTube, and we're bringing him back in. I mean, it's just it's fucked up, He's probably watching this too, or somebody's gonna send him a link, and he's gonna be sitting there, and he's gonna be upset that these guys just can't stop talking about me.
No, but at the same time, to everyone else's defense, this could be just another ploy to attract attention again. Unfortunately, we've developed a certain cynicism associated with the man. Even when his cohort, his partner, was robbed of a bag of $1 million of watches, and his car was smashed and so on. A lot of people were going, "Is this another stunt?" And it was kind of valid. Like they were like, "Well, where's the proof that it isn't a stunt?" So because we've already seen a stunt, I mean, it's the cry wolf effect.
Yeah.
So you may be looking at it here again. He may be going, "Okay, I'm dull on the internet right now. I'm not the latest news. Nobody's talking about me anymore. The hate channels have turned their attention onto Tim and Ushi.
Somebody else who's more interesting.
Somebody's way more interesting, right?
Bigger YouTube celebrities.
Yeah, that's all they can talk about. So now he's like, you know what? I'm quitting. Because let me talk about something for a second.
Yeah.
Now, I love the guy, Russell, from
the Mad Watch Collector.
The Mad Watch Collector. He's a lovely guy. I can't watch his channels; unwatchable to me. But I love the guy.
Too positive. Really nice positive. It makes me want to.
No, it's just like in the face. I just can't. I can't do it. And but I get his shtick.
Nobody can be that happy with just the sake of. Come on, man! Drop the act.
No, I
love Russell. I love Russell. I'm just teasing him.
He's a genuine fella as well.
He's super enthusiastic. You can see he loves his sake because everybody.
Okay, so I'll get to the point. I'll get to the point. He is a great channel, and he's growing exponentially as well. Somebody told me the other day, and I'm delighted. But he just made a video. It came up in my feed, going, "This is the end," or "It's over," or something like that.
Yes, the clickbait.
And the first thing,
I watched it too. I couldn't help myself.
Now I didn't watch it. What was he? It was.
He was talking about how Black Bay 58.
Right,
is the fucking greatest watch ever, and he's fucking right. I mean, you don't need to go higher than that.
Of course, but I figured he's looking for the people going, "Oh my God, is he quitting YouTube?" Now listen, this is a fact that I'm going to go back into the music world, which Russell will relate to if he's watching at all, even tomorrow. So many bands that I knew in the New York scene would decide to break up. Like decide, okay, this is it. We're done, and they'd have, I don't know, maybe 600-800 fans around the New York scene. They're struggling for a long time, never able to get those thousands of fans, and they'd be playing gigs, and 80 people would be coming, 100 people would be coming. It was never that great.
Yeah,
a bit like a YouTuber who has 100,000 subs but are only getting 15,000 views, right? Which happens. Hell, it even happens to Nico. He rarely gets 1.5 million views on his video, whatever subs he has. I don't even know. You're getting a small percentage of the crowd are actually coming to see the video. And it's the same exact phenomena with the bands. They play a gig downtown and 80 people show up, 100 people show up. But out there are 500 or 600 people who love their band. They just couldn't make it that night. Or they're thinking, I'll come to the next gig. It's okay.
Yeah.
But when the band would announce, we're done, this is our last gig, all those possible people would show up, right? Yes. So their final, hurrah, goodbye, would be 600 people to be a line down the street. And all of a sudden, they'd re-believe in their band again. They'd be like, oh, shit, well, that went really well. And then they wouldn't break up. So some of these bands went up
and then the people would get upset.
Goodbye, like Elton John, lots of goodbye tours, because it just brought the people to the show. So when you announce, I'm done with YouTube, you have to, especially with a guy like Anthony Farrow, which I do not trust. I'm sorry, I do not trust him after what I've seen.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's a nice fellow, but I don't trust his internal motives. You've got to wonder. You've got to wonder, like, am I putting myself back on the map? Yeah. Am I trying to make myself the center conversation of all the hate channels again? Because Oisin and Tim are getting
Oisin, I'm literally going through this like on the month by month basis. Like the channel is going flat out broke, and the moment I'm almost like done, like I literally like 2 months ago, I was always thinking quitting. People just like suddenly like, oh no, don't quit. They're like, they will not give you money until it's like, all right, you can't do it now. I mean, like, can you sell?
Do you remember Paul?
Like,
remember Paul Thorpe 2 years? Do you remember Paul Thorpe 2 years ago, frustrated by the algorithm, saying he wasn't getting the clicks and watching everyone else's numbers?
He quit YouTube. He quit YouTube.
He quit. He made a video. He was getting 5,000-6,000 views maximum. And he made a video going, I'm done, I'm quitting YouTube. And he fucking chewed everyone out. He was mad as hell. Yeah. I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore.
Exactly.
And he got 35,000 views on that video, which at the time was a lot for him.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be that much for him now. But
his videos kind of fell down.
Yeah, his videos do get low views. But he got a lot of views for that, for obvious reasons. Everybody's curious. It's for the same reason as people when they're driving in traffic and there's an accident, they slow down because they want to see if they can see bodies, arms, and legs sticking out of a car. The morbid curiosity of human beings is terrible. It's the same exact thing, and they just want to click on it.
That age-old notion of absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? Now that if Timepiece Gentleman is gone, how long before we want him back?
We want him back. I don't want him. I don't want him back. I want him back. Come on, man. But like,
I don't think it's unreasonable of us to think that there is a scheme behind it. After all, he's been scheming quite overtly for 2 years. So it could be, yes, I'll disappear. I'll get a shitload of views as I do disappear. Other channels will talk about me like we're doing right now.
We're totally...
And then at Christmas, I'm gonna go like, I'm back,
bigger and better,
bigger and better. The real, and then everybody clicks on it. Am I being?
He was cynical? Always a risk taker. No, you're right. Cynical is right, but he was always a risk taker, and he always came up with crazy ideas, and he looked for innovative ways to make them come to life. I mean, one of the first things that he did that was widely criticized was he says, listen, I'm going to build a new store, but tell you what, why don't you guys become investors and you can take part in the store? And then he realized, oh shit, I can't say the word investor because now all of a sudden people are going to think that they have a equity stake in my company. Like, wait a minute. How about this? You give me $2,000, you'll join a private Facebook group, and then you'll help fund building of a new store and people were like, wait a minute, like, we're going to pay $2,000. Where does the money go? And then he had to infamously refund everybody. I don't know, however many $100,000 or whatever he raised as a part of that Facebook group.
It was $2,000 each. I have a friend who actually invested.
There's also another thing that he's done consistently, which, and you can't prove this because this is all speculation, but anytime that he's gotten financial trouble, he's always retooled the business. He's never said, I ran out of money and I need to move out of this giant thing. He said, it's better if we move the Rodeo Drive into this small, little area. It's never, I can't afford the Lamborghini. It's, I don't need the Lamborghini anymore, blah, 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 blah. So this one, I can't afford a cameraman anymore. So I'm going to leave YouTube, and then he'll probably pop back up later in some other capacity or whatever. But I don't believe for a second that.
So that's the other kind of news is that Liz and Darby, who were a couple, left the organization recently, and they have been public that they've left. So.
Right.
Oh yeah, with Liz quitting, I mean, he probably had a couple of camera people quitting. Maybe he decided to kind of cut expenses, regroup, Start from the beginning, build up from scratch, basically.
And by the way, how much of this is advice? Yeah, how much of this is advice from the $500,000 Grant Cardone consultant? Like, hey, we're gonna revamp, we're gonna retool, get rid of all the social media, focus on operations, focus on cutting costs. You don't know.
He needs to. His brand,
or is it driven by personal stuff?
Yeah, I think what he needs to do, because his personal brand has been extremely tarnished by all the kind of. He made too many enemies. He made too many enemies within this industry. He might even change industries. Remember, he said he's just selling watches.
He said he could sell paper cups. Do you remember?
Yeah, he doesn't care. Like, for him, maybe he's just thinking, you know what? He burned way too many bridges in the wristwatch space. You know how he went after that guy online, like some guy, right, who tried to create a Facebook group, kind of anti-Farrow group, right? And he publicly called him out. Like, that might have seemed to be like a positive thing, right? But he probably created so many more enemies kind of behind the scenes, because people were like, oh, I don't want to be recorded. If I say something to this guy, what is he going to publish? Right. So he probably had way too, like, just flat out burnt way too many bridges. It was short term kind of publicity, but long term it damaged him way too much.
Yeah. Does he have to do jail time? Could this be coordinated as a thing where he has to go away for 90 days or 60 days?
That's what I was thinking too, man. You're very sharp. I was thinking about that.
I think that's been widely.
Yeah. Well, everyone knows he got into an issue again. He lost his license. The problem with repeat offenders are the worst. That's the judges. They don't like that shit. You fuck up one time, it's okay. You fuck up several times, the judges get a little tired of seeing you. I know he's in a different district now, but that could be it. That he's like, I got to go in and do 90 days. I've done it before, so I know what to do. So I'm just gonna save face and go. You know what? I'm quitting YouTube. So that the rumor mill doesn't hit. Because all of a sudden he's not posting anything anymore, and people think, oh shit, he got picked up by the cops on the street, like Rex, what's his name, in Long Island, just on the street, walking down the street, and all these cops surround the guy and go, "You're a serial killer. You're coming in, and there's no bond." That kind of thing.
I think the length of his sentence though was widely debunked. That I think it was only 96 hours that he got sentenced to. But there was a typo in one of the documents, and people have been repeating.
For that particular
falsehood. But it's
more about it.
And I think he's already done his time.
Okay. I haven't been. He spent a weekend in Central Holding or something. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think he's done.
Your internet is fucked, OC. By the way, you're coming in 144p with choppy audio.
The richer the guy, the worse the internet. That's the rule.
You can't make this shit up.
Fucking cars, his internet is shit. Shaw's internet is shit. Meanwhile, me and you, Tim, our internet's golden.
Because I don't know.
We're poor. We're just shit poor, and it's all a facade.
And and then people are like, "Well, Tim, what do you mean you're broke? You can't pay rent? Sell your Rolex." Like, dude, I don't want to resort to that. I would prefer not to. Do we have to go down that route? It's like, yes, we do. That's how it works. What? Kill me now. There's some sadistic people watching these shows,
Is Nathaniel in the room?
Yes, he is. Oh, let me get to. Yeah, he just sent a super chat. Nathaniel, hop on the stream, guys. If you want to join the show, if you have something to say, if you have if you want to say your goodbyes to the Timepiece Gentleman, that's your opportunity to hop on the stream. Even if it's just you want to send a message to Timepiece Gentleman, he's definitely going to watch this. He's a fan of the show.
The guy doesn't do anything without a plan, right?
Yeah, he's going to watch this and listen. I'm inviting everybody to say their piece to Timepiece Gentleman till he comes back.
Jump on. Tell your favorite Timepiece Gentleman story. Jump on and talk about it.
one thing to the jail time thing that actually, because I was really curious and suspect of only doing 96 hours if you have like 6 DUIs. I was like, how the hell did he plead that down? And I know people get off for a lot of things, but they could have tacked on that he pleaded down to 96 hours if he also does a 60-day rehab or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Quite
often, yeah, you're absolutely right, man. These things get passed over. You sign up for a rehab program that's policed. You can't leave the place, so it's high security,
right.
But it's some sort of nice place where everybody has, everyone's a heroin addict or ex-heroin addict or fucking a drunk or whatever, and they all sip on tea and eat tons of chocolate. There's always tons of chocolate in those places. I have some friends who visit one of those places. It's sugar, They need the sugar.
Just to make people happy.
Just the sugar. It's the because a lot of alcoholics, they need sugar when they stop boozing. And then you wind up it's rehab. And you wind up stuck there. And that's how you pay off. And then when you go back before the judge, you say, hey, I did my 3 months in rehab. And it really wins over a judge. A judge doesn't want, a lot of judges, they don't want to put you in jail. They want to see you fix yourself and get back out into society.
Jails don't work. That's just that.
Jails are terrible. I mean, it doesn't work. You go into jail, you get fucked up, you come out, you're a worse person for sure. That's proven. And he probably, he may have gotten those like time served, the 96 hours. He was picked up on a Friday night. He had a few vodkas or whatever, a few martinis, whatever. And he got out on the Monday. He was arraigned on a Monday morning. And they said, well, you've time served, but you've got to do, we want to give you a year in jail, but if you do 3 months and, in rehab, because you've got an issue, you got a problem, you got an addiction issue, which is pretty clear. And he's thinking, okay, now how do this guy sits on the shitter and plans shit out constantly. I mean, this guy's all got plans. He's got a ledger of plans. We've seen it. And he's probably thinking, okay, Christmas. Christmas is the reemergence of the Anthony Farrow thing. For now,
Anthony Farrow 2.0.
Yeah, I'll put it out. Everybody will talk about it. That'll get traction. I'll be on the news tonight on the hate channels. I'll give Oisin and Tim a break.
For 1 week. Man.
Right?
Do you think he's going to come out religious on the other end? Do you think he's going to come out and say he found religion?
He might find Jesus. Yeah,
a lot of people. That's a very common like.
Yeah. I spent enough time in my childhood visiting certain people in rehabs on many different occasions, and there's one thing that they have tons of there: cigarettes. Everybody's smoking constantly because you don't want to take their cigarettes away from them if you're taking away their drugs. There's yogurt everywhere for some reason. Yogurt is plentiful at rehab. I don't know why, but every time, that's one thing I remember is they would always offer me yogurt. Fruit bowl.
Okay.
Fruit bowls everywhere, yogurt's everywhere. I think you just need if anybody wants anything to do with their hands or they're like, I'm just hungry.
Stuffing shit in their face. Yeah.
Anything.
Just that.
And then religion is just everywhere. It's like any time of day you want to go to church, there's priests and all of it.
Well, the guys on the inside always find Jesus. They always do. Because what the hell,
Hey, might as well. Or spiritual. He might come out as like a spiritual, like a Buddhist or so. He could be like, that is actually interesting angle. If you come out like as a kind of a wristwatch guru, but from some kind of a Zen perspective. Right, peace and like opposite to what he is. That would be a cool transformation to see in 3 months.
Yeah.
Ray, thank you so much. And also that could funnel him into other kind of guru things. He come out. He might spend 3 months rebranding into kind of Grant Cardone type of character. That offers life advice beyond just flipping watches. But we'll see. Ray, €2. Oh, Molly, the banished Irish chieftain of the Venice. Cool.
Hey, Ray. Good to see you, man.
Ray is a legend. Daniel Gutierrez, $2. Timmy, here's for you not to quit. Thank you. Guys, keep sending those super chats. I don't want to quit. I don't want to go down to one Rolex. I don't want to beg you guys for money. That's just so embarrassing. Come on. What do I have to? What?
Tim, if you quit, I can subscribe to Netflix again. So
no, there's nothing to watch on Netflix. It's such garbage. I unsubscribed from Netflix like 5 days ago. I was cutting bills because I can't afford shit anymore. It's bad. It's bad out there. 300 people watching. Guys, hit the upvote button, please. We need the upvotes. That's number one. You want these shows to continue, and so help a brother out. Seriously, guys, upvote. Subscribe if you're a new viewer here. If you're a fan of the TPG, if you're a TPG hater, I would appreciate if you stop hating. The guy's just trying to go out of YouTube peacefully and then come back as a new persona. So just give him some time, guys. It's all he's doing this all for us, for our entertainment. The guy's just all right. Anyways, Nathaniel Hannon. Yeah,
it's all for us.
It's for us. It's for us. He's done the scandal for us. He's done so many entertaining videos, that you guys got outraged at. But in the greater scheme of things, you know what? None of it actually mattered. It's all first world problems, okay? So we want to celebrate the man, Let's.
I'm not going to celebrate him. I'm not going to throw him under the bus, but I'm sure it's not going to celebrate him.
Well, he's done some good things. He can't be all bad. At least he's like a anti-role model. We could say like, look, don't do this, kids.
Yeah, I usually like I don't. I'm pro everybody getting paid to do what they like to do and business wise and everything like that. So I'll never try to hurt anybody's business. I usually just judge people like him, like channels and things like that, on how I feel about the person, Yeah. And he's just not my type of guy.
He's not a lot of people types of guy. But he's involved. He had influence. He had an influence. Like Gerald Genta, right? Gerald Genta had an impact on the watch world. So did Anthony Farrow. But look, yeah.
Jesus Christ. What a fucking compliment.
I know. They shouldn't be pronounced in the same sentence, but I'm just speaking like about impact on the watch world. Probably, I mean, he had like a negative impact, like, which actually I think maybe is going to push the watch industry into a better direction.
Tim does have a problem with making unfair comparisons. I believe didn't he compare himself to Paul Newman? He was, if he wears a watch, it's going to become famous because like Paul Newman used to wear watches and make them famous. And I just look at Tim, are you comparing yourself to Paul Newman? He's like,
on a small scale,
On a small scale. No, but in many ways, Anthony, he created ripples through the watch world. In some ways, he created a monster because he turned the watch game and the selling of watches into a voyeuristic art, not even an art, like it turned it into a spectacle,
a guilty pleasure.
A guilty pleasure is a good way of saying it. And, a lot of people gravitated towards that. Again, men love to look, this is what I've learned recently, men love to look at boobies and got other guys making money. It's a voyeurism thing. They want to see dudes out there hustling and making money so they could learn how to make money. And he really took advantage of that and made people pay $2,000 to get on his side of the game.
Yeah, in a way,
horrific.
He transformed this hobby that was so elite and turned it into like sneaker flipping.
It was like sneaker flipping, and I believe all these
in the alley.
I believe all these guys on 47th Street doing the Mazal thing and so on. All the shorts, the YouTube shorts, are kind of a product. They're a baby that was born out of that womb. They're a product of that.
Yes.
Because all of a sudden, a lot of guys who were hustling for years and doing these kind of deals, who probably were not ashamed of it, but like, oh, well, this is my private stuff. Oh no, people want to see this. They want to see this go down. They want to see the hustle. They want to see the deal, the backpack, walking into an office. And then we go for lunch, and then we have a coffee, and then we go to another place. And it was reality TV all over again. They just kind of brought the reality TV phenomena. There's nothing original about it at all, by the way. It's just the reality TV phenomena brought into the watch world.
it also kind of, in a way, though, it also democratized watch industry because it stripped it to just math. This is how much it cost, and this is the markup. That's what it was. It turned the watch collecting purely into just number of game, just into a number game. What's the reference? What's the value? How much does it cost now? What's the margins? That's it.
Yeah.
Everything else was irrelevant.
Yeah, it's true.
So dirty, man. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it was what Kim Kardashian did with just private moments in the kitchen trying to cut a salad. It's the same thing, it's been, the TV industry figured this out a long time ago. The watch guys eventually figured it out. And they've all been chasing those coattails ever since. Yeah. Roman's still doing it to this day. Him and all his lackeys, they're all doing it.
They're like vampires. They still want to see, because they're out of ideas. They don't know what to do. Like, I think, are they even like too old or something? Like, how old? Like, I don't know what's going on with them, but they can't come up with any ideas. But man, Anthony,
it's like people copying another band. Everything. Yeah. It's funny for me coming out of the music industry. I keep saying this, but it's true. Like, it's horrifying.
Nothing original.
Some band makes an original record and it breaks the music industry, and then you have all those artists that come out for the years after that try to copy that same aesthetic, and they try to do that same thing. And they're trying, and the record companies buy them up because they're trying. Oh, that's popular right now, so let's buy another artist that does the same thing and push that same thing and try and cash in on that same aesthetic.
Wolves of Watch Street. You heard about these guys?
The big guy. I hate to. It's the only way I can.
Guys and two skinny guys.
Big fellas.
Actually, there's a team of 4. Okay. 2 big guys and 2 really skinny guys. I guess the big guys eat the skinny guys' lunch or something, and the skinny guys have separated from the big guys.
Now, I was making a point earlier about that Russell was like, "It's over," or "I'm done," or something like, was clickbait. And then on the same fucking feed, I saw those lads going, "We're done," or some. You know what? I'll do one tomorrow. Yeah. Going, "That's it. I'm finished."
Yeah.
It's over.
Yes,
and once we get 100,000 views, and then in the video, I'll be like, "It's over. I was peeing. I was just peeing, and it went out for a long time because I had a few beers, and now it's finished. Now I'm just gonna shake. Tap,
over.
Tap. It's over.
I can't take this anymore."
And fuck all you morons who clicked on it.
Oh.
It's it goes back to the beginning of reality TV, the Real World, the first season of the first Real World almost failed miserably because they actually just let them do whatever they were going to do. They were going to live their lives, and it turned out to be the most boring piece of shit show ever. All they did was sit around and watch TV and hang out.
Yeah, you gotta create drama. You gotta poke them and prod them and go, "Oh, by the way, you fancy her, he fancies her too."
And I dated. I dated a girl on it was only a 1-season show, and I don't know if some people may remember it. It was not a popular show, but it was called like The Girls of Windsor Hall. It was supposed to be, Tim, I think I told you about it, maybe on a stream. So if I'm being but and it's these girls who are these bad girls who they send over to England to get finishing school done. And I had dated one of those girls that was sent over there, and I watched one of the episodes, and I was like, that's not how she is at all. Like, she's the nicest person in the world. But I texted her then, and I was like, what the hell is going on? What is this show all about? She's like, oh, they just tell me what to say and what to do and everything like that. But it was a reality show. And she was supposed to be the slutty, bitchy, whatever. And it totally wasn't her personality. And it was just funny because that's reality TV. They tell you what to do.
It's all scripted. Imagine what would happen if you said this and she reacted like that. It would be crazy. Yes.
She said that, if they're just hanging out too long, they would come in and be like, all right, we're going to need you to start a fight with her. I don't know, say something about her dress or something like that. And then they let them cook. Like, then they let them go. Right. But they initiate the producers are the geniuses of reality TV. They pick crazy, they pick the right people, and then they institute all of the
all this drama. In a way, this stream is
Absolutely.
part of a larger universe in the wristwatch world that's involved in similar type of drama, guys. And my audience is about to turn on me, guys. They're gonna turn on me
Why?
because I'm
What's
not
happening?
reading the super
Oh,
chats,
go.
and they've had it with it. They've had it with it. I'm here we go. Nathaniel Hannon, man, you've been waiting for me to read the super chat like 20 minutes. I'm sorry. $5. He used
That's
to
not
be
bad
realtor.
for my stream.
Yeah, I know.
Like 50 minutes for me.
Might go back to that. The entire shtick is sales based on social media exposure. No exposure, no shtick. Actually, Nathaniel, I'm gonna finish reading the super chats, and I want you to tell us about this whole realtor thing if you have more information about it. Gatsby, cheers, Tim. Cheers to the great panel tonight. It's exceptional how all the people here at this party are so agreeable. I know, right? It's amazing. Cheers to Gatsby. Thank you so much for the super chat, supporting the show, guys. Become members. Chavez, $2. Have a good week, gentlemen. Thank you, Chavez. Pan-seared ribeye, $2. TPG comes back as a MAGA church pastor.
Mega.
Oh, mega. Oh, I thought he was talking about MAGA.
No, mega. Just a big church pastor, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
He
he'd be
finds
amazing
Jesus.
at it. He's got the teeth for it.
Evangelical, like, yeah, that would.
He's got the teeth. He could do that so easy, man. He would rake in millions.
He already prays when he speaks. When he talks to the camera, he does that always.
Look, after all kinds of stuff that he's been through.
If you look up like people who read physical actions, people, I mean, cops know how to do this in the FBI. I have a friend of mine who's in the FBI, and he has to read people's, how their body language, People cover their hands, and it's probably not true. People who rub their nose a lot, they're all the classic shit,
Yeah.
And people who speak quite often with their hands are probably telling the truth because they're being expressive and open. They're their guard is down. When your guard is up, you do things like that, So it's, if the physicality of it is huge as well. But anyway, yeah, this praying thing is like, when I saw him talking to the camera going like this all the time, the way I read it was, please believe me.
Please, I hope these idiots are buying everything I'm saying.
Hey, Nathaniel, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, Nathaniel, how's it going?
Yo, I think this is last super chat. Mike K, £5. TPG wanted Mark Wahlberg to play him in the TPG the movie. Who would you think should play in the movie A Sheen? I'm thinking Colin Farrell.
Too handsome. Colin Farrell, Irishman, fellow Irishman, but too handsome. I need Russell Crowe in his current state.
Yeah, but Colin Farrell, he's willing to do whatever it takes to be, because I mean he'll put on he'll do whatever. He's into this whole I'm proving that I'm a really great actor, not just a pretty boy.
You're absolutely right. He's
doing a good job too.
He's doing a great job. You're absolutely right. He was in Cassandra's Dream, Woody Allen. He was the flawed guy, the flawed character. He was in that film about Walt Disney, where he played the father of the author of Winnie the Pooh, and he was the drunk Australian, and he was peeing himself and stuff. He's very good at flawed characters, and he was in The Lobster. And
The Lobster. You're absolutely right. The most recent one, the something, he basically plays an Irishman, and his best friend, and he aren't together. God damn it!
Oh, the Banshees of Inisherin.
That's it. That was a great movie. I love that.
I don't like you anymore. You do like me.
What do you mean?
Well, you liked me yesterday. Oh, did I? It's a very on the nose, that film. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor about the stubbornness of the Irish. That's what the whole film is.
You just hear the fingers hitting the door. That's
he chops off his fingers. Oh. This is what I'm thinking, like people who go up against me. Don't you realize the Irish will chop off their fingers? And
I think it's a setup. Asheen, I think it's a big conspiracy. I think there is a conspiracy thing. Like, there's people who want to get you, and what they're doing is they're going after you in all of these sinister ways, knowing that you will go fucking public on them. Like they know it, but yet they
know I won't stand
jabbing
down.
at you.
They know I won't stand down.
The thing is, yeah, exactly. They know
it's
you're
the
not going to put
equivalent
up
of
with that shit.
it's the equivalent of like in because I was asked this question. Somebody saying, "Hey, you've fallen out with a lot of people in the internet world." Not to make it about me all of a sudden, but
no. It's a good
it's a good tangent. We'll come back
relevant.
in a second to the relevant point, right? But just to go on a sideline for a minute, people ask me like, "You've fallen out with so many at this point. Like, isn't it maybe the problem you and not them?" And I was like, "Well, I take it case by case, and I'm the thing is, I've seen other people come up to confrontations, other YouTubers." Fellow YouTubers in the watch world come up to confrontations and then just kind of slowly back down and walk away and move on. And there's a lot of virtue in that. Whereas I'm confrontational, and I paralleled it to, when you're in a restaurant and the waiter's an asshole and he's rude and he brings you the wrong food and he doesn't care. Well, some people just go, you know what? Let's leave a tip and just leave and go. Let's go. It's okay. But leave him a tip, whatever, fine. It's not worth the trouble. We won't come back. Whereas I'm the guy who's like, no, I'm not leaving a tip. That fucker didn't earn a tip. And if he chases me down the street, which just happened, by the way, in New York City, come down the street going, hey, you didn't leave a tip. And I'm like, yeah, because you were a cunt. Right. And you're supposed to earn your tip. So you didn't earn it tonight. So go fucking pound sand, dickhead. I'm a confrontational guy, as Nathaniel said. What did you say, pugnacious or?
Yes.
Yeah. So there's two types of people, There's people who will go, oh, okay, is there a difficulty? Is there a problem? Oh, never mind, go away, And then there are people who stand up and go, not so much. So that's the kind of character. Now, these guys might be going, you know what? We know he won't stand down. So let's poke him and prod him and get that shit to happen.
Well, and to get free food. Like there's people who know, like, free hey, food. Exactly.
You're so evolved, Tim, you're very evolved.
Free
you're
food
so evolved.
Machine. You understand? Dude, I figured these sons of bitches out. I've been thinking a lot. Okay, I was like,
all that Chernobyl radiation, man. It got to a certain part of your cerebral cortex.
Yeah.
Now you're just like you've had incredible sensory perception about.
Let me tell you what's happening. Okay, there's people. Okay, they know that you're the kind of waiter that will not stand down if he's offended. So these people come in. They trigger you on purpose. They know that this guy is triggered. So they do it on purpose. They make you mad so that they can go to the fucking manager or something and say, hey, your staffer was rude to me. I want this meal to be free.
Right.
That's the kind of people that we're dealing with here. Okay. Do you understand? This is
gaslighting, right?
Yeah. There's real fucking psychopaths. And they've been figured out. Crazy stuff. Huge shout out to Luchabetic Mark for gifting 5 memberships. Guys, say thank you to Mark. Mark, he's huge. He's been helping me with the Watch Community channel. He's been running the show there every day for the past week. Hardcore watch talk. No nonsense, no bullshit. This guy has not been playing around. He knows what's up, and he's a legend. He's a freaking legend, guys. Go check out the Watch Community channel. I'm gonna drop the link. The Watch Community channel. He runs the shows there daily from 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock, and for as long as there's enthusiasm.
Nathaniel, lower your arm. Can you lower your arm, Nathaniel? Just get it out of the frame. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it anymore.
He's flexing on us. He's flexing on us.
Oh,
his brand new piece. Just few more. Just last super chat, and then Nathaniel, I want you to tell us the story about the TPG realtor situation. Daniel Gutierrez, $5. Hey, that's Daniel. The bottle of Barolo. The Barolo. Banshees was great. Watched Oppenheimer yesterday. I think you guys will like it. I'm going Wednesday. I'm going to theater. I'm going to watch Barbie and then follow it up with Oppenheimer.
Did you do Barbenheimer?
Yes, that's exactly how I'm going to watch it for the full experience.
You know the rules. You know the rules, though.
What's
Are you going by yourself or with someone?
No, I'm bringing the wife.
Okay, so the rules are this: you got to go, and then you got to leave and go straight to the Oppenheimer. okay, with Barbie still dripping off your taste buds, and you go straight into Oppenheimer, and you're not allowed to talk about Barbie. You go straight into Oppenheimer, and then you leave Oppenheimer, probably incredibly disturbed and shaken, and then the first thing you talk about is Barbie. Ooh. You can't talk about Oppenheimer. You have to talk about Barbie first. They're the rules.
Damn. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna when I walk out of Oppenheimer, I'm gonna turn on the camera and I'm gonna talk with my wife about the Barbie.
That's the
boom.
rules.
There you go. There's a video for you guys. That's I'm gonna try to do it. Okay, if I don't forget, actually, I'll bring big camera so that I won't forget, and that's gonna be members only content. Guys, become members. Don't be fools. Become members. Okay. Sorry, Nathaniel, please. You got the scoop? You know about this whole realtor situation?
I was just reflecting on what he used to do before he went to jail the first time.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it.
Well, before he went to jail the first time, he was a realtor, and he said that he found it easy and that he made a lot of money very quickly selling houses, I believe, in Texas. And that was before his first DUI. I believe that was when his brother was still alive. Because remember, he had a twin brother who passed away, I think, from DUI.
No. Just talk to me like as if I don't know anything.
Okay. So a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Anthony Farrow had a twin brother, identical twin brother. And both of them were party hard kind of guys. And unfortunately, his brother passed away. I believe that was due to a drunk driving incident. And Anthony got himself in trouble with drunk driving and the general party lifestyle. And while he was in a halfway house after that, he funded all of that with being a realtor. So apparently he was pretty good at it. And then while he was in the halfway house after getting out of jail, he started selling watches. And I believe his first one was one that he had gotten off of Craigslist. I think it was a Tag Heuer. And it just went from there.
It was a Breitling.
A Breitling. Yeah. So my previous comment simply was, well, if he's going to get out of the watch world, he's got experience as a realtor. Apparently he was good at it once. He can be good at it again. I mean, fundamentally, it's still selling something.
I mean, I think the whole housing market is on the brink of collapse in United States, at least. It seems impossible. Like,
so is the watch market, or at least the watch market is slow. So.
I don't think that's the case. And certainly it's true that interest rates have gone up very high. And, you know, that's one of the things that is a hurdle for me personally with the idea of getting a second place down in Fort Lauderdale for the next however many years. I think I'm probably going to wind up renting because I don't want to pay 7%. I mean, my mortgage on this place is 3% fixed 15 years. I don't want to jump into a 7% 30 year. But the fundamental reality about housing in the United States is that we don't have enough of it. And so while there is a speed bump to demand due to the fact that interest rates have risen, the fundamental fact is that there are more people who want to buy homes than there are homes. And
the homes that are available, they're so expensive. Yeah, I mean, there's no.
I mean, they're certainly more than they were 5 years ago. I mean, my house that I'm sitting in right now, right? I think I've said before, I bought this 5-bedroom place on an acre in the city in Atlanta for $107,000.
That's nothing. That's cheap.
Nothing. And with the past 5 years of appreciation, now part of that was because it wasn't in great shape. So I also spent $130,000 renovating it.
Oh, okay.
But,
so, yeah. But you're a very skillful guy. Imagine for a guy who can barely tie his shoes.
Well, I'm not going to say that I'm a master builder or anything, but I was willing to put in the sweat equity, right?
Yeah,
so,
that's valuable. That's valuable.
rewired the whole house, but hired an electrician to actually hook the wires together, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, so what I'm saying is, yeah, this place is now worth $400,000, according to the most recent appraisal I had done because I was getting a home equity loan.
Yeah.
But that number is not going down. Like, it's stable. Right. It's not doing this anymore, but it's also not doing that. And there are some urban areas in which it is declining, especially out in California, because nobody wants to live in that hellhole. But in most of the country, especially on the East Coast and the Southeast, things are stable or going up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, down in Fort Lauderdale, where I've been looking, prices are up 5.5% year over year. So, no, there's not a real estate problem in the United States.
But it's like you see, you hear all this the housing market is booming, but you don't hear about like great job stuff. You know, it's like you don't hear, whoa, people are making so much more money now than they were 5 years ago. No, COVID decimated people.
Tim, you're true. Like,
it's like how are people how are people supposed to afford this stuff?
Well,
it's hard.
I don't know how they're supposed to, but the fact of the matter is that they are affording it. I mean, you can't. This is a situation completely unlike 2008. In 2008, there are a whole bunch of people who were granted mortgages who could not afford them, and then could not get out of the houses once they were in them. So the banks foreclosed, the supply of homes for sale shot up, and we had what we had, right? Contrast that to today. If you have problems paying your mortgage today, you can sell the house and walk away with a check in your pocket.
But I feel like the prices for like, I'm talking about like below my generation, like kids who are 20s who are growing up now, and I'm looking at this, and the prices are going up, and how is this next generation supposed to get into this housing price with nothing? You know, it's like, because you just said, like, previously we had a problem where the loans were given to people who shouldn't have them. Now they're not giving loans to people and
anyone.
So, yeah, exactly. So it's like almost opposite of the problem, but yet prices, housing still is going up in price. It's mind-boggling.
Well, I mean, here in the United States, we have something called the FHA program. And with the FHA program, you have to save only a few percent as a down payment. You can only use it for your first home, right?
Yeah.
But it's, comparatively speaking, it's a tremendous advantage for getting into your first home compared with other countries like the UK or other foreign markets that I'm a little bit familiar with, where you have to save a much larger deposit to put down on your house, and it's much harder to get financing. If someone in the UK heard you say what you just said, that it's impossible to get a home loan in the United States, they would laugh you out of the room. Because compared to foreign countries like that, the United States is the easiest place to get your first home loan. As long as you meet some basic income requirements and can put down a few percent, you're made in the shade. So I guess from that perspective, I'm not seeing what you're saying. Like,
okay. Fair enough. I didn't want to go down the rabbit hole of talking housing, but sorry. You can put the cherry on top. I'm not going to ask any more questions about this.
If anyone was curious.
Oh, are you having the Chateauneuf pop? He's having the classic Chateauneuf pop. Dude, are you going to have that whole bottle by yourself?
Absolutely.
I can't drink a whole bottle of Chateauneuf pop by myself.
I can.
Even me with my problem, I fucking can't do it.
Well, you know, I'm still an observant Catholic, so this is the house of the Pope.
Fair enough.
Just want to bring up this comment from David Sharon, because he says he's in Nashville and the housing prices have been shooting through the roof. No pun intended. So I just wanted to bring that up because I thought it was a funny comment. But good stuff, man. OC.
What's up?
It's crazy. It's crazy out there. The TPG situation it's interesting, man.
Yeah, he had multiple YouTube accounts over the years, right? Because I was just wondering, what was his highest viewed or his most viewed video that he ever did?
Oh, good point.
It probably belongs to Grand Caliber, because didn't he hand the keys over to Grand Caliber and they changed the name of the channel, and all
You're right.
They started as a channel with 130,000 subs or whatever.
That's a good point.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so it was actually kind of selfless of him to just go, you know what, there, Marco, take it. And honestly, I can say, unless you guys have conflicting information, no better man to hand the keys to. Marco is fucking Marco Nicolini, as far as I can tell, is a pretty solid guy, a very solid gray market dealer who knows his vintage watches. And so
hardcore.
Yeah, he's a hardcore guy, and he knows his stuff. And hand the keys over to him and give him that audience so he can tell people about, this is a new GMT Master 2 and it's in perfect condition with stickers, great. And then this is an old GMT Master and it hasn't been altered. And he's got that sharp eye of his. So great. That was a great development. But then what happened is Anthony Farrow went off thinking, okay, well, I have enough. He probably thought he had enough cachet in his own name to start the YouTube channel. I saw him struggle. I don't know how many subs he has now, as he's apparently quitting. But I think his for the longest time he was at 50,000, 40,000 subs. It wasn't even getting up to where Grand Caliber was.
The only problem that I have with Grand Caliber is that they're not growing. Look at this. They've been shadow banned. What is happening, Shane? Look at the numbers. They're flatlined.
Yeah, they're flatlined because, I mean, my theory is
they changed the audience. I think
they changed the audience. It wasn't the same guys. A lot of those guys just wanted to see. I told everybody on my stream the other night that when I made some reaction videos about the shenanigans with TPG there ages ago, just on my iPhone, I was out filming shit, but I just did it on my iPhone. I fucking uploaded it. 60,000 views in 5 minutes.
You know why?
It's because it's the great unwashed. It's a bunch of dudes who are just like, oh, this guy's making bank, man, and oh, look, he's trading watches, and they haven't the first clue about watches. They just want to see a dude make money. Right. There's a lot of stuff like that.
So, you know what I'm thinking. Actually, you know why this channel is dead?
Why?
Because this was buying, or Anthony giving them, surrendering them the Timepiece Gentleman name has because what happened was, what is this channel was about? The viewers came here for a hardcore, fast-paced, dealer-to-dealer action, making money. It was just
repeating what I just said.
Yeah, right.
Maybe in a better way.
But then what they do, they transform this into a boring watch talk show. Yeah. Right, for a Watchbox audience. And what happens? That audience that came here for hardcore action, fast-paced trading, they turn on for 2 seconds and they get bored, and it kills them in the algorithm. YouTube thinks that these guys are making terrible videos because the audience that they feed these videos to just doesn't watch it. They'll probably watch like 10%. I bet if they check their analytics, they would see it's just terrible analytics. What they should have done, like, they have the content, they got the videos that people will watch, but they should have just scrapped this channel. They should have known they're changing the topic of what the people are coming here to watch. It's going to kill the channel. It's going to kill their analytics. But I guess they got some bad advice.
Because 130,000 subs or whatever it was when he walked away, he handed it over to Marco. Marco took on a new form.
Yeah.
And, his business and selling watches and so on, but way more nerdy and way more watch specific.
It's not what the audience that was on the channel was coming for.
Not going to Salt Bay and dropping 17 grand and all that stuff. And, they kind of, they walked away from, the audience out of that 130, maybe 40,000 were watch guys. And the rest of the guys are just people who wanted to see.
But what happens when this video
the Nico audience is made of probably 200,000 who are into watches. They're into watches and they just want to see what Nico's up to, and they're like, oh, what he thinks about watches. The rest of them are just Chinese kids who want to see a fat Northern Irish guy or Dutch guy with a Northern Irish accent say the word, CUNT over and over again. It's like the laugh value. He's not bringing a watch. Even Nico even said that back when we were mates, whatever. you know, it was like, I don't want my crowd coming to the show because my crowd aren't exactly the. He even knew it.
They're
then.
not going to watch it. They're not going to watch
they're just a bunch of fucking kids
the
who are just like, oh,
problem-
look at this guy like laughing and he's fat and he's fucking laughing at everybody's watches. They clicked on it because it said Logan Paul in the title, or it said Floyd Mayweather or whatever in the title. That's why they clicked on it. They're just kids who will click on everything.
Everything that's
brought in
to that
it's not the watch crowd at all. Whereas the Jenny L people, that's a watch crowd.
But you see, what would happen if let's say the company that owns Nico Leonard's YouTube channel, let's say they fire Nico and they rename the channel Jenny L and they put her as the new figurehead. You know what's going to happen to the channel? It's going to disintegrate, because the audience that was built there, they come for the fat pretend Irishman, you know, the north whatever the
they
Dutch,
come for the
that. If they're shown Jenny L, they will tune out in 2 seconds.
It's like
and
if
it
McDonald's
will
started
the
serving
ratings
salads.
in the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, if
McDonald's does serve salads,
it does. In Europe, it serves salads.
They're terrible.
And they're awful. But it's you're absolutely right. It's about consistency, about coming back to the same place for the thing that you want. You know, it's like if I just got all super sensationalist and shock value and you know, I'm dealing with a guy now with doing shorts for TikTok. And we were talking earlier. Yeah, I took on a guy. He's very, very talented. If you go on my TikTok, you'll see the first 2 of them. And he's clearly a fan of the channel, and he's very talented. But I was like, we have to create a new thing for the shorts, because it's like, you know, and he's like, yeah, because your audience as they stand, they're not going to appreciate the shorts. They won't want to see short. They want to see they want to sit back with a bottle of wine and enjoy a long thing and follow you through, you know, a movie. They're expecting to see a movie. And if you give them a bunch of shorts, it'll aggravate them. So Joe Scott,
completely different type of audience.
Yeah, Joe Scott's amazing channel, science channel. He's also kind of a comedian, brilliant, huge, 1.6 million, I think, followers, and on YouTube, and he does incredible science stuff. And I follow him a lot. And he did a 30-day experiment with shorts, and it did not work. His audience did not like it.
Turned on him.
They turned on him a little, and it didn't bring any more people in, because, you know, you start serving
or not even people
noodles
that really matter. You know, except sometimes you want people to watch, kind of be your long-term viewer. If somebody just like, sometimes people watch, but they're not like a quality viewer. Like, they're not bringing any.
Exactly. There are different types of viewers out there.
Right.
So
exactly.
Anthony was very selfless. He was very selfless by handing over the keys. He perhaps should not have done that. It was altruistic of him, if that is even possible for him.
YouTube Shorts, they're almost like fake subscribers. They're not even. They're so irrelevant. They don't watch it for the right reason.
I flick through shorts all the time, and I'm fucking. I've got insomnia, lying in bed, and I've never subbed to any. I've seen a lot of very, very entertaining stuff, but I've never subbed, or almost never subbed.
Yo, those shorts, they will eat your soul. Dude, it's like, sometimes I get like caught up in the shorts for like, and lose an hour of my life, and then I snap out of it and realize what am I doing with my life?
It's called doom scrolling. Scrolling.
It's the worst.
If I want to watch shorts, I hop over to TikTok, because TikTok was designed for that.
Yeah,
YouTube has to give us the freedom to disable shorts. Like, I don't want to see shorts in my feed. There should be a way to click a button and disable it. Brody, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Just tuned in. How do you know he's quitting? He made this post on Instagram where he said, I put my entire life on social media, and what I didn't put, others dug up. That's fine. I knew what I was signing up for. I don't think he realized, actually. He says he knows, but I don't think he realized how hateful YouTube and how hateful some people on YouTube could be. I don't think he realized the sheer
the kind of psychopaths that are out there.
Yeah. He had no. There's don't say. I don't believe that he knew. I thought there would be some hate, but the insanity that it took, the turn that it took, it was just. I get it. And he says, today I'm at a point in life through that I no longer want people to know who I am. He was so like, this is what I'm saying. There's no way if he knew that he would show his life, people were gonna find it, then he would never started. Like, because immediately he follows it up by saying that I don't want people to know me. So like, if you didn't want people to know me and you knew what you were signing up for, then you should have never started it. But you see, this is just I'm just trying to analyze it.
Well, there are a whole lot of people who become famous who don't understand what that means before they become famous.
Right.
And yeah, it brings them money, but they don't.
But does it bring you happiness?
It brings jealousy.
Absolutely doesn't bring them that.
It brings a lot of jealous people. Okay, it brings envy and the kind of jealousy that I think nobody can even comprehend before they're famous or in any shape or form.
Yeah. Right. Just to catch everybody up, though, go to the two next tiles.
Huge super chat from Sean. Sean, holy fuck, $100 Uber panel. Glad to see you all. And by Uber, he means we're all driving Uber because none of us are.
We will be.
We will be soon enough. There's some people.
I'll have the first Uber taxi in Venice.
Yo, I'm gonna do Uber Eats. It's a lot easier, I think, for me because I can deliver it on foot. At least I'm gonna be getting some exercise. So, joke on you guys.
There you go. Just $1 billion idea. Uber gondolas.
But Sean
completely shut down.
You know,
they all had the idea. Uber has no oxygen in Italy.
Wow.
They tried. They tried. It was shut down. Unions. The unions shut it down immediately.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
No way they're ever going to get to here in Venice.
Good.
What about Uber Eats? Does Uber Eats function in Venice?
No, they have the equivalent though. They have Kokai, which is like they'll deliver to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Deliveroo and all
Deliveroo.
Deliveroo.
Is it like a government version of the similar?
No, it's not a government. It's not fucking Eastern Bloc. It's just Jesus. This 1980 in East Berlin, or
the reaction.
It's Germany. No, it's not Uber associated. Uber got shut down here and in Spain.
Yeah.
In East Berlin, by the time you got your food, it would be moldy.
Yeah. But it would have a certain poetry to it. I was when I was in Lisbon, I took a 20-minute ride home, 15 to 20 minutes from that Arroyo area that you saw in the video. If you guys watched that video, back to where I was, which is in the center of the tourist traps or whatever. And there was a guy, he picked me up in a Tesla Model 3 or something. It was very impressive. It was a very cool car. I was talking to the guy about the car the whole time. It was €4. 4. And the tips,
that's it.
And the tips on the, in New York, you've got you leave a tip, and the tips are like, well, I don't know, $1, $2, $4, $8, $10, whatever. The tips, there were 3 options. One was 50 cents, one was €1, and the big tip was €2.
Oh.
I was like, of course I'm going to give him €2. Like, it's a total different level of money there. Yeah. It's cheap, way cheaper to live in Lisbon.
Wonder how we can afford to have a Tesla Model 3 if that's the revenue.
I know. Very good question.
I mean, are they cheaper there? I honestly don't know.
I don't know.
Just to catch people back up with the news, Timepiece Gentleman has quit social media again. With that being said, I would like to announce that I'm officially leaving YouTube as well. This is on his Instagram. So he's quitting Instagram and YouTube. My channel will stay up. However, we will cease to post any form of day in the life videos. I'm completely changing my business model to something that suits the direction I want to head with my life.
He's done being influenced by other people, and he wants to be his own man. So good on him. However, I think he should bring back, those old episodes. Remember on the original Grand Caliber channel, right? That was the 1 year of content that was deleted.
Yeah.
When they transferred the rights, they completely took those.
It could be Timepiece Gentleman Classic, and he just brings back a new show every day at not at this time because we don't want
from the good old days.
From the good old days, a classic episode from the past.
Yeah. The reruns. He can. Those could be exciting because it's like starting the season from the beginning.
I mean, we liked them the first time.
It was interesting until everything took such a serious, dark turn.
And then the last tile that he posted. I appreciate all the fans and the support over the years, and I know you'll miss the videos. However, I have to do what's best for me. Business will continue as usual. We will just not be broadcasting the changes we're making. If you don't do business with us or know me personally, you will no longer have any idea what I'm up to, and that's how I want it.
I think he's gone away. I think he's doing some time. That's the feeling I'm getting.
He's definitely up to something, but it reads really kind of sad. I think because what happened. He did a lot of questionable things on his show, right? A lot of questionable stuff, right? Like with the Daytona, the whole acting like a police officer, like a detective. Just he done a lot of stuff, and he was criticized for everything that he's done. And it just feels like, because he's saying if you don't do business with us or know me personally, you will no longer know what I'm doing. So like he doesn't want people to judge him for whatever he's doing. He's just I think he had it.
And at the end, remember at the end he tried to make that pivot to be the champion of the people. Remember when he uncovered the salesperson at the AD who called the watch fake or whatever by mistake, and he did the undercover 60-minute style video, and then the other thing where he confiscated the watch. He was trying to pivot in a man of the people type
into a positive.
But
that was so badly done. He shouldn't have done that. I called him out hard on that. You can't take the guy's watch, Yeah,
Paul Thorpe
behaving like police,
defended him actually.
I think Paul, as mercenary as always, Paul saw the resurgence of the guy and then jumped on. Paul will jump on whatever ship doesn't look like it's sinking, Yeah. That one's less likely to sink, so I'm going to jump on.
And Paul did mention that he felt like Anthony was his son. Like he felt like he didn't want him. He saw he's going down a dark path, and he felt like maybe he could help him. Maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe he's taking some of the Paul Thorpe advice.
I was Paul's mate at the time. I know what was really going on.
Drop the link for Paul.
Nobody fucking wants to listen to it. I have all the insider info, but
what was so amazing that that Anthony built such an industry around these YouTube videos for watch dealers that Roman at the time, very few people know this, but Roman partnered with Nico, with Paul, with Timepiece Gentleman, and I think even CRM was part of it, to pitch a pilot to the broadcast networks in Hollywood. They wanted to be basically $1 million listing for watches, and they created a pilot. They pitched it to the networks. They pitched it to Bravo and all of the networks, and they fell flat on their face.
Well, I have a friend who works in Netflix who didn't know anything about that. I spoke to my friend who, this is before the Nico shit exploded. And I told you guys about this before. Nobody gives a fuck.
Oh, tell us again.
I'll tell you again. It was about uncovering the darker side of that. And he was more interested in that kind of stuff, like what these guys are up to. And I called Paul at the time and I said, can you be one of the guys to talk about this? And Paul told me that he wouldn't do it for less than $500,000 and it was not a good idea. And then he started telling me about all the criminals in the industry and that I'd be putting my life at risk and stuff like that. That was all before my whole Nico thing exploded.
Yeah. Huh.
And TPG was one of the characters, we were looking at putting a narrative together like that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Bluesy Submarine, $5 super chat. So privileged and elated to learn from the stellar panel of cultured recounters of true watch pundits. Thank you. Yeah. Hey guys, I want to hear TPG stories, TPG moments. Tell me about your favorite moments and your least favorite moments.
Yeah. Did you ever meet TPG in person? Did you ever do a deal with TPG? Did you ever? What was your favorite episode or favorite moment from the entire TPG archives?
Yeah. And before Alex, before I ask you about your favorite moment, I want to bring up here a Boston collector moment. He says best TPG moment was when he was with an NFL player trying to sell him a Batman at a Starbucks, and he forgot his screwdrivers. So he says, "Hold on," and grabs a paper clip and starts going at it like an NBA. Wow.
No big
Good
deal.
stuff. No big deal. Alex, what about you? Do you remember any cool TPG stories?
Well, no, I mean, I was coming in just to sort of like relay what Oshin and Osi were just saying a few minutes ago about acting as a sort of watch vigilante, as Anthony Farrow investigates, particularly that Rolex, that Frankenstein Rolex, and I just couldn't believe just how he thought he could get away with it. But it's fairly typical for people who have got a lot of drama in their own lives, a lot of sort of dodgy stuff that they try and deflect by saying, if you think I'm bad, look at those people over there. They're even worse. And he made a mission statement, didn't he? Back then, when he made that video, he was saying, "This is what I'm going to be doing from now. I'm going to be Paul Thorpe, the US branch of Paul Thorpe."
Yeah.
So I just frankly. Look, a lot of people watch these guys, and a lot of people like watching Nico and stuff like that. A lot of people just laugh at them rather than laughing with them. And I think it's when you watch Anthony Farrow, you just go like, "Jesus, the balls on this guy."
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking of a Bill Hicks thing.
Can people watch it and
what's
just
the Bill Hicks thing? I want to hear the Bill Hicks thing.
Well, he said like the Officer Coon. It was like it was the Rodney King video. And he's like, they had the trial, and Officer Coon was brought in, and he was saying, like, look at the video. You're seen here taking Rodney King out of his vehicle and beating up. And he said, well, that depends on your point of view.
Exactly.
Courtroom murmurs. My God, geez, the size of the balls of this guy. Like, what do you mean point of view? Point of view is, well, if you play the tape backwards, you see us helping him into his car.
Just going backwards.
Yo.
But yeah, I look, TPG, anyone that has a business and post videos on YouTube related to that business, I don't trust them as far as I could throw them.
Let me ask you, you've hit a very poignant moment, I think. Now that we all kind of have seen the true colors of all these characters come out, and God knows I was privy to all of that stuff too, and I fell into many ditches with a lot of these guys. Who do we now think are sincere? Like, is anyone left? Like, do you remember Jenny L? We thought she was squeaky clean. And then her husband started doing that 93 course bullshit for 220 euros, how to get ahead. And we all saw through that. There wasn't a peep out of those guys, by the way, and very good, very well played on their part, because I spoke about it publicly. Not a peep out of them, not engaging, not giving any oxygen, nothing. Now that we've kind of, like, it's all come out in the wash, so to speak, who do we think is now, who's good? Who are the goodies and the baddies now? Are they all fucking baddies? Is that how we see it?
I still think of Adrian as a goodie. I think he's probably more interested in his podcast than his channel now.
Right.
But
he's still a good guy.
I think probably so.
Yeah.
I think Adrian is in a very peculiar position. On one hand, he has to make money. He wants to make money. He's got family. He's got kids. He wants to provide incredible future for them. So he needs to make money. But at the same time,
Patricia says, I still like CRM. I have to agree. And I've never met those guys. And I don't know them.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like CRM.
They're honest about what they're doing. Like they're not trying to. They're not pretending that they're more than what they are.
It is human nature that these people that get an audience and they start playing to the gallery, and it changes the very nature of what they think is or isn't ethical.
Michael Paris says Federico. I can agree with that too. I like Federico. Still, yes. I've never met the man. Never spoken
you know
to him.
Why I think CRM Jewelers persevered through all of this, and they did not succumb to like this crazy drama. It's because they're a genuine family. I met them, and like they don't listen. They know what they're doing. They know the influences that could permeate throughout and they just do their own thing. They don't allow themselves to be they don't allow themselves to be manipulated by anything that outsiders tell them to do.
They proved that when
Roman Sheriff told everyone, don't talk to a guy with the blonde hair. You're like, fuck that.
That was the word on the street, man.
Yeah. They do their own thing. They know what they're doing. They're passionate.
You went to see them. And they were like, "Hey, man, what's all this shit we're hearing about you? Come on in."
They told me everything about it. They're amazing. They're amazing. They're not playing any kind of game.
I think Federico might be. Shit, Federico he went on the record about how much these guys are earning.
The margins video was really telling. And it was not in his interest to make that video.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's when you know. Listen, if the Pope wakes up one morning and says, I believe in God, you go, well, you're just doing your job again today. But if he wakes up and goes, you know what, I have my doubts, now he's onto something because it's not in his interest to say something like that. You need the opposite guy.
Well, it sounds to me, buddy, that you need to start reading some of John Paul II's books.
Okay, man.
Benzo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, found the timwrite watch channel during the TPG blackout, so I pray him for that. Thank you, Benzo.
That can happen.
Very cool. Pan-seared ribeye, $2. The Salt Bay segment were pretty smarmy.
Yes, they were.
Smarmy.
But those that really created a lot of passion on both sides. When you saw the lifestyle and the expensive dinners and the expensive leased cars, and it made you feel like, hey, wait a minute, why is my money going to fund this? But then there were other people rooting for them, going, hey, they're being successful, they're earning money their own way, don't apologize. So it created
a capitalist thing. Like, why should anybody be sad for other people making money?
When I put out those couple of videos, like those, improviso videos, whatever, on my iPhone that time about the shenanigans, the blackout, a lot of the crew that came in on the chat were saying things like, you're just jealous because he's making more money than you. He's got bank and you're fucking no one. This kind of stuff. That kind of guy, those guys are out there. There's a lot more of them than there are of maybe us,
Yeah. And it brings out, like, flexing, that kind of stuff brings out the worst in people. It turns people on you in kind of the worst way.
There's a lot of little things that they did that annoyed people. Like, for example, when they took watches on consignment and then they would wear them in the gym all day long and wear them to the gym and post it on Instagram. And then he would say something like, well, listen, if the people who consigned with me had a problem with it, they would tell me, but who are you to complain? right? It's like, so in a way, he was able to flip that around and say, listen, you're not my customer. If you were my customer, you'd have a say on whether or not I wore your watch or not, but you're not. So shut the fuck up. So,
you know why I think Federico has gone through this experience and he's like, seems to be so sober-minded? It's because he came from retail.
Yeah, he's been through the wars. He's been through the wars with those we don't speak of as well.
He's
been
well,
through the wars
yeah.
with them. He's
but
way
that's just
more
because
weathered.
They were jealous of his success. He's always
Federico's
been
doing
guy.
this for 8 or 9 or 10 years. He's way more weathered than all of us.
When everybody was acting like wristwatches are the next Bitcoin, Federico was like, "It's all bullshit." All these people going around
he saw
speculating. Yeah, he saw through that. He's like, "Yeah, these guys, they're just playing games with you. They're acting like all of these watches gonna double, triple in value in a couple of years." And the people who are buying it as like an investment, like a quick way to make money, are all being held for fools.
Yeah. Well, no. Yes.
I mean, one other person that I would mention is Eric Rivera, right? Watch Eric. Now, I know, Tim, the last time we were in Miami at the show, he didn't want to talk to you. And who knows what the hell was going on there.
We know. He got the tap on the shoulder. We know.
But I can say that completely outside of that experience, I've interacted with him in real life a few times. And the second time that I showed up to his shop, I had with me one of the young men that I mentor, right? So obviously I've got my paid work, and that's one student at a time. But there are a lot of people that I take under my wing, not for money, to help them out and put them on the right path. And one of these young people was with me down in Miami. This is a couple of years back now. And, you know, he knew about my fascination with watches, but he didn't really understand very much. And he wanted to see more stuff than I own, which is fine, because obviously, although I own a lot of cool shit, there's a wide diversity of stuff that I don't own. And I was like, you know what? We're going to the beach today, and after we go to the beach, we're going to stop by Eric Rivera's place and see if he's in. And we stopped in, and Eric had met me once before, so I wasn't a completely strange face, but it's not like I had done business with him or anything like that. He could not have been more kind and accommodating to this young man, and pulled out his whole inventory from the safe, and he was getting down into the nitty-gritty details about, now here's this model, and this is why this is special, and this is why I stock this, and this is why this is cool, and this is why this one's interesting, and this is why I find this cool, and yada yada yada. Like, he held court for an hour and a half. He had no reason to do that. No reason to do that. So that's a decent man.
Yeah,
listen, it was a cool moment, actually. I liked Eric. I met Eric at the London Watch Show, and I didn't get along with a lot of the guys. I just kept my mouth shut. Back then, I kept my mouth shut. Can you believe it? But no, I just kind of observed. And I was at dinner with all these characters. And Eric was the guy I liked the most. He was just chill. I liked his vibe, you know.
He doesn't want any trouble. He wants no trouble.
He's just like, he's happy-go-lucky, like, oh man, you know, I don't want to get involved. You know, he's very like that.
But see, he's in a very peculiar position because he's a small guy.
So I made a video about Mazal, right? I did a live stream about Mazal, about the fucking phrase Mazal, and I think it's bullshit and all of that stuff, you know. Like this, apparently, we're mates now because we said Mazal, but meanwhile we try to fuck each other over. It's emptiness and so on. Now, I don't know if it was anything to do with that. I don't know if he watches my channel at all. But about a week later, he made a video about Mazal.
Oh, I guarantee you it was in response to you. And that wasn't a week later. That was like a day and a half later.
Right. And he goes on talking about Mazal. Yeah. And he said, listen, this phrase annoys me too, because Mazal is a very sacred phrase. And I know people who use it, and I've been dealing with guys for years and years who say Mazal, and these new Mazal kids who use Mazal all over TikTok and shit is bullshit. I don't want to hear it, because Mazal is like a much more important phrase. It's more sacred, and it lies among like the big dealers. And these kids have been taking it on, and just like we met, what was her name? Jules.
Yeah.
The little Jules girl. And she's like, that's her fucking slogan. Do you remember she said goodnight to us? We were talking to her for like 20 minutes and she walked away and she goes, Mazal. You know, she did this thing.
Her catchphrase.
And I was
she's
like,
on the Diamond
I need a fucking shower. I need a shower right now. It was fucking gross. You know, and then he came out with that video, and I was like, good for you, man. You
yeah, listen,
like you fucking you burned probably a lot of bridges.
The problem is that look, O'Shane, if that phrase was taken as serious as dealers were used to making out that it was, then Wizard would have been disavowed, like because Wizard stole $400K from different people, all of which he mazaled. Yet all these dealers said, no, just give him time. We'll make sure that
it's gone.
Yeah,
we'll never see it again.
That's not what mazal means. It means a deal now, not in. I have to go to your friends, put a pressure on you. Maybe.
Hey, I was mazaled. I was mazaled.
Yeah, you
were
all mazaled.
Know what happened there?
Yeah, it means nothing. It's like it's bullshit. It's just a fairy tale. Contracts.
The only time I want to hear that word is at a Jewish wedding.
No, you're thinking of mazel.
That's not the same word.
No, it's not the same word. Completely different word.
Okay.
But Mazel Tov, you say when you drop a Rolex and step on it, and you hear the glass break.
Mazel Tov.
No, they use it in the Diamond District as well here in Hatton Gardens. Mazel Tov means with good health. Good
health. Yeah, okay. It's all good. Yeah, that's a nice phrase.
Mazel
is a nice phrase too.
Hey,
Mazel is essentially the same phrase. It's Mazel Tov or Mazal. That's okay. It has good origins. It does. It starts in a good place. It's just been hijacked.
Yeah.
You know, it's been hijacked. Like Starbucks hijacked Grande and Venti for their fucking coffee. Venti. What does Venti mean? Venti means.
I don't know what it means.
Means 20.
Large. It means 20. You mean large? I'm like, don't play with me. Like, I'm not in the mood to do the translation game.
So it just got hijacked, and that was great thing about Eric. He went on and he was like, yeah, I have old buddies in the business for years that I trust. When they say Mazal, it means a lot. And these new fucking kids going Mazal this all over TikTok is horseshit. Don't. And at the end of the video, he was like, I don't want to fucking hear you say Mazal. I was like, oh, this guy is fucking. I like this guy. It's cool. Very cool.
Nice. Brody, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Something else is up. He has 85,000 subs and still gets a lot of views. Now, he gets views because his audience is aligned with, because all of these people who hate him, guess what? They watch every second of the stream. You don't understand how hate gets people sucked in. It's like,
are we talking about Anthony here?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, Anthony.
I didn't realize it was up to 85. Good for him.
Yeah.
Another thing he did is he introduced long form content in a heavy way. I'd been doing it for a while, but my shit is more arty. He did like a full, and producer Michael, to his credit, a full 45 minutes to an hour, unedited, practically unedited, just standing in a watch store buying watches or looking at watches. That's a long time. It's a fucking hour to sit in front of it. But people were captivated. I was. A lot of people were like,
they've never seen a deal kind of go down.
6.5 minutes maximum. Boom, boom, boom. Tight, lean content. Gone.
Yeah.
You know, if you sat down with a glass of wine, you were barely sipping the fucking thing and the thing was over. Yeah. You know, he went up to the Matterhorn and with a drone and a beautiful shots, but it was done in 7 minutes. You barely blew your load. Like, whereas this goes on for 45 minutes, just walking around. Huh?
Was that the Oris video he did, or
no? It was Explorer 2.
Oh, the old video, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a year ago or whatever. It's beautiful, but it was like extremely short. We're ready to watch it much longer. I wrote to him. YouTube. I was like, dude, you're fucking. That's beautiful shit, but where's the rest? Like, we could watch 25 minutes of that, no problem, without even thinking. Meanwhile, this guy's going out doing 50-minute long things where he's like getting sushi with his mates and he's talking to the cameraman and he's doing a deal here and a deal there. And we're all like, we're not watching TV, we're watching YouTube. We're all watching it.
Yeah.
So like, to his credit, to Anthony's credit, he also introduced a lot of heavy long form content. You know, he didn't introduce it. I did, but I don't get the credit because my shit is abstract and arty. But you know, he did bring that to the forefront, like, and so did producer Michael.
He kept it fast paced too, like the way he had some editing going on there, and he was very diligent.
How many of us have sat through a producer Michael 45-minute video where all he's doing is shopping for watches?
Yeah,
and cracking his little jokes about how he doesn't know what he's really looking at, and you know, it's all very cute. But it's 45 minutes long. We last through it. Why? Because we want to see the next watch and the next watch and the next watch. Very clever.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
it's we're interested in the watch itself. Keep us watching.
That's right.
But Oshin, what you do is completely different from.
I know. I'm not. I'm out of it.
No.
It's just a weird thing that I even have a watch channel. I know watches are like almost incidental. Somebody out there like is thinking about traveling to Lisbon.
Yeah,
and they found my video. Discovering Liz, and right now they're watching it, going, "Why does he keep showing his fucking wristwatch?"
Well, no, time out.
This is weird obsession.
So whenever
what's wrong with this guy?
Whenever you do a travel video, I send it to my parents, right? Because my parents are retired now. They're getting out and seeing the world finally,
That's
and they didn't get to do the trip this summer that they wanted to do because health problems. Because of your video, Lisbon is now on the list for next year.
I'm glad. Wow. No, absolutely. I mean, that's great. But again, I do a different kind of thing. I'm like
weird niche.
I'm just an oddball. I accept that. It's not a watch channel. It includes watches somehow. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know where
I think you're trying to prove to yourself and the viewers that watches are art, because there's a lot of
the thing is, in the Lisbon video in particular, it's like I'm out there adventuring and I'm sitting at cafes or restaurants or whatever, and I have that watch on, and that's what you all experience. You all go through airports and you sit at restaurants or you go to family gatherings. And you've got your watch, and your watch is your companion.
You mean people don't look at watches over a map surrounded by all kinds of different toys on the table with books and the coffee in your hands? That's not how people look at watches in real world.
It's like it's a beautiful thing, especially when you go traveling. We can all agree, right? You go traveling, you choose the watch you want to wear. Yeah. And you see your watch in all those different situations, and it's your companion. It's like
the partner to go through life. It's a partner that's not going to stab you in the back.
Yeah, it's like a thing. It becomes part of you as you experience the life thing. But anyway, whatever.
It's sentimental. You see, I mean, this is the kind of. It's more. There's more to watches than just. It's not just an object. It could be more. It could be a partner.
I'll tell you one thing that it will. Life. Yeah, it will bring a person around to a watch more, for the same reason as people are watching, Nadal or Martin Scorsese or or these characters, and they have the watch on. Why do we love their watch? Why do we care? Because they do other great things. They're out there being great directors or great sportsmen or whatever, and that's the watch they have on. So we get obsessed with it. We're like, oh, fuck, yeah. What's he wearing? I want to know what he's wearing, because if I wear what he wears, I'm more like him. It's
maybe the same as the James Bond thing. Maybe, look, people might say, like, some people wear the watch to live up to those standards. Like, for example, like, I'm a dirty, disgusting slob, but when I put on a Rolex, it encourages me to take a shower
to be
at least.
To be a better man.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, Tim.
Yes.
I mean, can you at least... present yourself a little bit better? You're wearing this watch. Come on, raise the standard.
What are you wearing tonight then, Tim?
Submariner.
Good boy. Submariner date.
Submariner date. 40 mil.
40 mil.
It's so freaking nice. I love this watch. It's my first Rolex. I'm never gonna give this up.
You can't go in the shower with that, Tim.
You can, of course. Of course.
I was really amused earlier today, Tim, when you posted on Instagram that you think that your Pepsi is too flashy for you to wear.
I know it is. I don't feel comfortable when I put on the Pepsi. I don't feel comfortable. It's just it's too blingy. It's not doesn't match my personality. I know I could be a little bit bubbly, but that's why I want that Zodiac.
No, God.
How can you possibly think that the Zodiac is less attention grabbing than the
Well,
Pepsi?
I think maybe it matches my personality more. You know, skeletonized, right? Colorful, fun, and inexpensive. Get it?
Two things I just wanted to say. First of
Yes.
all, I wanted to dispel any rumors that I'm related to Federico.
I always thought you were his brother.
The second thing, just to bring it back sort of around to the Anthony Farrow and all these other YouTube personalities. It's very hard to stay true to yourself. As I said, if you're influenced by your audience, staying true to yourself, and Oshin, you do this, you don't give a shit what other people think. You'll do what you want to do, and you tell a story, and it doesn't matter whether people like or dislike the story. The fact is that it's the journey, and and that's what I enjoy. But you look at videos of Nico, for example. You look at the videos from 3 years ago, and you look at what he's like now. He's regressed. He looks like he's playing a persona on the video, and that there's a lack of authenticity. My brother bumped into him last week at Goodwood Festival of Speed.
Yeah,
and it wasn't anything like what he's like on the videos.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a phony. It's all an act. It's all an act. So he's even bigger phony than like TPG. Like the thing is, look at this. TPG was crucified for sharing his life, his weaknesses, his troubles. He was crucified for it. Like he never said he's proud of those things, but people attacked him like, you are this and that, and you're this, right? And he said like, yes, I am like that. I'm trying to become better. But he was always attacked. With Nico Leonard, I mean, he's just it's all a big act. All the titles are fake. It's just nonsense.
Yeah. Well, he has to answer to his to the company that run his channel. They own most of it, and that's who he signed up with at the beginning. I know all about what he did, and it was pretty smart. I mean, he handed it over to other people who are brilliant with this kind of stuff. These are guys who've run huge channels. They've done it with lots of people. Sometimes it's worked, sometimes it's failed. For all we know, that on their list, because I believe they have they have some huge guys, not Mr. Beast, but like other guys like that level. For all we know, they complain to him on a daily basis, going, come on, you've got to up your game. This isn't enough. 300,000 views isn't enough. We've got to drop you if this is going to continue. Because he even spoke when me and Nico were on good terms, and we hung out one night, late night, on one of his streams. Just me and him. We're having beers till like 8 a.m. and having a laugh. He admitted that he wanted to do a Tudor video. He did a Tudor video about the history of Tudor, and it only got 200,000 views. And he had to answer to this company who were like, no, that's not enough. Don't do that again.
Yeah.
Because they're collecting 60% of everything. So that's how it works when you sign up with these companies. Some of these companies have approached me, by the way. You have to be very careful who to sign up with. Jelly Smack is the big new one now. Jelly Smack, AI built, AI engine behind it. And I believe that from what I hear, I don't know if this is true, but I hear a lot of very good sources that he moved over all his stuff to Jelly Smack. And they're controlling everything now.
Speaking of AI characters, Daniel, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
And Brody, our AI generated character.
So before we leave the subject of the YouTubers, it's also interesting. A point that I wanted to make was that there's like a transition going on right now. Oshin brought it up earlier between the day in the life type of YouTubers and this new just do these quick trades, the quick deals. But also it's the platforms are changing too. And so YouTube used to be the dominant, YouTube, then Instagram, and now everyone is moving to TikTok. And it's unclear what that impact has like traditional YouTubers like Tim and Machine and many others don't do TikTok at all. But this new generation, like for example, Jules doesn't give a shit about YouTube, but she has 400,000 subs on TikTok, right? Moses doesn't give a shit about YouTube, but he has 400,000 subs on YouTube. But even some of the other guys, like Timepiece Gentleman, was able to make that transition. And Nico has people, that marketing company that works on his behalf. So
Nico was doing it before anyone.
Nico has 1 million subs on TikTok, even.
Yeah. Damn. He had a bigger audience in China and the Far East before he had a massive, like 1 million subs. Right. When he was back down at 200,000 to 300,000 subs over here, if you want to call it that,
right,
he already had millions of viewers in the Far East.
And Timepiece Gentleman has 370,000 subs on TikTok.
There you go.
Wow.
Paul Thorpe just did a video recently. He got 1 million views. Paul Thorpe's never had 1 million views on
What are you talking
YouTube.
about? Wow. Really?
He got 1 million views on TikTok because he said, "I'm going to bring a fake Richard Mille into London."
Oh, he didn't get 1 million views.
He got 1 million views on that video.
Come on, you're joking.
Yes. And then he recently
you're gonna send Tim into the stratosphere.
Dude, there's no way. There's no way.
He got 1 million. I was actually kind of delighted for him because shit, man, the guy's made a lot.
Tim is going to go ape shit if that actually happened.
I mean, that can't be possible. Makes no sense whatsoever. Where is the video? I want to see the one.
Go onto TikTok and look at Paul Thorpe and the video where he announces he wants to bring a fake watch into London to see if he'll get robbed. I'm paraphrasing something like that.
It was like a week ago. It was a recent video. 2
weeks. It was a month ago. Yeah,
that was
a month or 6 weeks ago.
He walked up and down Oxford Street and down to Old Bond
Street. In the end, he did the video, and I'm not sure that got as much traction because it was kind of nothing happened.
But imagine if he got into trouble. What if somebody beat him up?
I know a lot of people were saying to him, that's entrapment, or that's silly, or be careful. But the fact is, he got 1 million views on TikTok.
Yeah.
And
it's hard now. There's dropping link in the private chat.
Oh shit! Okay, you're right. Oh damn!
1.3 million views.
Yo. Yeah.
Now Paul's never had that on YouTube, so of course he's gonna be thinking about it. He did a live recently, like a Q&A live thing, and he was not only going out on YouTube but also going out on TikTok to see if his audience were picking up on it.
TikTok is a funny thing. Like, for example, I've got a very good friend who is an automotive mechanic in St. Louis, Missouri. And he's got this wonderful Siberian Husky, Kaiser. And he posted a video of Kaiser picking up an egg in his mouth and walking around with it and then setting it down unharmed to show how gentle a dog Kaiser is.
Nice.
That video got 4.8 million views on TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah. Charles only had about 30,000 subscribers.
On
TikTok's
TikTok?
a funny thing. Yeah.
The thing is though, with TikTok, it's the numbers are skewed. 1 million views is really insignificant. Because people
they're panning through shit, and that counts as a view. So the currency is different.
No, panning through does not count as a view. You have to see a certain number of seconds.
A certain percentage of it, like 10%, 20%.
I mean, Dana would know better than me, but
the thing is with TikTok is that like a successful, a bad TikToker gets 1 million views per video. You're supposed to get 30, 40 a video.
Okay, so this is how it is, right? Years ago in Italy, there was the lira. Before there was the euro, there was the lira. Mm-hmm. And a pizza was 10,000 lira. Sounds like a lot, doesn't it? But 10,000 lira back in the day was about $3. Okay, so it's kind of the same thing. If you have my friend Natalie Deniche, okay, she's a model on Instagram. She has, I think, 700,000. I don't know what she has. 1 million. I don't know what she has. on Instagram. She recently started her YouTube channel. I was like, listen, you want to come over to Venice and do a fucking thing like I did with Carissa and with Chloe and the rest, right? Because she started a YouTube channel. I think she has 300 or 400 subs on YouTube.
Wow.
And she keeps reminding her enormous audience on Instagram and on TikTok, go subscribe.
And
but it's different. If you get 1 million views on YouTube, that's a different currency to 1 million views on Instagram, and definitely to 1 million views on TikTok. I just started the TikTok stuff yesterday, and I'm already getting all sorts of fucking followers on my Instagram or connecting over. It's turning into a frenzy. But I don't consider that it's not going to turn into mega revenue unless I turn into, which I'll never do, like some sort of massive, on TikTok. It's a different kind of different kind of currency.
Kind of Andrew Tate opposite.
Andrew Tate mastered the entire thing, by the way. That guy crushed everything. So this is basically what it comes down to. 10,000 views on YouTube is equivalent to 100,000 views on Instagram, is equivalent to 500,000 views on TikTok. They're about the same currency if you translate them. It's like lira versus the dollar or the British pound. Okay. So that's just how it works. Well, my most popular video is 2.5 million views or something on YouTube. So that's paid, I don't know, $15,000 or something so far.
Holy shit, that's big numbers.
Yeah, because it's just, and there's no music. It's just me comparing a fake sub to a real sub, whatever.
Holy fuck.
Massive amount of views on YouTube. That's a much bigger currency than if I get 2.8 million on TikTok, I'll be like, yeah, whatever. Some fucking kid who just saw the watch. Like it's some kid in China or whatever. It's not the same as getting the kind of views on different. So these things translate kind of
different platforms, like a TV, and I think the most valuable would be views on like TV. Those are the most expensive ones. Like getting people, the commercials on Super Bowl, right?
So my brother does. So my brother. It's funny you mentioned that. So my brother does bumpers, music. The guy who did all the stuff for Lenny, all the music for Lenny on the channel. He did all that rock music for my channel, and he sells his music to American Pickers. Was the first show that he got, right? So American Pickers, so that's a big show on whatever channel it is, and he got other stuff, and they brought it out, they sold it to other different shows and so on, and then he gets the check every 3 months. He gets a fucking check. Well, he was chosen, one of his pieces of music was sent out through someone, not him, just some company sent it out. And it was on the Super Bowl. Okay. Yeah. And in a moment where they show the player and his stats, right? His face of the player and the graphics, right? And they had a piece of his music. Now he got the check for, 5 minutes of his music being used on American Pickers and 10 minutes used on something else. There was 32 seconds or something on the Super Bowl, and the check was way larger because of the event. This is the currency.
Yeah.
So think of it, to speak to anybody watching me on here who is a fan of my channel. I'll speak to my fellow alcoholics. It's the difference between shooting 4 whiskeys versus 4 pints of beer. Okay. There's a big difference between 4 whiskeys and 4 pints of beer.
For the uneducated
you need to go for a piss. 4 whiskeys will get you pretty hammered.
For the uneducated like me about social media, like what is it? Like I'm sort of wondering because to me it looks like Anthony's up to something. Like he's just giving this out, and like if he's got this many views or this many subs on YouTube and TikTok, is he giving up something valuable or not? Because I have no idea. Is that worth it? Does he make money off of that?
Well, he probably makes some money from. I don't think. Look, the expenses to run this type of channel is probably like the Google advertisement revenue that he gets from the channel. Probably it does not cover running a camera guy, running editing, etc. There's no way. But he makes up for it through leads that this content generates. There's people who come to him
my thing, Tim.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
Yeah, so he covers that cost. It goes into the cost of, it's like advertising. That's what this is all about. This whole channel is for generating leads. Maybe he feels like, okay, he's no longer breaking even. He got all, like, new customers are not coming in because he's either too toxic or his persona is too toxic on social media, and he feels, okay, it's not working. It's I'm losing money here. I'm not bringing in. Instead of spending this money on YouTube, let me go to maybe other platform. Let's spend this money in other ways.
Right.
And he's probably just going to focus on the customers he currently has, just like to get him through before he decides to invest into, maybe, in 6 months, his profile clears, he has cooled off on social media a little bit, he can restart it. Maybe he could do a pivot to kind of to be a guy like Marco at the Grand Caliber. You don't know. I have no idea. But Brody is right. Like, there's something. Yeah. This is not the end.
Well, I think Oshin is right. I mean, what he said earlier. Because I've watched all these different sort of watch YouTube guys, and very few of them do I actually learn anything about watches. Right. Marco, he does Under the Loop. You learn some things. He's good. Yeah. There's some other ones like Tim Masso. Frankly, he does a really good job on his Watchbox reviews. Amazing. You really learn about a watch in 5 minutes.
Amazing.
Well, no, you do learn something from TPG. You learn which is the most expensive watch. So when you're standing in line for your Frappuccino at a Starbucks line, you could tell who has the most expensive fuck you watch. Okay, right. Who wins the Q war?
Right.
Okay, so that's how
you don't learn much about.
Yeah.
Like
no, there's no watchmaking thing. It's all about how much gold is in this watch, how much does it cost new, how much does it cost used, and whether this one is better than that one because it's more expensive. It's the watch collecting synthesized to its most kind of essential, and it's so gross.
And that's why I'm going to go to the front of the line with my Steinhardt.
Woo! A Steinhardt, Daniel. Man, I told you to throw it into a lake long time
Screw
ago.
That crown in. Screw that
Daniel,
crown in.
I don't even think Oshin could do like a really well done edited movie video and make that watch look good.
Oh, hey. Benzo, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I had already found you, Tim. Found Oshin during what's the BO? What was the BO?
Blackout. The blackout.
The blackout. Oh, there we go. Daniel Katz 279. Speaking of a watch art, Tim's a piece of work. Boom. Dude, Daniel, you can't kick me below the belt like that. PG $2. Tim, did you ever get the Zodiac? I was gone this weekend. It says it's still in Jamaica, so I probably should get it in the next few days. And huge, massive, mega shout out to America for gifting 10 memberships to the channel. Guys, this will give you exclusive access to some episodes that we deem too spicy for general public.
America, right. Where are my fucking cigars, America? I want my cigars.
Yo.
I'm kidding, right? It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, listen, if he said he'll send you some cigars, he will. He might have been busy.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's been busy. He's a busy.
I'll send him some Barolo.
Hell yeah.
Patricia's a member. Patricia's a member.
You become a member because America gifted her membership.
Patricia's a great viewer, and she's been watching. She watches my streams. She watches all the stuff. She has great intelligent comments.
I wonder where she found the channel.
Yeah,
I wonder where she found the channel.
Yeah, interesting.
Where she came across, but she told me she lives near the AT Appalachian Trail, so that when I'm gonna do my AT,
maybe it was that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna meet her for breakfast somewhere, or I don't know.
I just had to change watches to match Buckley.
Yo, Buckley, welcome back. The crazy news. What do you think? What do you think about this whole TPG fiasco?
Honestly,
yeah, just theory.
I think he's an addict.
He's a junkie. Oh, or like you mean to
fame?
No. I think he has
to social media. He's addicted to. He's a social media junkie. No.
No, I think he means actual.
I think he's an actual addict. He has crazy, unpredictable, manic, impulsive behavior, and he's constantly getting in trouble.
Yeah.
I think he might have an actual issue, and he might be going to rehab.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
The sobering words of Buckley, as always.
But that's a good thing, though. That's
probably right.
Do you guys know any addicts? Do you have any family members who are addicts or anything?
I know a few people. Yeah.
They do they make posts like this all the time. I'm good. Don't bother me. I'm deleting my phone. I'm throwing away my computer. I'm moving.
I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm gonna kill myself.
One. Yeah. So people will reach out to him. Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, they do things like that, and it's the way. It just strikes me as someone who's got impulsive manic behavior from some sort of addiction. It sounds like it's probably cocaine or maybe pills, something like that.
I think he just had it with kind of with the social media. Maybe he had
No, that doesn't make sense because these guys that sell watches, they only get on social media because it's an amazing sales funnel. So you're not gonna if you're, I don't know, whatever brand you want to think of, you're not all of a sudden gonna delete all of your Instagram marketing and your SEO.
Exactly.
If you're feeling upset. This is his main funnel for the way people find him, buy watches. That's all that you have. Two types of YouTubers in the watch space. Tim, you're in your own world. You're like the equator. There's two types. There's people like Oshin that make videos because they love the hobby, and there's guys that sell watches and make videos as sales funnels. So if this is your job, right, because he was selling watches before he got on YouTube. It wasn't the other way around. You're going to nuke your only way, your number one marketing tactic. Why would you do that?
This is what I'm saying.
You wouldn't do that. That doesn't make sense.
I think Anthony, if he's watching, he should hop on the stream. Come on, Anthony, hop on the stream. Tell us, because look,
he's not going to come on after that.
Why not? Well, maybe he to prove Buckley wrong. Maybe Buckley's wrong.
I think we all agree. I think we all agree with Buckley.
I think that's general consensus.
This is up to them. Like he doesn't hide the fact that he's had substance abuse problems.
Yeah,
I don't think Buckley's words are going to scare him off, since he's already admitted publicly many times that he's had substance abuse problems. The idea that they would recur, not shocking in the least, because that's what happens when you have substance abuse problems.
Yeah. I actually enjoy, I used to enjoy his videos.
Yeah,
I view all the channels. At this point, I don't, outside of Tim,
classic.
There's only 3 different channels I watch.
Yeah.
One is Oshin, one is Watchbox, and the occasional Theo and Harris. I don't watch any other YouTube channels because they're always trying to sell you something, or they're trying to tell you, this is why your Grand Seiko is better than your Rolex Submariner. It's not. All right, I'm sorry, it's not.
The trick doesn't work anymore.
It's not.
We need a Buckley channel just to be like.
Let me tell you what. This is a great value. It's a great value. Why does it lose 70% of the gray market?
Yeah. It's a great value when you buy it for 70% off.
Yeah. Stop. Just stop trying to, like, Teddy Baldessar got to a point with me where I was like, dude, I know if I open your watch box, there's Panda Daytonas in there.
Yeah, you're full of shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I like you, but come on.
Drop the stick.
We're
friends here. We're friends here. We don't have to do that marketing thing. You don't have to be trying to sell me something all the time. I hate it when YouTubers or people or like even celebrities or anyone, they totally transform themselves and their entire personality becomes the brand that they're trying to sell. You know, like there's nothing, they're so hollow on the inside. It's just the brand that's it. It's the only thing that matters.
It's not that they're bad watches. I have plenty of brands. Well, now I don't. After this week, I don't have plenty of brands. But I
watches. Buckley, I had to swap out to match you.
Nice. Bam.
I have another one.
Oh no!
Oh, he's got another boxing.
Oh no!
Yeah, but I think TPG, I actually like his videos. I think anyone I know that's done any business deals with him, they never had a problem. I spoke to him on the phone once because I was trying to get pricing on a watch. He was very nice. But I have a family member who has serious addiction issues. It took him 12 years to get clean. And this is the type of shit he would do all the time.
So Buckley, let me ask you a question then. Do you think he's going to, just as quickly as he's leaving the platform, do you think he's going to rejoin in a blaze of glory and say, oh, no, that was a misunderstanding. I was just in a bad place. And yada, yada, yada.
I think what is probably going to happen, I mean, he could be getting off for a huge list of reasons. I mean, the problem with addiction is it's not only that you have the issue, it's all the shit you do, like the people you steal money from that you still owe money to, right? The people that you may rob that are family members. Like there's a lot of things that can come after you that you don't know. Okay, you don't know. But this is just my opinion. I have no idea. He could be like you guys say. He could be going to jail. He could be.
Those things too.
I have no idea. But the way that it looks to me, there might be some addiction going on because he's admitted it. It's the only thing we have proof of. He said many things. I have this issue. I get caught. I've driven a car. What? He's got 60 DUIs, DWIs. It's like, okay.
Yeah, but Buckley. He's talking about addiction. He's talking about the reason he got in prison because alcohol. There is no, at least from what I know, there is no evidence.
He fixes audio.
Yeah,
Marcelo, great to see you.
Your audio is absolutely...
mute and unmute him, or do whatever trick you have for that.
No, he has to
I'm going to reboot myself.
You have to change the phones. Go to the other phone. He has two phones. One audio is busted. The other one video is busted.
Guys, I've got a couple of things to say because I'm going to shoot off. I put a link to that Bill Hicks skit in private chat.
Ooh,
Don't play it on the video. Don't play it on the video. Second, I've got first world problems. I haven't got any ice cubes to make my cocktail, which is really annoying me. And third, I've got to actually do some work tonight before I start work tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna sorry, but as always, it's always been great chatting to you guys. And whatever happens to Anthony, despite our disagreements with him on a content creator level, as a fellow human being, I hope he finds peace and he finds his way. So
and if he wants to talk to me in private, how to deal with with anything that he might be going through YouTube, just know I'm here.
As human beings, we have huge capacity for empathy and understanding and forgiveness.
Look, we forgave Marcelo, right? After all the transgressions, everything he has done over the years.
Well, look how many times your wife forgives you, Tim. So
Yeah, right. No one is irredeemable. We love you. I love Anthony for all the flaws that he has. He's a real human being going through a roller coaster of emotions. Not everybody's lives are boring and static and nothing happens. They go to work every day. They sit at the computer. They don't talk to anyone so that there's any reactions. They type on a computer for 6 hours or 9 hours, go back home, and then they die at the end. That's no way to live. You know what? He lived fast. He lived hard. He showed us all this fast-paced lifestyle. It's not for everyone, but you know what? And maybe it wasn't enjoyable for him, but I'm glad he shared it. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but he went like I said before, he went in prison because of alcohol.
Let's let Alex go. He needs to go to sleep. He's got work tomorrow.
Alex, I'm going to go to work and type on the keyboard and drop dead afterwards. So
thanks for the Bill Hicks link.
Don't.
Bye, Alex.
Bye.
Yeah.
See ya.
Hey.
One brief word to Johnny Five, who just commented that Anthony doesn't deserve empathy or forgiveness. Johnny, if you deserved empathy or forgiveness, then it wouldn't actually be empathy or forgiveness.
Good one.
There we go.
Nice.
This is where Nathaniel shows his potential priest.
I was supposed to be one.
I know, man. This is where you could, this is.
Were you really?
Sometimes it comes out, and I hear that great magnanimous voice coming out, which is very beautiful. It's very beautiful. You're right.
None of my rabbis could have said it better, Nathaniel.
The rabbis are the best.
Yeah.
They're the best at seeing that stuff. Oh my God. But yes, the Catholic priest, second level, close second, I might say. Yes. Just seeing humanity. Shit, we're all humans, guys. Fuck.
What are we here for if not to forgive each other and appreciate the good times, put the bad times aside?
You all forgave me. I had 7 bottles of wine one night. I'm still here. I need forgiveness. Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
That's what life is for. I mean, look, we're not perfect.
I have no idea what I said.
Everyone was saying
it doesn't even matter.
Can Oshin stop? And I was like, I don't know. I think he's going for a Guinness record right now.
Guinness record. I see what you did there, Buckley.
Well, I mean, look, like Diego said all kinds of shit about you that day that was, you say, deserved, and you just had dinner with him. Like, there's no hard feelings.
Me and Diego are great. We're fine. Hey, he put me in my place. Sometimes you need a smack in the hand. Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. We have to appreciate the haters, you can't let the haters go to waste. The haters are good because they keep you working, and they also
every day is a learning day, guys.
You learn more from the haters.
Even the haters have insights sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to the haters. Super chat for the haters, guys.
Super chat for the haters, guys. If you love the haters, show support now. Support now, guys.
Or if you hate the haters,
we're here. We're for loving. I love Anthony. Listen, hate him, love him. It doesn't matter. I think we all got entertainment out of him one way or another, and we have to appreciate that. You can't he put himself out there. He took the beating. He's lying that he expected what it came to, the kind of beating that it would be. But you know what? I appreciate him doing it.
But there is any information that there is the money that he took from somebody?
No, I think he repaid everyone.
Other than the watch he took from that guy.
Yeah.
He took a $50,000 watch because the guy was apparently trying to pass it off as a $100,000 watch. But he kept the $50,000 watch. I wrote in his comments, I was pretty public about it. Like, yes, the guy perhaps was up to no good, but you don't get, like, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Like, now you're breaking the law, dude, by taking his property.
Well, that's the type of manic behavior I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah, but there's not like a wizard. Let's put it this way.
No.
Two different.
No, I think he's trying to genuinely run a business. I think his early videos, he was great. I think Marco and him were great. But, that only lasted, a year? And unfortunately, when things spiral out of control,
Well, it was 2 crazy robberies.
This guy keeps telling me to stop. Is it you?
Well, he's just a random guy. Don't listen to him.
I love Buckley's comment. This guy's 20 years younger than me, and he's got more wisdom than I have, you little shitbag.
I'm just saying. Whatever. All right.
Buckley, don't just listen to random guys.
Buckley, you didn't talk too much, Buckley.
Buckley's right. He's right about all of it.
And
it's always, he's right about this is the way they behave. It's this mysterious sort of nondescript, reason. Like there's nothing specific. Who knows if it's even real?
No, but well, this is the beauty of this.
To me, it's all just made up and in his own head.
Buckley and Brody, you guys are saying what the vast majority of the public thinks when he made this post. Okay, when he made this post, people read it, and this is how most people, normal people, have interpreted it. Okay, the way.
Whoa! Hold on a second. Yeah. Patricia said that he eventually turned the watch over to the authorities.
Oh,
is that true, Patricia?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because if that's the case, then I'm out of line now. Okay. I did not know that. And why isn't that documented? Why don't we all know that?
I only think he only kept it for a week, and then he said that, I don't think he said where it went. He said the watch is no longer in my possession or something like that.
Probably gave it back.
I hope he did. I mean, that's the only right thing to just tell everybody now. Don't buy that watch. You know, inform all your mates in the trading world. Tell the guy never to come back. That's okay. That's his right to do. But you can't keep his property.
Yeah.
But why would he even turn it over to the authorities if he knew whose watch it was? If I find somebody's property and I know whose it is, I don't bring it to the authorities. I bring it to the person who it belongs to.
And didn't
Brody,
he eventually?
I don't think he took his name and address down.
That's right. That's the problem there, Brody. But you're right otherwise.
But you would think that if he made a video like, "Hey, dude, I'm returning your watch," that the guy would watch the video and go back and pick it up, right? It could be done very easy.
I thought he confronted the guy at some trade show. That was
he did.
No, that was a different guy who had interacted with the same watch.
That's the problem. Is that.
So what's the story with the watch?
Sequence of events in the videos.
That's when you saw the blind leading the blind. I mean, it was horrible. Yeah.
Guys, what was the story with the watch? I probably missed that.
You missed. We're not going to go back over it, Marcelo. I'm sorry.
We're here for you to add something that
you're on here every
night,
night, Marcelo.
If you want to listen, go into the chat and listen there. We're here for you to tell us something that you know about Timepiece Gentleman. What do you know about him? Did you like him? Did not like him? Did his YouTube channel fascinate you? Because you want to become a YouTuber. Maybe there's a lesson that you can learn from TPG. What have you, as a YouTuber, gleaned?
Well, one thing that I learned is not to listen to nothing that he did, actually.
Yeah. Why he has 370,000 followers on TikTok. He has tens of thousands of followers on YouTube.
I wonder about that. Look, it was working very much. That's off in all the platforms.
Benzo said they were Italian. They weren't Italian. I heard them speak. I watched the video. They're not Italians. They were living in Italy. They weren't Italians. I could tell by their accent. They were probably from, I don't know, somewhere else there. You can drive to Italy pretty quickly.
So I've had 2/3 of a bottle of wine now, and I want to see what.
Keep going, Nathaniel.
You want to tell us the truth, how you really feel about?
He's having Chattanooga pop. He's probably bombed. Are you bombed?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Good, man. So what was what do you want to?
I said I want to see what's in Buckley's new green box.
Yes, fucking right. You're right.
Ooh, it's not the black box. It's the green box.
Buckley,
you just got to watch a week ago, dude.
I traded everything away.
I sold everything.
So I'll tell you what.
But you still have the Sky Dweller, right?
Yeah.
Look at that thing sparkle. You can see it from space.
That's why I changed.
Rolex, please.
You're down to 2 watches.
No, I'm down to 4.5, basically.
How do you have half of a watch?
Because it's a vintage. It's the Seamaster Oshin has, and it's kind of sold already. I'm just waiting for.
Oh, I see.
Someone to say
half. I like that half. Okay.
But I have 4 watches left. I had 7. 3 of them were Rolex. 4 of them were Rolex for about 2 days, making this the 4th.
Wow.
And then 2 of those Rolexes are gone. Panerai's gone. Bulgari's gone.
The Bulgari, you got rid of the.
Got rid of it.
Oh. Actually, smart move.
So what we got?
I think people are going to be kind of shocked at what this is. I don't think anyone really knows.
And you did this all before the trade deadline, Buckley.
The trade deadline?
That's baseball talk.
Oh, okay.
Is on its way.
Wait, did you get this in Aruba? You went to Aruba. You told them, I give you ultimatum. Here, I'm gonna buy 1 watch. These are the ones I want. If you give it to me by the time I disappear, I'm buying it. Or no? Okay.
No.
Where did you get it then?
From Marco.
Nicolini of the grand caliber. Link for Marco. Marco, hop on the stream. this is mind blowing. Did you trade something into him of what you had?
I did.
What did
now
you give
we know
him?
it's 100% real.
I gave him
Good point.
I gave him the Panerai and the Explorer 2.
How much did he give you for Panerai? You probably took a beating on it.
Took a beating. Got 5,000.
Yeah. That's what? That's good
which
price.
one it was.
What? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
5,000. I
Nice.
paid 6 for mine. You know what?
I wonder how much I would get for mine.
And what about the? What was the other one? The
Explorer 2.
The Explorer 2. Did you at least break even?
I don't know if I want to. I don't want to reveal
Don't reveal
Marco's eyes on
Okay.
Rolex.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I want him to
Yeah.
do good, and I don't want.
Right.
I got my money back and some for the Explorer.
Hey, he gave you more for Blank Pond than I thought he could have given you. He could have given you way less than that. He's Panerai, a garbage. Did you tell him you were a part of the timwrite crew, that you're to be trusted?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. He actually had a watch, got rid of the watch while we were talking, and then sourced the same watch in the same day. So I could
Wow.
get it. Yeah. And it's Boston Collector approved.
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, meaning you
But I
contact.
don't think the only 2 clues I'll give is, well, this is not a clue, but I don't think anyone's going to get it.
I don't want a clue. I want you to open the damn box.
No, but we have to stretch it out.
People want
Jesus,
to get
Nathaniel,
it.
we stretched
Get it
out
out,
your
come on.
unboxing for half an hour the other night.
Yeah.
My channel, so-
But
you know
I
how
had
it works.
goodies. I
You
had
had goodies. You had goodies. To lead
Okay,
up
Don't
to
tell
it.
me,
Nathaniel,
Barkley, don't tell me this is that GMT
No, but the fact-
guy, right?
But the fact that he said it's like we're not going to get it. Yeah, so it's got to be something a little off the beaten track, correct?
You might get it. I mean, if you sit there long enough, you're going to get it. The only clue I'll give is I don't think any panel member on Tim's show has one.
Ooh.
That's a lot of watches, buddy.
Interesting.
It
This
is,
is
but it
a
isn't.
lot to watch.
When you think about,
If it's a solid gold date or something along those lines, I would be proud. I would be proud.
That would be
and
great.
jealous,
That would
and
be
jealous.
great. That
Yeah,
would be
and
great.
very jealous. Very jealous.
Doesn't OC have a date?
well,
OC does have.
He has a platinum one. He has a platinum one.
Oh, that's right.
It doesn't hit the same way. It hits
Okay,
in a
well,
weird.
let's just make some let's be men and make
Yeah.
some guesses. I'm going to start. It's a date yellow gold with white dial.
that'd be a beautiful watch.
That's a good guess.
That's a no.
Yes, good guess.
Yeah.
Okay, I tried.
He.
Nathaniel, come on.
Okay.
Put your money down on the table. Let's go.
I'm so Marco is a vintage enthusiast.
Yes.
He went specifically to Marco for this.
Now, that having been said,
Marco is a fair dealer in everything, not just vintage stuff, right? So I did business with Marco, whenever the blackout was. So that's 2 years ago. So I know that he's a fair dealer on everything, not just vintage stuff. But I'd love to think that Buckley got something vintage. I know that he didn't get a gold sub because Ushin's got one of those. See, the hard part is that he's just said that it's something that nobody
had. Yeah.
had. And between everybody that's on the panel, we've got a lot of watches,
Yes.
especially
Yeah,
a
they
lot of
said-
Rolex watches.
Is he trying to
Rolex
throw us
watches
off
we
that
don't
it's in
have.
a Rolex box?
No.
Okay.
He did not put a Blancpain in a Rolex box.
I mean, it could be like a solid gold Daytona.
No, because doesn't one
Not
of
for
us
his
have
list.
a gold Daytona? I have a gold Daytona.
He's a driver, He likes his
Tim-
cars. Maybe he tried. Oh, maybe he tried it on
Tim.
somewhere.
Your
Yeah.
time's up,
Tim.
Nathaniel. Just give us an answer before Marcelo just like
Yeah.
Before Marcelo says
Okay.
anything.
Yeah.
Well, how about
Marcelo's
how
on the time
about-
clock.
Well,
Ush no longer has the Yachtmaster, so I'll go out on a limb and say a Yachtmaster.
Oh, that's a good choice. 42 on the rubber strap.
Sure,
it's a good idea.
Or the 40 with the rhodium. Okay,
Marcelo, what do you think?
I don't get to guess it.
Is a 30 die.
30 dial. What?
O Yachtmaster Rossa Bogenti. Solid gold.
Solid gold with a 30 dial might be a good.
Solid gold with 30 dial. Well, we got the Pocket Watch Time, who's been a member for 17 months as a story editor. Thank you so much for your support, Pocket Watch Time. Guys, also check out Pocket Watch Time on YouTube. He does a YouTube channel about pocket watches. If you're interested, it's a very tiny little niche, but it's worth checking out if you want to know anything about pocket watches. Yeah, and he's just a really cool guy, very level-headed, normal individual, which I know rare in this field.
It's rare here.
He says, "Thanks heaven for more TPG drama. Thanks for keeping us informed, Tim." sorry. I had to talk about this because it's worth doing it. Tomorrow we're back to hardcore watch talk. Don't worry about that. Sean, $20 super chat. TPG made grandiose claims, but he followed it by making good by his promises. As long as he did that, he deserves credit for it. By the way, I'm on a French 375. You can do the math. Not bad with the math, huh? Thank you, Sean. There you go.
That means he's on his fifth.
Holy moly, that's
French
good.
75. Yeah, something like a sixth or seventh. Who knows?
If Sean
By the way, you guys,
wasn't on those French 75s, he wouldn't be super chatting. So I totally support your decision. Keep the super chats coming. We really appreciate it, man. It's hard out here. It's brutal. Jesus Christ.
Watch your high blood pressure.
Sorry. I mean, it's just I'm like Anthony. I'm struggling for survival over here, guys. It's hard. YouTube is not easy.
You guys don't know Buckley like you should know Buckley. He's transitioning to precious metal. He's consolidating. He loves big watches.
He's getting bangers. Rolex. Oh my God, it could be a Yachtmaster 40.
All right.
Solid gold.
I'm in the middle of talking, Daniel.
Sorry.
So I think it's either a full gold Yachtmaster 42, which he's always loved that watch, or it's a Cookie Monster white gold Submariner with the blue bezel, or it's a white gold Pepsi with the blue dial. It's one of those off the beaten paths that I for example, I don't think anybody in our circle has a Cookie Monster. That would be a fucking amazing watch for him to get. They trade at $5,000 under retail. He probably got a fucking incredible deal on it if that's what he got. Same goes for the Yachtmaster 2. You could probably get it at a fantastic price.
Fantastic. The Yachtmaster.
We know that it's not a Yachtmaster 2 because he said that nobody on the panel had a Yachtmaster 2, and I have a Yachtmaster 2.
And Yachtmaster 42, some people have it.
A guy.
Boom! Let's see it again. Nathaniel. Whoa! Let's see both watches.
A guy at the airport was wearing that, and that thing is so nice in person on the wrist. People don't give it nearly enough credit. I know the competition doesn't make sense, but that's not what it's for. God damn it! It's a humongous gold Rolex.
Yeah, this is in the sentence.
Yo, wearing that thing, you feel invincible. You feel like you want to just do some kind of a corporate takeover.
That's not how I feel, but
okay. All right. So, who's next? Daniel.
First of all, apologies to OC. Not that he needs apologies.
I don't think it's a Steinhardt.
My brain was somewhere over the rainbow, not even thinking that you were talking.
Over the Zodiac.
Over the Zodiac. Saying that, I don't know how you would have gotten it because it's very expensive. But Rainbow Daytona?
Not in this kind of box. Not in this kind of box, Daniel. You need to follow the box.
Okay, stop
it. It's a medium-sized box.
Shit, Rainbow Daytona.
Rolex. Okay, I'll go back and say it's being a bit boring, but I'll say the day, date, but green dial.
Gold. You know who has Rainbow Daytona? You know who has Rainbow Daytona? There's someone in the watch community who has Rainbow Daytona. Yeah. ER has a rainbow Daytona.
Oh,
and George Vargas is gonna get one
damn
soon.
it. Okay.
I said the panel, the people who come on the panel,
Yeah,
to
on the
my
panel.
knowledge, all your panel members. I think you got like 30, 40 at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think any of them have this watch. I'm almost sure of it.
What could it be?
It's a medium-sized box. It's a solid
It's
piece.
Yachtmaster 42 white gold on Oyster Flex.
I think it's yellow gold.
He likes shiny things. I don't think he's going with a rubber bracelet. I think he's going all you're right, precious metal, but I think it's going to be bracelet too. I'm going white gold Wimbledon.
Could be a cookie monster.
No, it's not white gold. It's a yellow gold or white gold piece. I'm telling you guys, it's not a white gold piece.
Just let them
get. Buckley. Buckley don't like white gold. He think it's cheap. He want to show that piece.
Ashin, what was your guess?
Mine was shit, wasn't it? I can't remember.
So long
You said
ago.
a day-date. You said
I said a yellow gold day with a white dial, and then I tried to like infilare. How do you say it? I slide in.
You know what's interesting?
Slide in the Yachtmaster.
You know what's interesting to me? None of you guys have thought about any of the new releases.
I'm pretty sure you didn't get a 1908.
1908.
No new releases.
The Guinness, the new solid gold Guinness. Imagine if it's a solid gold Guinness.
But Buckley, we didn't.
Or even a two-tone Guinness, the real Guinness. Who cares? Take either one. Fuck.
Oh, the new GMT, the yellow gold with is the rose gold with the sort of the gray dot, the gray dot. That's it.
It's not rose.
That's it.
Yellow.
That's what he got.
It's yellow. It's two-tone. The Guinness, the actual Guinness.
I like MJ's guess.
MJ says, amazing. It's a Pearl Master 28 mil mother of pearl dial with diamond markers. Wear it in good health. Thank you, MJ. Full gold Guinness. Le Mans. No, come on. Le Mans Daytona. Titanium Yachtmaster.
No, they're not out yet. I know.
He did say he wanted one.
They're not out there from what I know.
Buckley's giddy with anticipation to unbox. Let's go. How about this? We'll do it. We'll unbox it at 150 upvotes. We got almost 300 people watching. I can't believe it, guys. Smash the upvote button. Let's get to 150 upvotes or super chat. Let's get a super chat for the unboxing. Either one, whichever one. It's not impossible if you guys are not lazy. So don't wait for other people to upvote. Also, if you're thinking, oh, there's 300 people, the other people are going to upvote. No, they won't. They're lazy. So you do it. Don't wait for other people. Thank you. We would really appreciate it. Alex Q Ball Noggins, 2 pounds. Pew! Found ice for my Boulevard cocktail. Ciao, Alex. Have a good night, sir.
So Buckley, you don't fool us, right? Is a Rolex in a Rolex box, not a Omega in a Rolex box, right?
Correct.
He's not fucking around.
I can tell you that half the people are going to go. Half the people are going to go, oh, and half the people are going to go, what?
Ew.
They're going to go, what?
Why? Oh shit! It's probably like a crazy deal on the discount or something.
We're already going what because you just got to watch last week.
Whoa!
The new
Investment
Master 2.
janitor. Great chat, guys. Thank you. Investment janitor, dude. Consider becoming member. It's only $4. And it's for a whole month. You'll get access to all kinds of cool stuff and the free super chat. It's worth it. Become members, guys. The link is in the chat.
Do it.
Sean, before Buckley reveals it, what's your guess?
Hey, Sean.
Sean's in the room.
He's on mute.
Sean, can you hear us? No, he's muted. You're muted.
Mute. You're on mute.
Unmute.
You're muted.
Buddy.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Sean, you have
guys.
terrible audio. Give us your guess. What do you think Buckley got?
I have no idea.
Oh, actually,
Probably it's a Rolex. I have that thing set up the way you told me, and I got the wired earphones. I don't know. I don't know. I have to say, I'm intrigued because Buckley's a thinker. Buckley, I think he doesn't just go by seat of his pants.
He doesn't listen to what other people tell him to do. He does his own thing.
I respect that. And I'm really intrigued to see what his next piece is. So I'm holding my breath.
So
with
here
full
we go.
Anticipation.
Here we go. I'm gonna mute you, Sean, because you got background noise. Buckley, let's freaking do it. MD Chaz, $2. Yep. And DC Chris, thank you so much for $20 super chat. Great Sunday show, Tim. Thank you guys. And investment janitor listened. Holy shit! I can't believe it. Wait, anybody else gonna listen if I tell them to become members?
Nobody got it. Wow.
Don't unbox it. Tell us the story. Tell us the thought process. What happened?
There's no story. There's watches that I watch. I keep an eye on. There's like 5 or 10 of them. There's things I'm on the list for from different ADs, and there's when things come in, there's pathways to do other things and try out other things. And I said earlier, I have a watch box of 12 spots. Only one of the spots was permanent. This second watch is a permanent spot.
Wow.
At least it is for this week.
No. It's permanent. This one's permanent. Like I said, nobody has this.
I'm glad that nobody guessed it either, right?
Nobody guessed it.
Fucking fantastic.
Buckley, you're changing watches like a teenager change girlfriends in high school, you know.
Sure.
He keeps climbing that ladder. He's got the cheerleader now.
I'm ready. We're all ready.
He said, does that mean nobody wants it? It could mean nobody wants it. Like I said, half of you are going to go, oh, half of you are going to go, never saw that.
I'll probably go at that price. Hells to the yeah.
I think that on this panel, Tim and Sean are going to think it's really cool. OC is going to think it's okay, and Oshin and Nathaniel are going to be like, what?
Buckley, what price point is it?
That's a very hard question to answer.
Hey, Buckley, what about me?
Well, I think it's not in your wheelhouse, Marcelo. You have crazy watches.
He thinks he does. He dreams about it. He'll get it.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
Coral dial.
Fuck. Okay.
Nice. All right.
Mamma
Very
mia.
nice.
Wow. Okay. I like it.
I see that coming.
I like it. It's a keeper. It's a stunner. It's so simple.
I can't see what it is. What is it, Buckley?
It's the Oyster Perpetual Coral Red 41.
Congratulations, bro.
Boom.
It's gorgeous.
Pure class. You put this with red Nikes or with the red baseball cap. If you have a sports team that you like that has red something, boom, you match it with it. It's pure fashion Rolex.
Yeah, and if you don't take a suntan with some kind of block, sunblock, then you'll use it with your red face.
Yes.
Yeah.
He hasn't been shy. He's always said he's loved that watch.
Yeah, I thought somebody was going to get it because I've talked about it many times. So I've been watching the price, but no one got it.
How much did you pay for it? Was it below 15?
It was around there.
It was part of the trade.
It was part of the trade.
Price is not important. What's important? What he's getting out of it. Cheers to you, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers to you, my man.
Yeah.
Is it discontinued? It's gone. It's a safe buy. It's just it's fucking cool. I want to get the freaking yellow one.
Nice. It's nice.
Yeah, but what you guys don't ask, why it was in a medium-sized box?
It's an Oyster Perpetual.
No, it's Oyster Perpetual.
Oh, it's small box.
Okay.
Small box.
That's class.
It in person. It's cool. I told you, half the people are going to be like, "Oh," and the other half are like,
"What? Nah, we're not. No, it's nice. We were shooting too high or too far."
I know.
Yeah. Buckley, it only matters if you like it, and that's all that matters now.
Hold on.
Congratulations.
No, it seems to fit him very well on the wrist. It's unbelievable how big those oyster perpetuals are, right?
Yeah. 41.
Well, 41, yeah, lug to lug, it's a pretty big size. It's a pair size.
Christopher Negroni's in the chat says, beautiful. I love that pickup, Buckley. Just in good fun. Coral is the one to get. And Ryan Singer's in the chat. Thumbs up, Buckley. Thanks, Ryan.
So you guys notice there's a trend here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, baby!
Black.
You're all
red, white, and blue.
You're all on the professional side. The professional side of Rolex. I'm a classic.
You need the green one next.
Yeah.
I like the classic.
No, the only one missing is a day date now. So basically, is OP, day just, day date, and sky dweller.
Well, that's the thing is, I think what's going to happen here, like I said, there's pathways. So there's a blue dial and there's a red dial, and right out of the classic series, how do I do this? These two are complete. Don't need to touch those, right? This, prices go back up. This could be turned into a day date, the right day date. This could be turned into a full rose gold sky dweller, right? So that's, it's holding a place for one of those.
If you get that rose gold sky dweller with the blue dial, the new turquoise blue dial, we're not speaking anymore.
So I actually prefer the rhodium dial to the blue. Believe it or not. I do. I prefer the rhodium dial to the blue. But,
dude, I saw that thing in Geneva, the blue, the new one.
Yeah.
It's very hard to look at.
That is expensive.
The blue oyster perpetual is just because you can get blue in other.
No, I'm talking about Sky Dweller.
Oh, okay, Sky Dweller. Yeah, exactly.
The rose gold Sky Dweller on the oyster with the blue dial. The new release, the turquoise blue. It's fucking outrageous.
Oh, Shane, in theory, I could get it because you showed me that piece. Like,
shut up! No,
what?
You couldn't get. You think you got a Platona? Like, you're delusional.
No, serious. He showed me that. He wanted me basically maybe to get it, but for me, it's like 7 million yen. I just spent the last year almost 10 million yen on the watches. I didn't have the money for that kind of piece. Fuck me dead.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot of money, guys.
I know.
Wow.
I have not made the money.
The reason why I like this is I can't find any watch that is red like this, and this is the only Rolex I've ever seen besides the Stella Dial Day Date.
Yeah.
So this thing was at the height; it was over $30,000.
Yeah.
Right, and I did some research. To my knowledge, they made about 1,000 of them. 1,000 of this, 1,000 of the yellow. They actually made more of the Tiffany than the yellow and the red.
It's true. I have not seen much of the red around. That's true.
You will not find them. Like, you could go to 47th Street, you might find one or two amongst hundreds of FCs, hundreds of Daytonas. They're not easy to find. At any given moment, you'll find 6 to 10 out there on the market.
Buckley, what's important is they could have made 10,000, but there's only one that you have. They only made one that's for you, brother.
Yeah. I always liked it. I tried to get it back when they made it, but none of us knew how hard the color dials were going to be.
I know. Nobody knew that these dials would be so impossible to get. Like, I wish they were completely undesirable because I would.
Is that one still in production or not?
No,
not 41.
They only did it for 18 months.
Yeah.
Wow.
The red and yellow and the Tiffany were 18 months, and apparently they made the same amount of Tiffany as the red and yellow combined.
Oh, wow. So it was like more. There's actually more of them on the market.
So the green has like 3 times the amount of all of them.
I've seen
They're still making the green one. They're still making the green one. You can get it at
lots of them around. I've seen them.
The Tiffany, they made about the same amount of Tiffany's as red and yellow combined. They don't know what's more rare, the red or the yellow. Like, no one knows. They think there's about 1,000 of each.
So you have a kind of a sleeper there.
Congratulations, Buckler.
You know, and it's also a great watch because it's going to be cheap to service. It's iconic. It's different, right? You're not going to see a lot of people who have it, but the people who have it, they're going to be like,
you know what that watch is? That's one of those watches that reaches beyond the watch crew. That you'll get a person who has no fucking clue about watches go, that's beautiful. What is that?
Yeah.
You know?
It's just beautiful color. Oh my God. Look at the yellow.
The yellow also. Yeah.
I like
the what I want.
Timmy,
this and the yellow portion.
Would you say what Buckley is doing is a pure revolution? And if he's doing that, aren't you just for it? Buckley, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think Buckley walks his own. He dances to the beat of his own drum. I don't think there's any doubt about that. And
I absolutely love that.
Yeah. So he's kind of stumped us all right now with a beautiful, perfect Rolex.
Buckley, are you going for all the colors on the bubble dial?
No, I don't like that watch.
No, not the watch, but individually.
Oh no, I mean I would like a yellow one. I don't know if I care about the other two that much. The green one's nice. I've seen it out in the wild a few times. It has its day. If you get a call for it, I guess you buy it. It's $6,000. It's worth double that apparently.
I was at an event 2 weeks ago and somebody had a yellow 36 on.
Yeah. The yellow is really nice. It's
nice. It's a nice yellow. Most yellow watches are either too bright or there's something about this yellow that works.
Yeah, and they're not going to make the thing about it is with red especially. It's such a mustard yellow to nail yellow as well. That when Rolex does weird stuff like this, they're not going to make a lot of them because you can't have thousands of people walking around with a yellow watch. It devalues the yellow. It's fine for black or white or blue,
right.
Silver, but red, yellow, like they don't do. Like the last red dial they did was the Stella dial on the date.
Tim, pull up the red there on your same.
Yeah.
You're showing us the yellow, but we want to look at the red for a minute.
Sorry. Let me see if there's a red one here on David SW and how much David SW. Okay, there's none here. Okay.
Why aren't you on the moto groups like slashing the price right now, telling Buckley you paid too much?
Hey, I have moto groups.
I'm feeling a bias here. I'm feeling a certain.
I'm gonna double check because I got totally distracted by the Anthony Ferret thing. I have 50 watches to take a look at from moto group.
The cheapest I ever saw on moto. Cheapest I ever saw on moto was 14 or 14.5.
Oh. Well, if you have the red, the yellow, and the green, you're probably a fan of traffic.
That's a good one.
What?
It's not even a red at all, really, is it?
It's
not vermilion. It's not vermilion either.
No,
it's a weird.
It's an orangey. It turns. It's like pinkish. It's orange. It's red. It changes colors.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. You were wrong about my reaction because I told my AD I was after this to gift to a family member. Didn't get it.
It was so hard. None of us knew. We just were like, yeah, like I want the Pepsi. I'd love a blue Sky Dweller and like throw that yellow OP on there. And they're like, okay. Little did you know they got 4 yellow OPs the entire year.
Yeah.
Right? Like all the people were like, I want the green Sky Dweller and I'll take a titanium Yachtmaster if you get one of those. They're getting one. And you'll take it. Like you gotta understand Rolex, if it's not a generic thing, like the rose gold blue dial Sky Dweller, that's not generic. There's not gonna be a lot of those.
No. I haven't seen one anywhere and on any posting. No celebrities, no one.
Yeah.
That was my favorite release of this year.
Yeah. Like I said before.
No, it's not fire. Somebody said DC said fire engine red. That's not fire engine.
No.
Fire engine is like post office red. That's not the same. This is like somewhere between a vermilion and an orange.
Yeah.
It's very interesting red. Red was one of the most difficult colors for the species to come up with. Red is a very odd color to make, and for the longest time red was actually vermilion. For thousands of years red was what we now know as vermilion. We just figured out how to make things like post office red, fire engine red, you know, at the post boxes in England, that kind of red, different kind of red.
Yeah, so they call it the coral red, as you can see. It's kind of
it is, yeah,
right. It's got that pinkish. Look at that.
That
oh,
one there, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Wow.
Might just be the photo.
Yeah.
This is not the Ferrari red, right?
No, Ferrari is fire engine red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ferrari red is the most famous red ever made.
It's more, I don't know, it's weird. Look at it.
It's almost orange.
By the way, O'Shane, the Ferrari have a patent on the red, the same like
yes, they do. They absolutely do.
I see.
It's
I can't believe Bluesy Submarine says that his AD offered him the red oyster perpetual in 2021, and he said no. It's so cheap at retail. Like if you can get one at retail,
melon red. Daniel said melon red. Melon.
Ooh, like the insides of a melon.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Watermelon. Yeah, it is a little bit of that.
Yeah.
CS Tim, would you trade Cermet for 124,300? Is that the yellow 41?
That would actually
be just looking at.
That would be a good trade because you'd be getting the yellow at about 14 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that.
That would actually be.
You'd lose a little money on it, but it's a good trade because it's such an original watch, and the taste for the
it's better. It's better in my collection. What a good watches with yellow dials are out there. Name me one, guys. Name me one yellow iconic watch out there. You can't.
No, I don't think you can.
I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now today.
Well, the Starbucks for a yellow OP?
Yeah. I think it's a good trade.
Oh, shit.
You don't think it's a good trade? I think it's
so, Tim, I don't know if I get rid of that Starbucks. I think I saw the new one a few times. I think your color green is better than the new one.
Well, the new color green is a little bit more yellowish. No, it kind of goes to the yellow Kermity color.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know.
You're not sold. You're not sold on it, guys.
I think you have the better one.
Yeah.
Me too,
but I don't want it. I just don't like the watch. I got the Submariner 40 with the black dial. What do I need? It's a double up. There's no need for it. And I want to simplify my collection. I want that Oyster Perpetual.
I have a question for Buckley. Buckley, can I ask a question? Did you grow tired with your collection or with the hobby?
You grow tired with it. I'm not really a watch enthusiast. I'm a Rolex enthusiast, to be honest.
So you still have the fire burning, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like other brands. Like I have my Omega. I like my Omega. I like other brands. Like if you put a gun to my head today, no question, I'll stick with Rolex forever.
I'm glad for that because the hobby is a great hobby. There's a vast universe for that, and I just wanted to make sure that I prefer for you to burn out on your collection than the hobby, and we all burn out on our collections. Well, as long as your passion for the hobby still exists there's a universe to explore, and I'm excited to see what your next piece is going to be that you're going to add to your collection. Congratulations on that.
Thank you. No, I mean I'm gonna get all 4 of the classic series. So I have 2 of the 4, and what's yet to be determined is the date. And this Sky Dweller is amazing. I haven't taken it off, but if you put a full rose gold rhodium in front of me and said pick one, I don't know, man. I think I'm going for that. That rose gold is crazy. You know, if you put a rose gold Negroni in front of me, the rose gold green date, oof. I mean, imagine having for me. This.
That's the piece. That's the piece, man. So listen, Negroni nailed it. He hit the bullseye.
And the Negroni. Shit, I'll take that any day.
The Negroni piece is it. I mean, here I was debating on, you know, if they call me tomorrow on a 222 or the Negroni, I would take the 222 at some point. I would go and get the Negroni. And by the way, I think we all have agreed at this point that the yellow gold, green dial, day, going forward is going to be called the Negroni.
Right. It's rose gold. You mean rose gold?
I mean the rose gold. The rose gold is going to be called the Negroni.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
When I got my rose gold Daytona from Spencer in London the first time I was there, it was between that and the Negroni. That was the one that caught my eye. I wasn't even big into those watches at the time, and that was the one I said, that's exceptional. And last minute I steered to the Daytona. It's a regret that I live with every day, because then it went fucking crazy. Do you remember during the spike that thing was at 95,000? Yep. But it's back down now. Still,
it's a great combo. I mean, they really nailed that combo.
Yeah, they got it perfect with the Romans. You know, you want to go with the Romans, right? Guys are going to split off. It's getting late.
Hey,
got work to do tomorrow.
Hey guys, by the way,
congrats.
Before you go, Shane, my buddy James, I have to show you. He just surprised me with this drink.
What you get?
Hold on. And it's so sweet. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Oh, look at that. Casa Azul.
And guess what just showed up? She just Ubered to pick me up.
Oh,
my baby.
Hello.
Yeah.
So
dude,
you gotta take that bottle.
You gotta take it with you.
Oh, sorry. You gotta take that bottle, unscrew the top a tiny bit, and then hit it really hard. It's a bell.
Really?
The top of that.
Say that again.
Casa Azul is a bell.
James, is there a bell in this thing? They're telling me there's a bell.
Yeah, it's on the top.
Hold on, James. Hold on, James. Hold on. I have to turn the. Hold on a second, guys.
Is it really a bell?
Hold on a second, guys. There's a bell.
Unscrew it a little bit,
There's
and then you hit it really hard. It's Casa Azul.
Sorry, it's taking me a little bit too long to do this.
How much does a bottle of Casa Azul cost?
Okay, James.
All we can see is your
James, ring the bell, baby. Ring the bell.
There it is.
Oh my lord! There you go.
That's fantastic.
The Casa Azul call.
James.
Wow. Thank you.
I love you too, brother. Take care, man.
Sean, text me anytime. Thanks for your text earlier, man. And I hope you're doing well. Text me anytime you need, man. I'm here if you need to chat. Anytime, brother, okay?
I appreciate it. Hey, guys.
Anytime, pick up the phone. Call me middle of the night. I'll answer. If your name comes up, I'm answering. Okay?
Oh, Shane, I have to say your soothing voice was very helpful during this time. So, anyway.
Okay, man.
Take care.
All
Sean.
Right.
Hey,
love you, man.
Hey, Shane.
Buckley, congrats, man. Fucking legend. Great.
Thanks.
Great piece.
Seriously.
Thanks.
Take it easy, fellas. Great talking to you all. See you, Daniel.
Have a good sleep.
See you, fellas. Brody, etc. Daniel, Tim. Have a good night, guys.
Shane, good night. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story, guys. We're talking about the TPG, the man, the myth, the legend, who is leaving YouTube. Is Wristwatch community going to miss TPG, or Or what? I mean,
well,
maybe market.
I don't think we'll really have the chance to miss him because I think he's going to be back.
He'll be
He'll
back.
be back before we know it, right?
He'll be back.
I've already talked on this channel about my interaction with him. And I think that he likes the attention too much to be gone forever.
Yeah, I don't buy any of it, to be honest. I think there's something else going on.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Wow. Well, let's hope. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he really changed. Maybe he did really learn something valuable here. And I think he should take this time to reflect on what he's done right, because he done a lot of things right. But I mean, maybe in the kind of in sick capitalistic way. I don't think he was happy. Flipping watches like this. It's just, it's you can't. Can't make you.
When he met Christian, Christian was relating. Christian from Theo and Harris. Remember, he joined your stream for a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
and he was saying he was unusual. Like, he didn't mean anything against Anthony, but like Anthony said, like something along the line. Correct me if I'm wrong. That he can get him in this car. Like they were talking. He was talking about fancy sports cars or something in a conversation. And TPG, I think, may have mentioned, or Anthony mentioned, that he could get Christian into one of these cars, like to own one of these fancy cars. And Christian wasn't interested. Does that make sense? It just didn't.
Yes.
It just didn't jive. Like, why would he offer? Like, that wasn't his goal, and he was offering that. So it was weird.
Yeah.
Friendly enough, Anthony, when he was talking to Christian and stuff. And he's talked to you before, hasn't he?
He was very cool with me. He was very cool with me. He allowed me to use his to help him with his production. He got me dinner, right? A steak dinner at a really, really fancy place in Miami. That was a surprise. I didn't think he didn't have to do that. That was just
so the downfall of TPG was that blackout that he disappeared for a week, right? That was the start of the.
I think he created so many enemies with that blackout that since then he just had to. Up until the blackout, he all he had to do is just not create any trouble for himself. But he pushed it too far. He stirred controversy, and then when he got what he wanted, he didn't kind of lean into it. He let it kind of bother him. It let him affect him. He should have just been. Whoa! It actually looks good on your wrist, Buckley. God damn, it's red.
There it looks red. There it looks really red.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tim, what was interesting in that blackdown? One thing he actually said that it was true. That when he disappeared, and the comments that he got from the gray market, he said you could know who is really your friends, and you remember the reaction of Eric and Roman, all of them actually flip on him during that.
Yeah, they jump on top of him for the views, and
that was a bad turn of phrase.
Yeah. Christopher Negroni, I thought Buckley had big wrists. Well, it also depends which lens you're using.
Well, he also just got a 41, which is more than big enough for big wrists.
Yeah, I feel like watches look smaller when you're on this camera for some reason than in person.
Yeah, but you got that lug to lug again with a lot of Rolex pieces. That stretches it out. Where I would feel uncomfortable with that 41 just because it goes so far, the lugs.
Yeah.
No, it sits really nice on Buckley. It actually sits.
Okay, Buckley, I wish you get the yellow and the green and you sell everything.
How many links did you have to remove? Or is it just no links?
No links.
There you go. And it's got the easy link modification, right? So it's all good. Joe90, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. According to my Rolex AD, I was probably one of the first 3 people in UK to get my coral red Oyster Perpetual 41 purchased in 2020. Joe, congratulations. That's an incredible piece.
Right in the middle of COVID, too.
That's just when they were released.
They came out in September 2020, and they were discontinued in March of 2022. 18 months about.
Yeah. I think what happened was this is really shows like bravery, because a lot of other people, when that release happened, they jumped on the new Sermon. Everybody jumped on the new Submariners, because remember, this Oyster Perpetual was released with the new updated sub. They took it from 40 to 41, and everyone jumped on the sub train. And like only few people went for that. Because like when it was first released, people didn't know what's gonna be desirable, what's not gonna be desirable. Nobody knew this is gonna be discontinued after 1 year.
No.
So
no one took it seriously.
Yeah.
Timmy, let me ask you this, everybody on the panel. So I'm looking at TPG's site.
Yes.
He's got about 100 watches on there. Is that a lot? And 99% of them are Rolex.
That's pretty normal for him. Yeah. That's a pretty normal selection and ratio for him.
He has a lot of stock, right?
Like, to me, it doesn't seem like it's a ton of it's a lot of inventory, and it's also it's like one brand.
Look, but I don't even think these are the real watches. I think he could probably source these at that price, right? Like if you maybe
he doesn't sell pictures. He doesn't sell pictures. He sells actual watches.
But like this is the same
so
picture.
What is
look at this
for
here.
Sale? This what you say?
No, but look at this. This is the same identical picture. One is 31, the other one is 29. The second's hand in the exact same position. These are not okay. Maybe if I click on the watch, we'll get. Okay, so let's see this one.
Tim, very simple to understand. Okay. Tim, very simple to understand. Different conditions, different years.
I know, but if you look at the picture, okay, this says 2005, 2023. I mean, did they really take them so identically? Oh yeah, and this one is different. Wow, what the fuck? I guess maybe the front picture is identical everywhere, because
could be,
yeah, it could be that the front picture, because that says the same picture 3 times. I mean, come on, but that's 3 different prices. Guessing that's going to be the. See, this one doesn't have the other pictures. Okay, interesting. It's bizarre. It's very, very bizarre. But I think most of his stuff he sells through Instagram. Like, because he posts pictures on the Instagram all the time. Like, oh, this one's for sale at this price.
Yeah. I find it absolutely maddening when watch dealers post photos of watches that they have for sale and don't post a price. Like, I guess they're trying to provoke me to message them, but wouldn't it be simpler if they just posted a price? I'm going to have the same reaction whether they post a price or if I have to message them.
Yeah.
I never ask. If there's price upon request, I never ask. I just don't even bother.
Yeah, I don't either. It's like, okay, you want to sell this watch? Tell me how much it is. Otherwise, get lost.
Nathaniel, you're right. Usually gray markets do post all the prices, even if it's a $10 million piece. But authorized dealers, there is a kind of a rule that over 60 grand or 50 grand, you don't post the price. You say,
but authorized dealers aren't the ones that are posting the photos that I'm talking about. Like the worst offender is the guy that I absolutely love, Eric Rivera, right?
Yes.
He posts every piece he has in stock, and sometimes he posts a price, probably 1 out of every 4 or 1 out of every 3.
Yeah.
And most of the time he doesn't post a price. And it's like, okay, Eric, do you really want to hear from me? Is that why you're doing this? Like,
did you actually say that?
Maybe they tried to follow.
I have said that to him, yes. And he just laughs at me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know, maybe it is. Maybe it's a way, by leaving some watches without price, it encourages people to call him. That way he gets their contact information, and he could, if every watch had no price, they would be suspicious, and maybe he would not get as many calls. But maybe he wants to get like a call every day for some specific piece. It's a possibility.
That makes him sound like he feels lonely.
Well, it's a way of generating leads, because then he has your number, and you asked. Let's say you call. Maybe he doesn't have the watch. Okay, let me explain.
No,
let's say,
he always has the watch. Eric does not sell pictures.
But what about those that that there's no price? No,
that's what I'm talking about. Eric
okay.
does not sell pictures. He sells watches. He posts pictures of watches, usually on his wrist on Instagram. He has the watches. He just doesn't post the prices half the time.
Nathaniel, did you ever negotiate for the purchase of a watch with him?
I have talked to him about a few watches face to face, not on Instagram.
Right, and in those interactions, did he go first and say this is what I'm selling it for, or did he ask you?
Well, no, on the occasions that I've talked to him about buying a watch, it's been sitting at his desk in his office, and he has laid them all in front of me, and he's like, "So what are you interested in?"
Guys.
And he's been like, "Oh, I see you in this watch." One of the things that he wanted to sell me was a Sky Dweller, and I was actually interested in it, but I didn't want to buy it for $35,000. Nowadays, now that the steel blue has come down to 25, I might be interested in that watch, except that I already bought a Sky.
Right.
Yeah. Guys, you guys looking this in the wrong way. There is up to, let's say, 20,000, 30, even 50,000, I'm doubt. These people can argue about prices. But trust me when I tell you, there is a certain clientele, especially over the 100K. They don't give a shit if it's 10 grand more, 20 grand less. They just buy it because they don't even argue for discount. They just buy the piece. This is what you guys are wrong. There is a completely different clientele.
Listen, I mean, there's people who want to argue and get the best deal, and then there's people who don't care. But I mean, as a dealer, right? It's wonderful when you get these people who don't care, because then you don't have to go through the entire bargaining process. But bargaining is where they make the insane margins. Do you understand? By not putting a price that this is 70,000 and letting you make the first offer, they can get better price. Like, for example, if he got this watch for 65,000 and you call him and you say, "Hey, how much are you selling that thing for?" And he says, "Well, right," because it could be, the price could also be changed. It could be really volatile. Yesterday it could be selling for 70, and then today it could be selling for 65. And he doesn't want to put a price out there because it's so volatile. And he knows that the customers are also really volatile. He's going to price it based on how much you can afford. If he gets a guy who sees the watch and goes, "Oh shit, I want it, I'm going to pay anything," he'd rather sell it to the guy who will pay anything rather than putting a solid price on there. You know what I mean?
Luxury Bazaar puts a price on every one of their watches, no matter how expensive.
Yeah, I mean, that's why do they still have the chandelier that they bought from TPG?
I don't know.
Probably do.
Guys, let me teach you guys another thing. When somebody calls you, by the tone or the style of talking, the way the person talk, they can already know how much they can price the piece. They know from your talking, from your team, you're studying psychology here and there, you know. And then you can, this guy is a heavy guy. You just put him a crazy price and the guy going to pay, you know that. So, you don't need to post a price if you can get exactly what, like you said, if you can get more money, depends who called.
I have no idea what the hell Marcel is talking
about. I know.
He's saying it's more art than science. And
I get it.
They can get through years of experience, they can get a feel from talking to people whether or not they can get more or less out of a particular person.
Exactly.
Right, exactly. Yeah, good. Okay, yeah, okay. Marcelo, you said the same thing in just a more incomprehensible way. Okay? I get it. By the way, guys, I was at the Watch Eric's thing. You guys want to watch some videos? I was at the Watch Eric place. Look at that. I still have the hat. Yo, roommate, give me the hat. Give me that hat.
So Tim, did you pick that hat up at the airport, or did you actually?
No, Mathis gifted it to me.
Did you actually go to a Marlins baseball game?
No, it was a gift from Mathis, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, does Eric have a straight thing not to talk to you because of Roman? Like
he does. He has a
wow.
Roman has instructed Watch Eric not to socialize with him.
Tim, you rock that with the Zodiac rainbow with that. Yeah.
I put that's why I want the Zodiac, guys.
You don't. You could walk down the street in pitch black and don't worry, you'll be good, man. Nobody's gonna hit you. You will be seen.
I'm safe, right?
Yeah.
No, you have nothing to worry about. I'm
like a human highlighter.
I'm totally what's it called? Like non-threatening. I'm a non-threatening individual. Oh, by the way, this is behind the scenes of the famous Paul Thorpe Watch Eric live stream. Actually, Paul Thorpe is using my charger there. You can see I later went. Huh?
Why is this one famous?
Well, no, I'm recording this.
Oh, got
it. I was in the office when this was happening because I was part of the posse. I was the in group, guys. I was with the boys. You know, I was in the club.
2 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, here's a watch that Eric gave me to play around with while I was there, so I wouldn't be bored. Check it out, guys. Let me show you this. I should charge you guys super chats to show this exclusive behind the scenes, because actually I'm at TPG here as well. I'm going to show you the TPG videos.
Oh, that's an RM for sure.
Yeah, baby. Look at that.
Pez dispenser.
Pez dispenser.
Diamond encrusted Pez dispenser.
Yo.
Is that in the lobby of the hotel?
No, it's in Watch Eric's office.
Okay.
In the Soy Boy building.
Yeah, in the
this is factory.
What?
This is factory. Or...
Yeah, it's factory.
Ugly as hell, but yes, factory.
Yeah, that is not a good looking watch.
No.
I think it was out of power. That's why it didn't work. But yeah, look at that.
No, thank you.
It was kind of him to, let me play with it. Cool. I don't often hold this kind of stuff, and
I know, but he gave you the richer, even though it's expensive and it's diamond encrusted, it is pretty indestructible. So that's why they gave it to you, Tim, though, to handle.
If you want expensive and diamond encrusted, buy a Rolex, spend less money, and have a more indestructible watch.
Oh yeah.
Here's his stock. This is what he at that time had for sale.
Yeah. So he always has a nice amount. He obviously carries a lot of Rolex, but he also has like a nice array of APs and Pataks. I mean, that's really that's just the three that Eric really carries: Rolex, AP, and Patek Philippe.
Yeah.
Yes. He usually has a very good selection of watches.
Right. He's very focused on that.
Not good selection. He's on the top three that they most sell: Rolex, RM, and AP. He's
got the hot stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got really hot stuff, as you can see. Let me pull up this.
He buys stuff that he knows that he can sell.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
It was very, very cool. And then here we go. Let me show you this guy. Oh, whoa.
Well, also, you don't know the clients that these different dealers have, and they have clients in mind when they buy pieces. Right.
No, that's absolutely true.
Yeah, they know. Oh, I know I could sell this to this guy or that guy. This is
Here, this was breakfast with TPG. I forgot I had breakfast with him. So it was me, Paul Thorpe, Spencer, TPG, and we were doing a live stream from a breakfast place.
Who's Spencer? Is that the guy that works with Nico?
No,
Spencer is this guy right here. He's the owner of the BQ watches.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah,
He's
very
a British,
very cool guy.
Jewish guy also, by the way.
He's from London, right?
Yeah, he's successful in his own right, Brody. He's got quite a business there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He is also Jewish in London, and basically, how we say, the Diamond District of London.
Got it.
Well, he's pretty far out of London.
Yeah, he's kind of on the outskirts. If it takes about maybe 1 hour by the train, kind of like that.
It's like the Coney Island of London.
Yeah, exactly. It's in the bushes. It's in the bushes. It's far away.
Yeah.
Hey, this was in the lobby of the hotel. Oh, there you go. See, that's the camera setup that Anthony had me use to film him. When he was doing the thing.
Nice Louis Vuitton bag, by the way.
The hotel that we hung out at late at night, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, did you pay for that dinner?
Yeah.
Yo, you're a maniac, man. That was how much was it?
Italian.
I have
don't
a picture.
Even remember how much it was.
Oh, Nathaniel, you were there too?
Nathaniel is psycho. He's just there was so many. There was like 20 people with us. We were gonna go to sushi. Actually, you got lucky in this. Well, actually, maybe not.
Hey, Nathaniel, I'm ready for you to come next year here to Japan. You have some family members to visit.
No, you're right, my fellow. I have
Miami's got good food.
members, and I have to come to your restaurant.
Wow. Listen, when you come, you don't go to the hotel early. We're going to hang out and have some good drinks.
Oh, here I have a picture from. Sorry, this is a wrong dinner. This is a picture from later that night.
Oh yeah, there we all are.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm in the middle, in the back, next to
Good
Paul.
times, man. I'm so fat. I need to lose weight, guys. This is serious problem. This is a terrible problem.
That photo makes it look like I'm taller than everybody.
You are, actually. I think you are. You're taller than this guy by a hair. You guys are kind of on the same plane. Yeah, actually, you are taller than him.
Nice.
That's funny. Let me show you something.
Shit, Nathaniel, you're tall. Fuck.
Yeah.
How much? Like 190 or something?
He's
189.
Here, let me show you this, guys. You're gonna love this.
Centimeters.
It was around this time that Anthony found this watch right here, the chandelier, and he was trying to play. He basically, it was a gamble. It was the biggest gamble he has ever done. He bought this one. It's 1 out of 1 Jared Perigo. Factory crazy diamond.
Tim, is unsellable.
It's completely unsellable. Yeah, it seems to have been cursed.
Luxury Bazaar has had it for 2 years now, right?
Yo, they're never gonna sell it. I mean, they should just take a loss on it or something. Why are they keep pushing pushing this watch?
I don't know. Like, you would think that having that much capital tied up for that long makes it a much more expensive watch for Luxury Bazaar to keep on their books.
Yeah.
Tim, you know what you do with this? You buy the let's say they buy this, they insurance this fully, then they contact one of the friends. Guy, hey man, could you steal this piece, please?
Yo, I think this watch is cursed. This watch is cursed, Buckley. It's just infamous because of the TPG fiasco.
It's ugly as shit.
Yeah, it's 1 of 1. So this is the watch that TPG was handling, right?
Somehow I have to agree with Buckley here. I was too admit it, and Buckley came out and said that it's ugly. Yeah, I agree.
It's ugly as shit. You guys want to see how it looks? Oh, this is actually on my wrist. Look at that. Yeah. It was heavy.
You know what's uglier than that watch is your wrist.
Look at my shoes.
This is a Joe Perego or something?
A little fun with you,
Of course.
I mean, I'm not surprised that you don't remember wearing it, given how many edibles you were on that night.
Yeah.
It was so surreal. I couldn't believe.
You know why he was 1 of 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just said it.
No, I
just
you
said
know
it. Why? No, you know why?
They can't sell more than one.
No, because they gave up when he made that one. It was like completely mistake.
Oh, they made it by a mistake. When they made it, they thought, "Oh shit, it's too ugly. It's never gonna sell. Just make it instead of 1 of 50. Just make it 1 of 1."
That night is why Paul Thorpe calls me 9mm Nate.
Really?
Yeah.
Because
I was carrying a 9mm that night, and he was absolutely entranced.
He loves his guns. Paul Thorpe loves his guns. I introduced him to Chris, and Chris took him to like his backyard shooting range in Vegas.
There you go.
Interesting. In England, you don't allowed to have guns beside the special license if you are a hunter or something.
It's very difficult, but
very different in the U.S., man.
Paul is enthralled by
that night. I was wearing a Sig Sauer P365. My normal everyday carry piece is a Sig Sauer P220 and 10mm, full frame.
Wow. But you don't wear them like for security. You actually like the guns, right?
Well, I do actually like the guns, but yes, I carry it for security, and I've had to draw down on people twice.
Damn.
Wow. So, by the way, this is like in Israel, the gun and the bullets are separate, or you guys have to keep this together?
There is nothing more useless than a gun that is not loaded. All of my guns are loaded.
In Israel is a rule. I mean, when you carry a gun, you put the how do you say this in English? The
magazine.
The magazine.
Yeah, the magazine is separate. Then they actually train you. They train you in less than 3 seconds to pull everything together.
Well, I want to be ready now.
Yeah.
Less than 3 seconds. Less than in 3 seconds, you'll be dead in United States. That's what you don't understand.
You know what that kind of remind me? When we went to me and Mommy, we went to Mexico in 2018. I see in front of the banks the guy holding a shotgun with the finger on the trigger. I never saw something like that in my life.
Right? There's something called trigger discipline.
Yeah.
And you should not consistently walk around with your finger on a trigger. That's a really bad idea.
You shouldn't be getting triggered at everything.
You know,
need to relax.
I learned from that scene, a Tarantino film, Inglourious Bastards. There's that scene, all those people are in the bar, and they have a gun on them, and everything worked out. They ended up dead.
Oh, damn.
Fortunately, that's not how it's worked out in my life.
Okay. No, I'm not. There's no moral to the story, Nathaniel. It's just, I thought that was a funny scene, though.
It's just a joke.
It was a bad joke.
It's a humor.
But Nathaniel, in your gun, you have safety, right? For example, if you press the trigger, nothing come out. You cannot shoot until you release that, right?
Well, it depends on which pistol I'm carrying. Some of them have safeties, some of them don't.
What watch is this?
This is the same Jared Perigo. This is just Paul Thorpe trying it on.
This is an abomination.
Yeah,
it is an abomination.
We all agreed already, bro.
Ugly as hell.
Well, it's Luxury Bazaar is trying to sell it. This is the same piece. You see that?
Why did they buy it? $600,000.
Yeah, I think
you got. If you spend $600,000 on this thing, you got more money than taste. That's for sure.
You know what I think the strategy was? So first of all, Timepiece Gentleman bought that watch. I don't know for how much, but he gambled on it and he failed. And I think Roman was just was trying to pick it up, bought it from Anthony at a bargain price, and thought, hey, maybe I have a bigger audience, maybe I can flip it and make take the risk. And I think he got screwed as well.
Recently, he still has it.
Oh, he still has it. It's over 2 years now.
Wait, I'm going to the website. I gotta see.
Yeah, I have it. This is on the website. On the website. Luxury Bazaar. Jared Perigo, right there. 600,000.
Oh boy!
Wow!
Yeah.
You know
that watch.
That's the exact watch because it's one of one.
That watch deserves the firing squad.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this watch, AD would sell it to you. I mean, you would buy that watch for retail when you promise 100% the AP, a Nautilus, and you know, like the whole trio.
No, that.
And
it
by
just
the
goes
way,
to show you, I mean, if somebody buys that, you know.
And by the way,
even for half that money,
I also met the Wolves of Watch Street.
Do they still have a channel?
Timmy, you even lean
separating.
in with the rainbow shoes.
Yeah, baby.
My God.
I toned it down. I had a pink T-shirt.
Does Woven Watches still have a channel?
Who?
Woven Watches.
They're splitting. They're copying Timepiece Gentleman formula. They're splitting with their partners.
Well, I assume the twin brothers are staying together.
Yeah, the twin. Well, are these two guys? Are these the twins? Or the fat guys are the twins?
The guy on the left, the larger gentleman, has a twin brother.
Oh damn! No way. I thought these two tall guys, they kind of look twinish, just different haircut.
They are not twins.
Huh. Wolves of Watch Street. Man, it's so lame.
Kind of.
There you go.
I don't look, but if
these are those big guys. They're twins. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Damn.
They're very different personalities, but they are identical twins.
I'd never even seen this before.
How have you not seen this? These guys
I didn't even know it existed.
They came out about 2 years ago, big on YouTube.
Yeah, they've been copying the TPG formula. It's like TPG, but very boring. So, yeah, it's just not working. You know, this thumbnail is way over the top. Like he found a goddamn holy grail, but it's just come on, just relax. It's a regular pad.
How many subscribers they have?
I met them
20,000
2 years ago when I consigned with TPG, and they were really nice guys. It made me follow their channel. They were really nice
You've been watching them?
No, I unsubscribed probably about a year ago, just because I got bored with it. Because it just turned into every other like reality show watch channel, and I've subscribed to pretty much all of those at this point. Like I'm not interested anymore.
Me either.
Yeah,
it's the same.
Good to know that I am more interesting than them. I mean, they're not still subscribed to my channel.
It's not even working, guys. It's not even working. The video, the views are the production. I mean, the kind of production these guys have. They have views that are like slightly above mine. Come on! It's ridiculous, guys. It's ridiculous. Pan-seared ribeye. Buckley needs a black dial GMT and the green dial like Hulk.
Yeah. Oh man, it's hard. It's hard, Tim.
No, I don't think you need a Hulk. I think you need that day date.
Oh yes.
Yeah, the day date, the rose gold with the green dial would be awesome. But I don't know.
I think what Buckley needs, if you don't mind, Buckley, is just relax, enjoy your purchases.
Yeah.
Be still for a while. Go to the beach with Mrs. Buckley. I don't know, like whatever.
Yeah, the only other watch that I would add right now, because I still have the 2 Omegas that I would nuke if it came in. is the Pepsi. That's the only like hype watch that is in the Rolex catalog that I do want to get my hands on. I don't care about the Panda, that shit.
Well, the question, sir, is which Pepsi?
I'm not. Well, definitely steel.
Why?
Because the white gold and the yellow gold. Well, there's no yellow gold Pepsi. But
no, there's just the white gold and the steel. Why do you want the steel?
Because there's other white gold things I'd rather have from other lines of Rolex.
Okay.
And the Pepsi would actually be the watch that I throw on the wrist when I hop on a plane.
Yes.
You know, like I would operate where my classic I want 4 classic Rolexes. I have 2 of the 4 now. Mm-hmm. Those are just like, you know, day in, day out, you wear those. They're fun. They're precious metal. But if you're actually hopping on a plane, I'll throw my Pepsi on because that's fucking cool.
Mm-hmm. Barkley, if you have a chance to buy, now the GMT Meteor Dial, even sell your Sky Dweller and get that one.
No,
I can get an amazing deal.
To be honest,
remember my word. When that one's going to be
the Sky.
The what?
When I hop on a plane to a different time zone, which because of my line of work is a lot, it's the Sky.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know. There's just something nostalgic about having a Pepsi when you go on a plane. I don't know what it is. There's just something about
Buckley, remember my word. When that GMT Meteor Dial going to be over 200K, just remember what Marcelo told you 1-2 years ago.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Remember that.
I get it. I'm not like, I don't know. I want my Pepsi to just be a standard steel Pepsi. If they call it the Oyster, I'll take it. I'll buy the Jubilee secondhand. If they call it Jubilee, fantastic.
Well, here's the thought, man. If you're just looking for steel, why don't you buy a vintage? Because in my eyes, the vintage Pepsis look better than the ceramic Pepsis.
I had one, not vintage. I had a neo vintage, and I didn't like it after a while. It was the red and the blue. They were too bright.
Okay, so buy a faded one.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually like the new one. I like it on Jubilee. I think it's one of the best.
That's fair.
Of the big 3, Black Sub, Pana Daytona, Pepsi, that would be my my.
Well, I don't know. Like according to Tim, it's too flashy.
Me and Tim.
Hey guys, can I jump in? Can I jump in with something?
Yeah.
Tonight,
please.
It's woven related, so I'm regressing a little bit.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, these woven.
I'm going to take over the screen for just a second.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Pull it up. Pull it up, OC.
If you don't mind. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't like. I hang out with these guys, but I don't know much. Oh, they're big.
Yeah, they're big guys.
Tim, please.
Super nice, though.
Relax. Okay, I'm going to play this clip. It's maybe like 15 seconds. Don't interrupt. It's funny.
No, you have to put the sound on.
Channel Woven Official. We're excited to bring this new channel to you guys, and there's a lot of new things in store. There's a lot of things that are changing here at Woven Luxury Timepieces, and there's a couple of elephants in the room that.
Oh no!
That was probably a
bad.
Nice pause, OC.
Oh,
that's the whole video. That's the whole video.
Yo, that's amazing. Like literally what I said. Like I hope they have sense of humor. Okay, like you're that big.
They do.
Listen,
they do have a sense of humor. I'm gonna replay it, and you'll get the whole thing in context. Hold on.
Do it again.
Welcome to the new YouTube channel, Woven Official. We're excited to bring this new channel to you guys, and there's a lot of new things in store. There's a lot of things that are changing here at Woven Luxury Timepieces, and there's a couple of elephants in the room that Josh is going to go over and just talk it through with you guys.
Yep, and we're not the 2 elephants we're talking about. There's 2 actual things, 2 line items we need to go through.
There you go. So,
nice.
They actually do have a sense of humor.
That's kind of Gabriel Iglesias kind of sense of humor.
No, they're really good guys.
Yeah,
they're really good guys.
That's funny. I want to get these guys on the show. I want to talk about maybe it was the other guys, the skinny guys. Usually the skinny guys, they take themselves way too seriously.
The skinny guys are probably
except
like
Nathaniel. He's unique.
Greedy. You know skinny white guys are. They're money hungry.
I take myself too seriously.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna go.
No,
Daniel. Pleasure. Nice meeting
Daniel,
you, Brody.
Have a good night.
Hey, Daniel. Gunner.
Okay,
nice to talk to you this morning.
Yeah, it was. Cheers. Thanks very much, Nathaniel. Okay, guys.
Wait, is Boston's doing an unboxing also?
What?
Boston is open to do an unboxing, assuming that we get a certain number of likes or a big enough super chat.
Holy shit, guys. If it's Boston Collector, we want to see either a $200 super chat or 200 upvotes. We got 200 people watching 166 upvotes deep already. Let's freaking go. I mean, also, I put out an offer there. I'll stream for 10 minutes without a shirt for $100.
By the way, Boston is chasing me. He already got the Meteor Dodge. He's looking for
I got rent
Platinum
pay in
Daytona
one week.
Tim, as the token gay in the stream, I really do not want you to live stream without a shirt.
Ooh, guys, there you go. See it? Nathaniel is gonna get super turned on, so or opposite, or get turned off with me with that t-shirt. Either way, it's gonna be entertaining AF. That's why I gave that offer. I think some people didn't understand it. But yeah, OC.
Yes.
You got any more? You got any more about the big guys? I mean, the Woven guys. Oh, he cut out. We lost him. Look at that.
Bad internet.
No, they're splitting with their partners, basically. That's it. And they're moving locations to North Texas to be closer to their family. So
really,
Hey, Nub Gunner, how you doing, buddy?
Nub Gunner.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
On the Wolven thing, they're the ones that bought my Pepsi. So
what? Oh, that's so sweet. Did he give you a good deal? They give you a good deal?
Yeah. They consigned it at first, and then it wasn't moving, so I just took the cash. So it was close to 18. So.
Oh shit! But you sold your Pepsi?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Sure did.
Nub Gunner, what's going on? I thought you loved it.
He got back to the black. His original watch. You know, that was his OG.
Really?
Yeah, he figured it out. I mean, it was. Pepsi is too blingy, OC. Pepsi is too blingy. You know, Nub Gunner, he's a military guy. It's
the green, man, the green and black. Yeah. Congratulations, Buckley, on the coral.
Thanks. It's a weird one.
It fits you.
Yeah. So, Nub Gunner, we're going to see you with Tim next year here, right?
Subscribe.
We shall see. We shall see.
On Instagram. He's a huge Instagrammer. Nah, huge in a different way. Like, he actually has followers. You know, he's a hero, freaking legend.
I sent you a picture on my story.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah. Pull it up, Tim. Pull it up.
Probably already doing something.
I want to see what Boston bought.
Oh, did he actually get something?
Apparently.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, actually, I shared this image in the private group. It's a very, very cool picture. Let me see. How can I download it?
I shall feel honored. I shall feel honored.
Oh, damn. What's it here? Yeah, man. I was bringing up. What do you think about this whole Anthony Farrow thing? You think he's for real, or he's just playing game? He's going to be back in a few months.
I think it's something more like kind of like what Buckley was kind of saying. He's probably got some. I don't know, something going on in the background of his life.
I'm putting something in the private chat. Do not put it on the screen.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Just look at it yourself, and but not suitable for the screen.
What is it? What do you think it is? I'm curious.
Yeah.
Not suitable for the screen.
Yeah. Don't. Did you read it? Your second paragraph?
Wait.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, shit.
That's not good.
Oh, it's
I have a brother-in-law who did something similar.
If you want, Tim, you can take that image. You can block out the offensive.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, you know, actually, maybe it would be best to show it with, because then people are gonna start guessing, and then I don't know what. Maybe not. Maybe it's best not to even show it. It's way too spicy.
Yeah, don't.
This is kind of old news.
Yeah, I just look. He was probably intoxicated at that time, so he was saying. Is
that a public document?
Just curious. Yes, that's a public document. That's
but
the write-up that the officer did in the arrest filing.
Yeah,
that's not.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just focus on positivity. You know, look, I feel bad for the guy. I really feel he's under a lot of pressure. There's people giving him so much shit. Like, we're giving him shit. You know, he's probably, was really, really depressed, and started drinking again,
It
which he
was his
promised
worst
not to
self.
do.
It was his worst self.
Yeah.
The only reason why we're covering TPG today is because he was a huge figure in the watch industry, in the watch YouTube space, and him giving up social media again is a big deal. But there's nothing more important than real watch talk and real watch unboxings.
Speaking of
TPG, #1 fans, Boston Collector.
Oh my God, he's wearing a gray
Hey.
t-shirt today instead of a black one.
Hey, Boston.
Actually blue, but that's okay.
Yo, I have this crazy poll going. Should I trade my Cermet for 41 Oyster Perpetual? It started out being 55 yes, 45 no, and now I went to close the poll. Now it's 54 for no. I shouldn't do it. I probably should keep the money.
Well, you have a sub.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I don't need
The
more
best watch you
less.
can take. The best watch you can take instead of the Starbucks is the Hawk. Then you complete you all the trio.
Ooh.
Well,
awesome
that's not Boston. That wasn't Boston Collector approved, that trade. He didn't like that.
Really? Justice for TPG. And timwrite says, let's go. Let's get to 200 upvotes. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Boston Collector's here. He's got a legendary unboxing. You know how it is. But Boston, I mean, tease us. Tell us about this situation. Oh, and also, do you want to talk about TPG or you rather not?
I hope he gets the help he needs, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
me too. Classy answer. There you go.
He's a hardworking guy, and hopefully he figures things out eventually.
Yeah, social media can put you under a lot of psychological strain when other people talk shit about you.
I think he just was that way anyway. Honestly, I think the camera is secondary. He would operate the same way without the camera, behind the scenes. I just feel like that's his personality, and so.
Listen, it's no secret. Boston Collector had a watch that was at Timepiece Gentleman when the blackout happened, and he was trying to get a hold of them during the blackout, and he wasn't getting timely responses. So naturally, as any investor would feel, or any collector who has a watch on consignment, they're like, "Hey, what the fuck's going on? I have a watch worth X amount of money, and now you guys have gone dark, and now you're coming back and saying it's a stunt or whatever." But I can understand how it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And by the way, that incident caused a tremendous ripple throughout the gray market. People pulled their consigned watches back from dozens of big secondary resales, and it caused a huge suck out of the market and a lot of pain for a lot. So that's why he got a lot of slack for that.
I remember, Boston, when you mentioned that you were having a hard time getting a hold of them during that period. And I'm actually very surprised to hear about that, because I had a watch on consignment with them at the same time, and I didn't have that issue.
You know what happened was, in their minds, they were probably thinking, what a funny prank this is going to be. Look, we'll even scratch off the name TPG from the store. Like, they thought, oh, it's gonna be so hilarious. People are gonna be so fooled. They're gonna be surprised when they find out that we were actually volunteering. But they didn't realize how vicious the internet was. They took the disappearance and people just they poured gasoline over it. Like, these scammers left the country. They got away with all the money. And I think they panicked. They're like, holy shit, people are just creating this crazy narrative that we're more reckless than we actually are. I think they were kind of trying to do a bit of an kind of innocent. They thought, oh, it'll be cute.
It'll be funny.
Yeah. But no, they did not. It turned nasty. It turned vicious. I mean, they're toying with thousands of dollars. Yes, maybe to them it's funny, but the people who had their watches on consignment, they were literally scared. They were watching all these videos on YouTube that the cottage industry was pumping out, and they were freaking out. Like, did these people leave with my money? What the fuck is going on?
Right.
Yeah. It was a miscalculation.
I have absolutely no idea what their philosophy was on who they were talking to and why they were talking to some people and not talking to other people, but they talk to me.
I think they're kind of disorganized.
I have no explanation. Like,
I think it was just a disorganized thing that they just assumed because, you know, they weren't returning messages for multiple days. Their voicemail was full. They didn't, you know, check it. You couldn't get a hold of their office because they weren't there. I called Roman. I called the Wolven brothers. They didn't know. I called whoever I could get a hold of.
Well, the Wolven brothers lied to you then because they did know, because they were sitting in the room when this was being talked about, because I was sitting in the room when this was being talked about.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of like, I don't know, you know. I mean, I'm assuming they did know, but they weren't going to tell.
So. Yeah. Yeah, and Eddie Mouse says, I would freak out if it happened to me. Yeah, especially when they black out and then they allowed people to go and spin all kinds of crazy narratives just for a week straight. Then when they made the video, the scandal, then they were torched. They would torch for it.
Yeah. It had a snowball effect because the rumors were that they took off with the money actually made the news, and then when it made the news, the bankers saw the news story. Like, wait a minute, what's going on? With these are our froze their accounts.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, serious damage to the gray market reputation, and they got immediately kicked out of the Facebook motor groups from that stunt.
Yep.
The dealers were not happy with them at all. Eric Rivera was not happy with them.
Yeah.
Like you could see, like he wasn't privy to it. You know,
it's amazing that they got kicked out immediately from Moda when actually Wizard stayed there for still another 3 months.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Wizard, maybe he wasn't part of it. Also, I think you have to understand, it's a dog eat dog world for these dealers. They're all friendly until they see opportunity to fuck each other over. Okay.
Yeah.
And they realize, okay, hold on a second. There is a possibility here to kill like, you know what? The fact that Anthony Farrow doesn't do daily talks about the watch dealer a day in the life, it's good for Roman, because people who like that content are going to now go exclusively to Roman for that type of stuff. So for Roman, this is great news. It's less competition, okay, and less competition on the YouTube. So the dealers, they're all looking how to turn on each other.
Important point of distinction: Moda kicked the Wizard out immediately. It was Giorgio Mondani.
Yes,
several weeks to kick him out.
Right. Yeah,
and mostly because of Ushin.
No, it's mostly because of me, but that's okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know how much communication you had with Georgia. I did know how much communication he had with Georgia.
It was my Instagram post that basically did it.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Nub Gunner, thank you so much. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful GMT Master 2. Black dial. Classy.
Nice.
That freaking shiny, polished middle section. So cool. So freaking cool.
Suits me so much better than the Pepsi for sure.
Yeah. I mean, Pepsi is just a loud kind of frat boy type of watch. It's cool, but like, it gets old very quickly. You have to go for the vintage one. The vintage one is less kind of aggressive. I think less in your face. You know?
Agreed.
Pan-seared ribeye TPG has no loyalty. I don't know. Does he?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure. To whom? To his clients or to the people on his show? Yeah. Pan-seared ribeye unsubscribed from TPG when they came out with the video explaining why they did it. Yeah, you could clearly see that they did not anticipate the kind of response that they got, so they had to scramble.
I don't think they had any idea.
And in their scramble, they overdid it. Like, going to do volunteer was the most cliche thing that they could have done, and they were trying to kind of guilt everyone who was shitting on them for disappearing. It's all just public image disaster. Okay. But hey, listen, guys, come on. Can we get to 200 upvotes? What is happening? People stopped upvoting. We're stuck at 170 upvotes. Okay, guys, can we get all right? Fair enough. Okay, no $200 up super chat. All right, let's do any amount. Okay, let's see.
Let's get some hits.
Let's get some hits. Yeah, for Boston Collector, guys. He's always bringing in the great watches to show us and teach us about. I don't know. Come on, guys. Either upvote. I want to see both upvote and any super chat.
Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to the community channel or to Tim's, just take a second and do that.
Subscribe and become members. How about become members?
Or members, yeah.
Community channel was awesome today.
Guys, subscribe to the community channel. The link is in the chat. Boston Collector is a huge contributor on that show. He can talk for hours, and he has the best advice. And the best part of it, his advice is free. You don't have to pay $200 for a course. So let's come on, guys. Let's show some support. Where's everybody? It's really quiet.
Well, you guys want I have more details on the DUI. He already got sentenced.
Oh, you have more details you found?
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's do
public
it.
Public record, I assume, right?
Yeah, criminal case summary.
Okay, we'll do it after the unboxing. Okay.
All right.
Here we go. Holy Luchabetic Mark, come on, man! You're already running the community show and super chatting. Gotta leave it for something for other fans. Harry, dude, thank you so much for Boston's unboxing, and thank you for hopping on yesterday and doing your unboxing, Harry. That was really cool to see. Yeah.
What did he have?
He got what did he get? Was it?
The Sermon.
Oh yeah, that's right, the Sermon. So what happened was 20 years ago, he was gonna buy a Sermon, but he had a baby. And he had to put the money
the original Kermit,
into the family. Yeah. And now 20 years later, he's been playing a little bit AD games, and boom, finally for his I believe it was his 50th birthday as well. He got the Sermon. And by the way, that Sermon,
the new one or the old one?
The new one. But the old one was 50th anniversary when the original one came out.
The original Kermit.
So it's kind of like there is a little bit of story to it. Like, his 50th birthday, and he gets the celebratory 50th anniversary.
So he has the line one. You have the new line one.
The new line, yeah.
Nice.
MD Chaz, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Historic show tonight, gentlemen. Yeah, it's end of an era, end of a TPG era. I hope he got what he wanted out of this. I really hope that. I don't think he should have said quit. He should just take time off. Reflect.
He didn't quit because he didn't sell the channel.
I don't know. Maybe. No, you can't sell these channels. They're useless. If you sell it, they're completely useless.
My
Jeff,
my information may explain his time off.
His time off. He's taking time off to cool off the profile and then come back. It's possible. We'll see. The cool thing about this show is that I'm not quitting this. I'm not quitting this no matter what. I can't quit. These guys won't let me, because if they super chat too much, they know that I will have money and I'm gonna just use it to find a better job or something. So they're keeping me cash strapped. Love you guys. Let's go. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to guess. All right, Boston. Let's freaking see it.
No, we need a hint.
Are you gonna guess? Oh, a hint.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys already know all the stuff I have. It's something new. I don't know. Is that enough of a hint?
It's a new watch.
It's a new watch.
It's a new watch.
I hope you don't chasing my trio.
From an AD.
Yeah.
A Rolex AD?
Sure.
A Rolex from an AD? Holy moly. It's going to be something super hardcore hitting.
Is this a big piece, or is this like a great piece that you took because it was offered?
I don't know. I mean, I think people would term it a big piece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But I wasn't expecting it. I didn't get a call for it.
So no call. It's just you were waiting for it, right?
I was waiting for something else, and technically it's from my father. So I was waiting on a piece for him, and a different
platinum
piece
date with fluted bezel
in its place.
Username Mickey says big piece is relative when talking to Boston Collector. Yeah. Medium piece.
I'm trying to think here because that could mean a lot. I'm ruling out that it's a Daytona. Sort.
Unless it's like a meteorite dial Daytona. For him, that's like a medium piece.
I know it's bad. It's really bad. It's bad.
Yeah. Who wants to take a stab? Let's see.
I have a feeling it might be a regular black Submariner date.
Ooh, wait. The Awesome Pawns is presidential, but Eddie Mao's like Sprite. That
I have a Sprite.
No
you already have a Sprite.
Okay. What do you already own?
Oh, it's easy to say what he doesn't own.
Oh, he's got a lot, so I don't know.
He got a lot of stuff. Yeah, he got a lot.
Hardcore collector.
Okay, Boston. Let's start with the box. Big, small, medium, or large?
Very small.
Very small.
Okay. So we know what we're talking. Okay.
I didn't bring the actual box. I already have it out of the box, so I didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
I feel simple. I think it's a Submariner date, or I think it's a Batman.
What?
Yeah.
Just a simple, easy piece. No, I can't. I can't. Does anybody in the watch community have this watch?
Yeah, definitely.
There's one.
Well, at least two.
At least two. Three.
One had one. Yeah.
The name of that person is Marcelo, by any mistake?
No, Marcelo doesn't have this one.
Ooh,
okay. Just
sorry, Marcelo. I'm still working on that Daytona for you.
Hey, I know that you're chasing me on my collection. Like you're missing 2 out of 3, but
yeah.
Oh, one had one. If I might be the one who had one. The one who had one. I wonder what.
All right. I'll give you another clue. You want to know?
Yeah. Give us a clue.
All right. It's Daytona number 7.
Sorry?
It's Daytona number 7.
Daytona, another Daytona.
Oh,
roommate, don't
Daytona
vacuum
number
right
7
now.
means is a two-tone. Is a two-tone Daytona.
I already have a two-tone Daytona.
You're going to need a box just for Daytona.
You already have a John Mayer?
I'm pretty close to Daytona. I'm aware of that. That's really bad.
Do you already have a John Mayer?
I have a John
Mayer. White gold meteorite Daytona?
No, because it's a small box. No, because it's a small box.
Did he?
Small box can be.
Did you?
Small box can be only 2 tones or steel.
What?
Platinum. By the way,
it's not in that box though, Marcelo. It's in a roll.
Well, I mean,
no, but they said they come in a small box, right? You said they come in a small box, right?
Technically, yeah. I don't want to give any more clues, but are you ready?
Full screen, Timmy. Full screen.
Let's see this puppy. We
Black Steel Daytona.
Uh-oh. There you
the
go.
one Diego's got.
Yeah,
right.
Small G got this one too. Oh,
Boston,
this is
one
like
come in a medium-sized box.
Yeah,
is it?
Medium-sized.
Oh, okay. So he just had a watch. I see.
Can we put the watch away? Put the watch away and get the box, please, Boston. Please, the box is the most important thing.
The box is the most important. But show us on the wrist.
No, because they
nice.
ask a clue. You ask a clue from the box. You know what kind of box it is.
That's a sweet watch. Yo, I have pictures that I took of Diego's. They're like such high crazy resolution. I need to upload them on the Instagram.
This guy's got 7 Daytonas.
Yeah, dude, it's out of control. Oh man, that's just.
I'm getting the other strap. It's a little big.
Oh, is this size for like your dad?
Yeah, I'm getting it a little the next size down, and then this is just the
Boston, but this is the old one, right? You still
this is discontinued. Yeah, discontinued.
Yeah.
So
they should be renamed now.
They got it in, and they didn't think they were going to get it, but it's like one of the last ones. And
nice. It's one of the best ones.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's just clean. It's clean. It's the moon dust. The classic.
It's got a glow that stainless steel doesn't have.
Yeah, it has a little shine to it.
Wow.
Yeah,
just make sure that when you get it, when you got to get the bracelet replaced, make sure they don't fuck up your lugs.
Yeah, and it's for Diego if he's watching.
Yo, there you go.
Christine. They actually have the stickers on the lugs. Still on the stickers.
Oh, don't take them off. They're easiest to scratch. Wow. Dude.
Wow, you guys baby the watches like fuck. I mean,
he just got it. He just got it.
I'm gonna give it as a gift, Marcel. I'm not gonna.
No, because you know, you guys, you know what is funny with you guys. You know what is funny. Hey, you know what is funny with you guys? Sometimes you know if you take the strap out and there is almost an invisible scratch, you guys zoom it like 100 times. You see, this is a scratch, and everybody getting meltdown. Wow, the watch have a scratch. My God. I mean, for the love of fucking God's sake, Jesus Christ, grow up.
America 5980 $10 super chat. We're so jealous. We're so jaded, Lamau. Where else can somebody unbox a gold Daytona and everybody just like, oh, that's cool. Congrats, Boston. Sick beast.
I know. Thank you. Nice job.
Well, I think
true.
America, the fundamental reality there is that Boston has such a ridiculously wonderful collection that when he gets a gold Daytona, we are all, yep, that makes sense.
Damn.
It's also the energy he brought with it was very much sub-date.
Yeah.
he didn't bring gold Daytona energy at all.
Boston collector is not like, oh, this is the greatest watch. He's like, it's
He's like, you guys want to see something kind
he's
of
a humble guy. He's a humble guy. You understand? It's not that we're jaded. It's it makes sense.
I think Buckley's unboxing was like a little more cool and special. I don't know. I like the red coral. I think it's a good collector's piece. I mean, this obviously is a collector's piece too, just discontinued and everything. But
yeah,
I think yeah.
Boston, do you have any Oyster Perpetuals like in 41?
I just have the 36. 41's too big for me.
Oh, I see.
Like it's good for Buckley. Like look how big that watch is on Buckley. Like
Buckley, can we see it again?
Because the dial is the whole watch. There's no bezel really to it, so it's like the biggest dial. Like it looks
very true.
But it's normal on Buckley.
It looks, I know, but like if Buckley puts like a Submariner next to that, like it's almost the size. Like it's much bigger dial. It's like the bezel and the dial of a Submariner almost on
that. So his 41 OP looks the same on my wrist as my 39 Explorer.
Mickey, $10 super chat. Boston, tell us about your dad. What watches he has, and is he a watch guy? Congratulations. Truly better to give than to get. It's a really good point, Mickey.
He had a I remember him always having one of those LL Bean Hamiltons.
Oh, yeah.
You know, LL Bean is from Maine, so we'd go up to Maine and
somebody had it on the show not that long ago.
Yeah.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, and so he always would get that, and then LL Bean is famous for their return policy. So anytime it would break, he'd bring it back, and he'd keep getting it fixed and get a brand new one. Like you just give him the watch and you get a new one. That they had no question asked policy at LL Bean. So like everybody did that with their backpacks back in the day. Tim, you probably don't know this, but like
I did.
In England. Shout out to everybody in New England. Like the zipper breaks, you bring it, you get a brand new backpack.
No, I totally did that. I did that twice in high school.
Yeah. Everybody did that with LL Bean, and they just like stood by their quality. Anyway, so he would do that with his watch, and he probably did it 5 times, no joke. Like with his watch, it would just be like, oh, the spring bar went, or oh, the strap went, or whatever, and he'd get a new watch, and I'd be like, why do you keep buying the same watch? He's like, I like it, and they keep replacing it. Why would I not buy it? You know. So he always had that watch, and then I started getting to watches, and I got him the Corona Toki. We both got one at the same time.
Oh, nice.
So he has one of those. So that was like his next watch.
How old is your?
He has an old Seiko. He has like an old 2-tone Seiko as well, kind of like cheap quartz thing. And then I just got him the root beer, and then I'm going to give him this one.
Wow. So how old is your father now?
75.
Ah, good age.
Yeah.
He lives close by, or you live like a family together?
Yeah, he lives somewhat close by. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, man.
Does he know he's getting it?
Oh,
or is there a surprise?
No.
Yeah, your father is 6 years younger than mine.
What does he think of the root beer? Does he appreciate it? Does he like it?
He likes it. I think he'll wear this one more. You know, it's like when you.
It's a little more casual.
Yeah, it's a little more casual. Yeah, so it'll be good.
And also it's on a rubber strap. It's a little bit like if he had an LL Bean Hamilton, right? Because the root beer is a completely kind of different type of watch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's good. I think I was trying to get the Panda Daytona for him actually, but that's not. I mean, the chances of a new one coming in is slim, and then the old one. It's just going to take too long. So they offered this because it came in, and they didn't give me the call. They just had gotten it that day, and I happened to be in the AD right place, right time, and they decided to offer it because it was available. So yeah.
Wow.
Because you have the relationship that you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we've been waiting on the Panda for him, and they were nice enough to be accommodating. So
yeah,
we could have waited another, I don't know, it would have been another year at least, 9 months, a year to try to get a Panda, but yeah, it's a great watch.
I mean, all things considered, who cares about the hype? Like if you're gonna give him a gold watch or a steel watch, give him the gold watch.
Well, I think the Oyster is nice because you don't feel like you're going to scratch up the bracelet. You can wear it a little bit more and not feel like you have to baby it as much as maybe other gold watches. Like the full bracelet's kind of tough to give to somebody that's not used to wearing gold.
Yeah, fair.
And it's also a little lighter than the full bracelet. Like if the Meteorite Daytona is good. I mean, Pepsi has some heft to it, so.
And wearing like watches with gold in them, it's tough. It depends like what kind of look you have. Well,
this is very understated. It's actually a little bit more muted than the Panda too.
Yes,
but it's like nuts.
I think like someone who was wearing a humble watch like LLB and Hamilton to go from that straight into a 2-tone Rolex, that is just big change.
Yeah, the root beer is pretty heavy.
Yeah. It's heavy. It's also like.
I mean, also like the white gold Daytona really shines in the evening and at night.
Mm-hmm.
During the full sunlight, the white gold Daytona looks pretty much like the steel Daytona. Speaking as the owner of a white gold Daytona.
Right.
But Natalia, I might agree with you even with the platinum one. Trust me.
Yeah.
What do we want to see what Diego kind of watches he has?
Yeah.
Damn it. Holy moly. Father Artifact. $70 super chat. Great watch day from an excellent community channel this afternoon to Buckley's new watch and on to a classy Boston collector's unboxing. Great being part of today's exciting watch talk. Yes! Today is a crazy day. It's a crazy day. You know, there's a little bit of, you know, look, this news, it had to be covered. I had to cover it. I know I want to go into as much of hardcore watch talk as possible, but it is impossible to do hardcore watch talk without an audience. And this is the kind of stuff, you know, we have to cover this Anthony thing because this will brings in new viewers. I hope a lot of new people are watching who tuned in to hear about Anthony Farrow and discovered this amazing watch community where we talk watches almost every single day. We hop on, we talk about new releases, about new watches that we get. So guys, become subscribe first of all, join us in the chat, and all other stuff. Wait, OC, you were gonna say something? No, you're muted. Yeah, OC, it's hard.
I sound better muted. No, but and Anthony's always welcome to jump on the panel too. So if he ever
Of
wants to
course.
clarify or comment on what's going on, he can explain in his own words. Jump on the show.
Up on the panel.
Up on the panel.
So hypothetically,
yeah.
Hypothetically, he's not on YouTube right now because hypothetically, he could have had his court date and he could be spending a little bit of time in the LA County Jail.
Mm-hmm. It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility.
Yep.
But if he's watching,
traveling the world right now,
I'm gonna drop the link. Dude, hop on. Say, I mean, if maybe he wants to say goodbye. If you want to hop on to say goodbye, and if you guys are, fans of Anthony or haters of Anthony, and you want to, send him a message, hop on the stream. The link is in the chat. Share your stories. We're talking a little bit about Anthony, a lot about wristwatches.
I think maybe he'll be available to hop on the show hypothetically in about 3 months.
No, we've already debunked that. He's not. His sentence was 96 hours, not 96 days.
It was a typo.
It's a typo.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a typo?
It's crazy typo, right? Whoever made that mistake.
How did you? Well, that's the LA County site. So, how do you know? How did you debunk that?
I think a lot of people have already covered that. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There was a release of like other court documents, and it was shown. That's what happened.
All right.
Sean, $10 super chat. Did I miss my my bids on Boston Collectors Unboxing? No, we're still taking donation towards Boston Collectors Unboxing. Guys, if you want to contribute to Boston Collectors Unboxing, super chat now. That's how I fund the show. That's how I'm able to sit at home, do nothing, and run these shows every single day. How else is this possible? It's you guys. I don't take money from no gray market cartel, from nobody. It's fully funded by viewers and your guys' donations. So wouldn't be able to do this without amazing viewers and supporters like you. CS question for Boston: is there a very expensive piece, e.g., $500K plus, that you would consider buying or trading into if given the opportunity? I almost seen him do it.
I know. Well, that was 250.
It was close enough. Dude.
I know.
You almost did it that day.
I know. No, I wasn't that close. I just wanted to know.
What was it? Can you tell him?
Yeah, I was looking at the Platinum Perpetual AP.
Platinum Perpetual.
Black dial. I think it's a Japanese limited edition.
I'm gonna try to pull it up right here on the website. You almost did this, right? This one.
Yeah, it's platinum.
Yeah.
Okay, Boston, when you come in here visit me, you're spending so much money on watches, and let's spend it I think it's fine.
Oh, he's gonna come to Japan. Don't worry about it.
It's time.
Has the price of this come down, Boston, since then?
It was at $250, and I think I've seen it at like $210.
So there you go. You made the right call.
Yeah, it was the dealer was not friendly with their offers for pieces either. Let's just put it that way. They're trying to scalp me, but I assume that with who it was, because they're not good. Yeah,
gotcha.
Wow, Carolyn Martin, $50 super chat for the unboxing. Woo! Thank you so much, Carolyn. Wow, there you go, guys. You see this, Boston? So there are watches that Boston Collector would move into if given the right circumstance, right?
I think the two off the top of my head for $50K plus. I mean, probably the Samurai RM or the maybe a Paul Newman Lemon Dial would be two. Yeah.
Whoa, Mark, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Hey. Want to congratulate Boston and Buckley on their pieces.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
Hey, Mark.
Hey,
Mark. Yo, by the way, Mark, just really quickly, what is your opinion on the whole TPG saga? You know, I don't know if he was influential to your YouTube kind of wristwatch journey, but I wanted to get your take on
I've
this,
seen some of his videos. I think everybody has. He wasn't like a favorite of mine, but I kind of agree. I was listening earlier when I've had relatives like Buckley described, and it reminds me of those posts that every 3 months I get from one of them.
Yeah.
I gotta it just I could read. It's just drama,
Yeah. Sean, $50 as well. Jesus. I support Carolyn for Boston Collectors unboxing.
Cheers,
Sean, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate your generosity today.
Tim, I actually have a question, Tim.
Yeah.
What do you think about TPG? I think before even he starting to make his reality kind of gray market show, when he was actually doing the videos of education about watches. You remember those?
Yeah, I know he pivoted into education lately, but I don't know. Is the website still up? Wristwatch Academy? What was it called?
No. Before that, it was his first. Even before starting the TPG big long videos, he was doing.
I think he just abandoned. No, he took on a few. When I had the dinner, when I had the dinner with TPG, that I had a dinner with TPG, Marcelo, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and Mathis was there. Maybe Mathis can hop on the stream or send me pictures from that dinner.
I know what Mathis said.
Mathis, send me the pictures of me and of us at the TPG dinner. But TPG had one of his what's it called? Like apprentices there that paid $35,000 fee to be a student. So he did have students, and maybe not as many as he thought. Maybe it wasn't as lucrative, because you would think, right? Like if it made money, then he would keep doing it. But I think it was like one of those one-off things, like my refrigerator. Remember when I had a digital refrigerator that was fun for about one month, and then people get bored, and then they need a new kind of gimmick. So. You know what I mean?
But also one more thing on the dinner that you guys had. as a believe Christian, a bit religion guy, he actually wanted to do a grace, and then he said, "My God, I never was wrong."
I don't know what you said, Marcelo.
My God, I never was wrong. Amazing, like the grace.
I still don't get it, but hey, I don't. I'm sorry, I just don't get that joke. Did anybody get it? Can somebody explain to me? Mark, maybe you're smarter than me.
I'll defend Marcelo on his original point. What he was trying to say, and maybe I can do a better job, slightly better, is that before he actually made those long 45, 50-minute episodes of that were the day in the life, he actually was doing like normal videos before that. But then he hired that professional crew and started making them look more like reality television based. But he was doing stuff, videos before that during the time where he got found by the TikTok guy. And he was actually doing a pretty good job with those videos. And then he said, listen, this is really catching on. I'm going to do a whole series. I'm going to make it look very episodic.
Yeah, he did one episode of Day in the Life. Like it was a gimmick. You said like he was trying different shit. Then he found something that worked, like Day in the Life. And then he used that for as long as he could. And then, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing with the internet and YouTube. People get bored and you have to keep innovating.
He's always trying. He was always trying something different. At one point, remember this, during the middle of that, he said, I'm going to do one video a day in the life every single day for 100 days. He was doing that, and he abandoned it a few weeks in. I think it was too.
You can drive yourself insane doing
the guy literally had a camera crew following around 20 and trying to turn around videos every single day.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy.
They would have to do 8 hours of camera footage in the day, then 8 hours of editing and compiling at night. It's like
crazy.
He's out of control. It's kind of like I'm doing a stream every day, right?
Well,
and
it's weird because he did one of those videos for whatever his Rodeo Drive series just like 6 days ago.
Yeah, and exactly. And I wonder what caused this. Was it because there's that girl who left? Remember? I didn't want to even talk about this, but Liz girl, right? I don't. It's the girl with the tattoo, right?
Yeah, that's she was like a salesperson, like an assistant there, and she was the girlfriend of the videographer that he hired. And so he hired the videographer first, Darby, this guy, and hired him full time. And then she came with him, basically. Yeah.
Oh, it says right here, Liz is with Darby. What's up, Marcel?
Tim, I have a question. With a range of 300 subscribers, how much money you actually can make in YouTube? If you take it that moment in time when he was doing YouTube.
So ask me just the question alone.
With 300,000 subscribers, could you make good money?
It depends
how much money you think
on the subscribers, on the kind of subscribers. Okay, if it's in the one particular niche, like I saw this guy who has 500,000 subscribers, and he does videos about aquariums. He has aquariums, okay, and he makes videos about aquariums, and his videos get like 100K, 50K views. But he also, on top of that, he sells merch. He sells plushies of his fish, and he gets ton of money by selling the plushies.
Well, that was the idea of the TPG, basically making YouTube and selling watches.
Well, he tried selling watches. He tried to go into a bit of a merch business by selling hoodies. I don't think that went really well because his brand was very toxic. He would have.
Tim, you got to sell watch.
You broke up. Yes, that's actually look, the thing is though, with fish, a lot of kids watch fish, so they'll buy plushie for kids. Actually, maybe some people would. Genius! That's $1 million idea. Wristwatch plushies, custom made.
Rainbow bezels.
Who would buy like? Okay, look, hold on, wait. Listen to me. If I partner with an artisan, someone who makes plushies for living, and I hire them to make custom. These are custom plushies. How much would you pay for a custom plushie of your favorite watch? Let's say I have a Submariner here. I want the Submariner plushie, and it's just the head, no bracelet. How much would you pay for a plushie like that? Let me know in the chat.
I just want to know where Boston would store them all.
Right.
All the plushies? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying, look.
You would collect seven Daytona plushies.
Yes. Sounds like a lot of work. That's a lot of work.
But if they were limited editions, each plushie was like limited to 100 pieces, and they were collectible, and you can match them all. You can build a perfect collection. Okay, anyways. Liz,
right,
what did she say? Yeah.
I have a serious question.
Yes.
How many Daytonas do I need to have before Hodinkee calls me?
Ooh.
10.
That's it?
No, maybe.
I think I need more than 10.
You need one of each. You know what? You're not done. You're not done
I
until you have
like
one.
15 to 20 to even get into there.
Yeah.
Tim, what are we watching here? What is this?
You want to read this?
Liz, yeah, OC, you want to read this?
Hey, y'all. I just wanted to come on here and announce to my friends and family that I've recently quit my job in the luxury watch industry and decided to go out on my own. I'm starting my own luxury resale brand where we'll be reselling luxury watches, jewelry, handbags, and more. I wanted a name and a motto that represented me and my unique personality and style, as well as my not so teensy attitude. After lots of thought and consideration, I came up with Rebellux, LA, Rebellux LA, redefining luxury, revolutionizing resale. I'd love to take you all on this journey with me, and would love y'all's support through this very exciting and nerve-wracking time in my life. I just made an Instagram, haven't posted yet, but we'll be uploading our logo as well as some inventory up there very soon. Y'all give me a follow at Rebeluxella.
Rebeluxella.
Rebelux LA. Rebelux LA.
Oh, LA. I thought it was Rebeluxella, like a female Luxell. I don't know. It's hard. Coming up with interesting names is hard. I mean, like combining rebel and luxury.
Yeah.
But what does that mean? What does it mean when you rebel against luxury? Like she's gonna go anti-luxury. So like, what does that mean? Like anti-popular brands?
It means like luxury punk. You know.
Okay.
I wouldn't trust somebody with that name. Just call yourself the House of Joe or whatever. You know, it sounds more friendly or something.
Also, we're coming out with a YouTube series about our journey and hustle here in LA. Our first video is going up Sunday, and I'll post a link to the channel so y'all can subscribe here shortly. Let me know what y'all would like to see on the YouTube, as well as any luxury pieces you may be looking for or are looking to sell or consign.
Okay. I mean, we hope for best of luck. I mean, she probably learned a lot from TPG, right? She was an integral part in the business. You know, once you garner certain degree of internet recognizability, I mean, you can kind of go on your own. So,
and she's going to get more comfortable in front of the camera, being the main person, and she can
really
support.
Lean into that. It's not gonna just look creepy now, because when she kind of shows the stuff on other people's shows, it could be misconstrued. It could be interpreted as like, hey, these guys, they're taking advantage of her views for the clicks, and they kind of have to limit that. But if she starts her own stuff, she could just be as sexy as she wants. It's her shit.
Video's up, Tim. I put the link in the private chat.
Oh no, it's up already?
Yeah, 5 hours ago.
Guys, subscribe to Rebeluxella. Oh no. Interesting. It's an interesting channel. First of all, wait a minute.
Whose channel is this?
This is Anthony Farrow's friend. She was on his show. The girl. So first of all, there's the Rebelux. I don't like the whole. It's just too small. It's very tough to read. I think if you're gonna have a YouTube account, you should just have a brand name is terrible. She should just be herself. She just call this YouTube channel her name and just be done with it. Why this whole Rebeluxella? in the logo, it should just be the R and L. It doesn't need Rebel Excella because when it's far away, it's impossible to read. Come on.
No, she's thinking. She's thinking. Tim. She's thinking about.
Did you say her husband is the videographer?
Yeah,
I think it's her boyfriend. Yeah,
maybe that's
the boyfriend is the guy who was doing all the filming for Anthony.
Yeah, so maybe he went with her, and maybe that's why he doesn't.
He lost his camera guy.
Maybe he lost his videographer.
And Tim, they thinking in the future that she's going to be that famous that this is going to be a logo also for motion.
Well, this is like a dream come true. This is like a dream come true for them, right? Because they got like he now can just record her, and they can have full control of their brand. Like they can build a brand together. The boyfriend obviously knows how to do the video and how to edit, and she's got the talent, if you know what I mean. And by the way, that's the Anthony Ferris building. This one though. This is where their timepiece.
So it's like she's leaving. It's like she's leaving him.
Yes,
breaking out on her own.
Breaking out on her own. What? This is message. It's just sending a message.
Cue the Mary Tyler Moore theme song.
Look at that.
So nobody take over the business. Nobody actually buy Anthony business there.
It's a lot of B-roll. Actually, you see this over here in this corner right there?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I met up with Jesus Cars and Chrome over here before we drove on the PCH.
That's the Bel Air Bay Club.
Yeah, it's a hardcore meetup place. Got this parking lot. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, they use a lot of B-roll in this. Okay. Anyways, that's the girl. Here we go. Okay, it's a little bit boring. So it's just
the videographer.
Right. That's the boyfriend.
Yeah.
So
Darby. And yeah.
Darby.
The big boyfriend.
Yeah, they got the drone, for the B-roll shots and for
I'm not even sure if it's their footage. They might have just bought it off of some B-roll website. You can get this footage for like pennies on the dollar.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he has tons of B-roll on his editing systems and on his hard drives.
Yeah, actually, he's a video. This is probably their car, actually, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it is his drone. He probably got out, set the drone.
He's a very artistic guy. He does these very episodically. He storyboards out everything.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gotta be tough he's tough. He's working for her basically. Like I'm sure they're a team, but it's like you're not getting paid now.
Right. Now they have to monetize this new channel. They have to find a way how they can kind of our transition from employee to entrepreneurs. Day in the life, episode 1. You think they're gonna do every single day?
I think I can do every week. I think they'll do every week.
Hey guys.
So Tim, the idea is getting money, let's say selling merchandise and also maybe getting money from YouTube itself besides the
money from YouTube is inconsequential. Living in LA, you know how freaking expensive it is? These videos have to bring in clients that will buy products that they upmark for $10,000 a piece. They need to make $10,000 every day in LA. There's no other ways to live there.
I have no idea what that's like.
Yeah, it's freaking insane.
When they moved, I think Anthony was like helped them get an apartment there. I'm not sure how expensive it was, but
it relocated.
Supposedly, he leased the penthouse for $95,000 a month.
What?
For 2 years.
$95,000 a month.
Mm-hmm. You remember that? You almost forgot.
Yeah,
almost like
it was in some of the local.
Yeah, for the penthouse. It was a famous story, Tim. You did the whole stream about
he knows.
it.
I know. Wow. I mean, it's a crazy situation. Let's see how it's all going to pan out.
I'm gonna watch this first episode. I'm gonna see.
Subscribe.
What kind of deals is she doing? Like, what's the deal here?
100K a month. Fuck
Hit
me.
that
Yeah, this
bell
is
icon, guys. Hit the upvote button and leave a comment. Let's see. Congratulations on the first episode. How do you do a kiss emoji? There we go. I would love to have her on the show sometime soon. I want to know more. I want to know. I'm gonna watch it. See, I didn't see this thing yet. But wow, it's in the same day. Yo, I bet that this was published 5 hours ago.
Yes.
And her video goes live 5 hours ago, right?
6 hours ago, yeah.
Where's the details? 6 hours ago. Oh, it's first this video launches and he just goes ghost. I bet he feels like it was betrayal, because especially the video starts out from them leaving the Anthony. He feels like he probably feels like they totally betrayed him. They walked out on him. He's like, fuck this YouTube shit. All these people, let them. They want to try. They think they can do a better job than me. I quit, and then he quit. That's why I think he quit. He was pissed off that looking at this video. Look at the timing. It's literally 1 hour later, guys.
Yeah, but her Instagram
actually used
Friday, wasn't it? Was that Friday?
By the way, guys.
No. She announced it on. She announced her brand on Facebook. A couple of days ago. But this video went out 6 hours ago, and then Anthony's story comes out 5 hours ago. So it's literally after watching this video that he made this post. So I don't know what the video is about, and I don't want to watch it because I don't know. Maybe look, I have to get permission from her first. But I'm curious. I am dying to know what's happening. Al says it sounds orchestrated. It's possible, but it's possible that he felt betrayed. I mean, Anthony, at the end of the day, he's a human being as well, right? He feels when they launched their own channel, he felt maybe betrayed. Like they stab him in the back.
You should actually do a video about it. You should do a video about it. People stab me in the back. You actually should do that.
This is the latest stabbing in the back. This is kind of a T and Ticker's dicking in a way. Kind of. I get it, man. It's so crazy. The space is insane, guys. The competition is brutal.
Wow, Speaking of brutal, I'm out of here. Peace out, everybody. Have a great night.
So you're just gonna leave us hanging like this?
See.
How much longer? What are we gonna do?
Let's
Another
go for
2 hours?
15 minutes.
Okay. All right. I'll hang around.
More minutes? What do you think? How long can we beat this dead horse? I think we got a good compact episode. Let's not dilute it, because I feel like we got all the news. I want people who rewatch this episode to be like, "Oh, this shit happening the entire episode." There's people coming in, contributing.
There's no filler.
Leaving. There's no filler. No filler content, and I'm out of material over here. Okay. Yeah, I do a show every day. Mark, you're going to find out after a month of doing the show, you're going to find out like, oh shit, suddenly you're running out of material. I mean,
I'm out of material. And listen, talking about stealing leads, they actually stole his customers.
And they're going to be stealing his subscribers. I mean, I don't see him posting a link to their channel congratulating them on the new miniseries. There's no link saying, hey, congratulations on your journey. I hope you wish the best for you guys. There's nothing. And there is this cryptic message. What does it say? I always wanted to build a big business. I wanted dozens of employees and multiple locations. I wanted to build the most recognized brand in my industry. A couple more years and I will have done exactly that. Except now I realize I don't want that anymore. Shit. Live fully now. Too many humans being postponed living. We say that we will live our best lives when we have more time and when we finish the progressing project that are consuming us. We tell those around us that we will be more loving and passionate when things slow down. We promise ourselves that we will get into world-class physical condition and eat healthier food when we have a little bit more time. Yep, deep within us, each one of us knows that there will never be a better time to live our biggest life than right now. And if not today, then when? Most of us live as if we have all the time in the world. We put off living and reaching for our highest and best. And yet the days slip into the weed. The weeks slip into the months, and the months slip into years. Before you know it all, your life will be over.
Oh my God, I'm nodding off, Tim.
Sorry.
Very prolific.
Watches. That belongs on like Marianne Williamson's channel. Who writes that?
Tim,
my God.
Tim, think about it. 3 years ago, everybody was leaking TPG ass. Everybody wanted to be his friend. Everybody wanted to contact him. Now, look who is your real friend.
I mean, I
Nobody
think,
actually cares.
You know, in a way, what he's saying is literally, it seems like he learned, because think about the life he was living for the past 2 years. It was life of excess. It was life of luxury, and he was living the life that everyone was associating with living a successful life in the United States. What do people want to do? They want to drive a Lambo. They want to eat at Nick and Sam's every day. He was doing it, yet he felt unfulfilled. You see it, the irony of it all? Maybe this whole YouTube experiment made him realize what was important to him in life.
But look,
maybe there's a deeper meaning to it. I don't know. I don't want to bore you guys.
No, but there's a couple other things going on here. I mean, it just goes to show you, at least for him, how hard it is for him to keep team together and the people that work for him. Marco left, took a couple of guys. Now this girl leaves with the videographer.
It's not the kind of world, Brody. In this world, it's a dog eat dog. Your best friend can turn on you in 2 seconds. If you think people in this online world care about you, you're wrong. They're gonna stab you in the back at the first possible opportunity. You give them an opening, they'll take an inch. You give them a millimeter, they'll take an inch. But anyways,
so I don't know if she left on good terms or bad terms. If she's just truly doing it because she sees a better opportunity, she's trying to better herself, or if she was unhappy for some reason, and that's why she left, and that's sort of what pushed her out. I don't know.
Okay, guys, I have a question. How you can expand your business if every potential maybe partner or worker that you bring become a wolf?
Well, that means that means he was just inexperienced. Okay, he didn't know how to run an organization where he wouldn't be constantly bringing wolves in sheep clothing, right? Because a lot of these people, they come on, they pretend they're your best friend, then they turn on you, when opportunity. Look, OC is waiting for his opportunity. Everybody just can't wait. There's this big bet. Like, there's a lot of money on the line. On the hate stream about when OC's gonna turn on.
He's waiting for his off ramp.
I need to take my notebook. Wait, Tim, could you say this slowly?
I think just because they took an off ramp, that everyone else is an asshole like they are. It is hilarious. It is hilarious, guys.
Marcelo, you plan OC take over Tim's YouTube channel?
Yeah, that's why I need the notebook. Wait a second, Tim. Could you talk slowly?
Waiting for the right moment.
Hey, calm down, Marcelo. Don't take the fentanyl before you hop on the stream next time.
Marcelo, it's the wrong off ramp.
Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. Isn't TPG used to get stabbed in the back? Hashtag Tuggate. Yo! Oh, come on.
Speedy, come on.
I'm a little gay. Look, I never tried it. And you know how they say, don't judge until you try. Daniel Katz, 279. I betrayed Tim by keeping the Steinhardt. I told you to get rid of it, Daniel. I told you a million times. Devil Diver, Tim, I just subscribed to her page and let her know you sent me. She'll be a guest of yours real soon. Thank you, Devil Diver. I really appreciate that.
Yes. Just like when you leave a comment in the video, just say, Tim Wright wishes you the best of luck.
Miami James, what happened to the Wizard? The Wizard stole $400,000 from members of the community and went ghost mode, and then had to get Nico Leonard and Roman Sheriff to defend him, to create a kind of a wall of protection. So he will,
Yeah.
Anyways,
and this is money, that God revealed what we do know. With it, maybe something that we don't know that it might be even bigger.
Hails to the Johnny O. He's been a member for 3 months. Thank you so much, Johnny O. Any resolution in Bob's Watches versus TPG lawsuit? Ooh, no. There's no. Has there been any update? Not none that we're aware of.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Right? It's Al, Tim, don't forget to pay time and a half for Lucha today. Oh yeah, hey, Lucha betting, Mark.
Time and a half on Sundays.
Time and a half on Sundays.
Time and a half, dude. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, man. You've been murdering it on the community. I can't believe it. The talent. There's no way. If somebody told me on the day one like this that this guy is going to be this incredible, I would have said no chance. Come on, give it 2 days. He's going to give up. He's going to get mad, and then say it's all my fault, that I'm the worst person ever. And he did it. Just loves Watchdog. That's what we're here for. At the end of the day.
There's some panelists where I get tons of messages saying, "Please, OC, kick him off the panel and hope then he never returns again." Or please tell Tim to boot this guy. I never want to see his face. I haven't received a single message like that about Mark. They're all the opposite. Love this guy. He's great. All that good stuff.
It's funny that OC then has to reply like, "I have no power over this." Like, Tim doesn't listen anyways.
It's like, thanks, but tell Tim. Don't tell me. I don't care.
I know, right? And I don't listen. I used to not to listen. Like now, I'm starting to realize like a lot of these people, that people had the right reading on them. I was just ignorant. Listen, I'm an idiot. I just love everybody. I love everybody. Look at TPG. You know what? It would have been more lucrative for me to fist him. But you know what? I think from personal experience, I know what it's like to be hammered all the time. And he's
me too.
Yeah, Marcelo, right? My chat. James the advisor is hammering you day and night. It's tough. By the way, Marcelo really doesn't like it when you guys call him the bird brain. It really painful. I know.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard.
Here's the thing. It's painful.
Yeah.
From who he actually came above. I mean, he came from Wizard that came up to be a fucking thief. And
the Wizard invented that too.
Yeah. So that's why he's painful, because he came from. If it would come from OC, I wouldn't give a shit. But because he came from that a horrible, funny guy, that's why he hurts.
Yeah, it's really.
Well, the bird's gone anyway, so.
Yeah. And by the way, what happened to the bird, Marcelo? The second bird, is she still okay? She stopped fighting you.
Yeah. She just got getting old.
Magic Mike, gee whiz, Anthony really brings out the meanest thing about some people. Yeah, some comments are pure gratuitous nastiness. Yeah, like, yo, I mean, people just take the hate and crank it to 11. I mean, let's see, what is these latest comments? Let's just check it out here for a second. Let's see what they said. The guy keeps coming back no matter what. You just can't get rid of him. He would return from ashes. I mean, come on. That's not the nicest thing. The bottom of outer Rolex.
That was a compliment.
Huh?
That was a compliment. The guy keeps no matter what, he never quits. He keeps coming back no matter how many times people try to knock him down, is what he's trying to say there.
Kind of like this dude's driving record. You see, like, come on, like the jabs, it just never ends,
So I had to bring this comment up today because this was truly said by Boston today.
He
And then look at this one. Instead of buying and selling watches in California, the title should be "Begging to be Robbed at Gunpoint in California." Jesus, guys, probably not smart to sit out in the open like that with hundreds of thousands in watches.
And
Probably
he leaves
not
these
the smartest.
comments there. He leaves. No one has taken on the kind of criticism that he's taken.
Yeah.
You know, on YouTube.
I know, right? Oh man. I mean, it's just people will take anything, and this is. I mean, it turned into sport. The comment section has turned into sport. Basically, you watch the episode and you find what you can criticize guy on. Okay, just and just try to, and then everybody just tries to criticize him on everything. It's not like, imagine if you guys did a video and you had 1,000 comments. Like, you do a video, you think you did great. You're like, you recorded all this footage, you showed watches, but people choose not to focus on the watches, not what being said, but like nitpicking stuff in the background, you know, and accusing you of like trying to do something that's criminal. It's like, fuck, not a good feeling, you know.
It's tough.
Did the driver end up chewing his own face off, or did he make it? Like, I don't. Good to have you guys back. Okay, hey, that's nice.
There's a lot of parallels though between you and Timepiece Gentleman, in the sense that you have a cottage industry of people who watch every single second of your shows and watch every single thing you do in order to see if you trip up or not. Right, and to just hammer you. Can you believe that people would just?
I mean, some people have absolutely no lives. I mean, I'm just glad there's people doing something. You know what I mean? Like, there's some people just really have nothing else to do in life. So, at least listen. I mean, look at this. Anthony's back. Finally, TPG is back. The best content on YouTube. Also, love to see pieces that aren't crazy expensive being bought. That's the real deal. Look, I mean, oh, here we go. He replied. He replied to something. The reason you haven't seen him lately was that he had his cars possessed. Lamau, I mean, like, Lambo, Ferrari, G-Wagon. He lost his license and is going back to jail, FYI. Like, come on.
Well, let's read his comment. Let's read his answer.
You know, he chooses to and then this is Anthony Ferrer's fault for choosing to answer this. My cars are parked downstairs in my garage, smart guy. And it was 6 days ago. I mean, just like, you know, like, it gets to him. You see, like, which comment did he choose to answer? And it's like, yeah, these people can't stop talking.
But it's one that he could easily debunk because he knows the truth, right? These people just make up lie.
Actually, I think I've
lie
seen his
after lie.
Yeah, I mean,
and he knows.
But
like, why even engage? Why even engage?
Equity, that's why. He feel he need to defend his equity. That's why.
The truth is, he doesn't have to defend anything. He doesn't have to. He should just look.
Ignore them.
Ignore
these fuckers.
But that's the double-edged sword of the YouTube.
I mean,
One thing, you get people. Yeah, you know, you get people who want to watch for the entertainment, but then the comment section just ruins everything. Because every prick, every loser out there, you know, half of those people don't have anything. You know, they're just sitting home in the basement typing away. They got nothing. They're doing nothing, and they just except actually consuming content. But they're complaining about it. Why are you complaining? Do better.
One of his biggest criticisms was, listen, the people who are criticizing, the people who hate the most aren't my customers. You guys don't buy anything from me.
Not even the criticizing, okay? Like, I have to apologize. I have to go back up. It's not even the criticizing, because criticizing is okay, but there's the undue criticism where, like, people just take it, the criticism, they take it too far. They just run, like, they say stuff they wouldn't say to him,
to your face,
in public, to your face, like, no chance in hell. You know, it's just, it's a crazy world out there. I just want everybody to be a little bit better to each other. You know, it's kind of messed up what the world that he got himself involved in. It's tough. It's a tough. How does he have a tick? He has 85,000 subscribers and the tick. I mean, it's just okay.
So after listening to everything we learned today, I would say applying Occam's razor.
Yeah.
He's not on YouTube anymore because he lost his, at least for now, because he lost his videographer.
I think so.
The simplest, least complex explanation that makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, the reason why the videographer left is up to debate. Maybe he had to trim his staff and cut costs, and as a result, he had to get rid of her the videographer at the same time. And so that's why they're putting a happy face on it. Hey, we're splitting out on our own. We're starting our new business. So everybody kind of gets to tell the story their own way. Hey, we're starting our own business. Hey, I want to focus on not being a social media guy anymore. And everybody puts the the friendly spin on it.
I think it's bullshit, because if you already have that much fame, so many followers, so many subscribers, and let's say a disaster like that happened, that your videographer leave you, just take your bloody phone, make a very primitive, small, simple video, and you're still going to have a bunch of people watching.
I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna take a break. He's gonna find a different new video. Finding a talented videographer is gonna take time. Okay, like when he had Darby. Like Darby was great because he had Liz. They were working for him. They were helping him sell watches and making videos at the same time. It was a dream team. But with those guys gone, them going on their own, I don't know if they're gonna be able to.
And it's a niche. It's a niche thing to film. Like, you have to know what, there's a lot of filming, and you have to know how to edit it and what people want to see. And it's about watches, and
and they're also starting a brand. It's tough. It's tough to just go on your own with 0 subscribers. I mean, it's just brutal. They got the skills.
I'm talking about Timepiece Gentleman replacing a videographer.
Yeah, how is he going to replace it?
You can find a videographer, but I'll bet they've never shot this kind of thing before.
Yeah,
edited it in a way that
and also videographer that would want to associate with him. That's gonna make it a little bit more difficult as well. If they just get the negative stuff, if they focus so much on like the negative part, all the drama that this guy was involved in, and not focus on he also revolutionized the watch gray market in a bad way.
Yeah.
But in
the other thing is if he continues to be a dealer, if he's still a watch dealer, the most important way that you showcase your watches today is Instagram. So if he's not on Instagram showing the watches that he has in inventory, how is he going to sell?
Yeah,
that's a watches to consign.
It is a little weird that he said he's going to get off all social media, because he doesn't. I mean, he could just post watches on Instagram. It's not not indicating what
nobody has to know what he's up to. He could just be serially posting watches.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he needs to do. That's sort of an odd choice, just because he wants privacy in his personal life, and people not wanting people to know what he's up to. I mean,
no. I think Darby and Liz, this was their announcement that they're leaving. He saw the video. He saw, oh shit, they're gone. That means I don't have a videographer. I don't have content. I'm going to take a break, regroup, come up with new, fresh series, and start again in 3 months. Plus, he'll allow everything to simmer down, and then he's a builder. He knows how to put stuff together.
But, going back to what OC said, it doesn't really sound to me like he needs YouTube nearly as much as he needs Instagram. And so does he really need YouTube to help him sell watches? Most of his haters who don't buy watches from him anyway.
Right. His YouTube channel turned way too toxic.
I mean,
so
most of his customers that follow him are either going to go to his website or call him or go to his Instagram page. They're not going to spend 45 minutes so he could haggle over a Submariner with some guy in Miami. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
exactly. James Hess upvoted, going to bed now. We'll catch up tomorrow after work. Good morning from Stuttgart. Thank you, James. James was the guy who had steak at Marcelo's restaurant. Went to Japan to try the food. The best steak in the world.
By the way, some of the recent notes I was reading.
You can pull it up the pictures, Tim.
Indicate that Liz left TPG on or around June 12th. So she's been gone for about at least 6 weeks.
Yeah,
from TPG.
Yeah, I don't think he just found out when she posted the video.
I think, but like the timing, I think the timing has the timing is not coincidental. Come on, it's like it triggered him. I think seeing their video probably kind of broke his heart. Like he wasn't expecting it. I think.
Didn't he just put out a video last week?
He did 6 days ago.
Yeah. So
I think
was it shot the same? Like, was it the same quality of footage? And I didn't watch it.
I didn't
maybe it was Darby's last video that he was hired to do or something.
I wonder if it was.
Guys, I have to go. I see you guys later.
Okay, Marcelo, take care.
I didn't watch the video. I don't really like to watch the. I personally don't really like the videos. I think they're edited in a funny way. They're hard to follow sometimes. Watching people haggle over a counter, over, I can't even sometimes understand what they're talking about. To me, it's not interesting. But
yeah,
I think it's hard to follow.
Yeah,
some of the stuff is way like context. Yeah, it's just. Like you never have enough footage, They're not shooting professional film. I know the same thing. Like when I was editing this film, sometimes I didn't have all the footage that I needed. It's like, what are you gonna do? There's gonna be some missing context. That's just the nature of making a video that's unscripted. That you can't just tell your actors, oh, can we do act 2? You could be looking in the wrong direction, getting a B-roll. When something interesting happens, you turn your camera, you miss half of the conversation, but there's still interest in it.
On one of Grand Caliber's podcasts.
Oh, yes.
Recently, maybe a few weeks ago, they were talking about it, and they said that what a lot of these dealers do is they'll do a deal for a watch, and then they'll go back and shoot like a fake negotiation, like reenact the negotiation that's not even necessarily the one they actually had.
Interesting.
For the watch.
Huh.
Versace Boys in the chat said the video was recorded in June.
June?
No, there was it wasn't this one. It was
no, I'm just showing it on the screen, the podcast.
Yeah, it was one of these podcasts. It was maybe 3 weeks ago. They had come back from one of the shows either in Miami or Chicago, and they were talking a little bit about that. And then they were also talking about the videos and the shorts that some watch dealers do and the way they shoot them sometimes. And sometimes they go back and shoot the negotiation after the fact.
This kind of setup is something I want to add to my studio here in my apartment. It would be so cool to record kind of podcasts as well in the future. It's cool stuff. User name Mickey. A lot of sellers don't rely on Instagram. David SW has posts, but not a lot of like OC watch guide, etc. If you have a good brick and mortar and the website, you don't need social media. Yeah, if you spend your money on like advertising on Facebook or just buying ads, you don't have to. You like. In a way, doing social media like this, right? It's just a convoluted way of getting clients, right? This type of content, yeah, it's free, but it builds rapport between the viewers. Like, hey, I can trust this guy. I'm gonna buy a watch from him.
Well, I'll say this: if it does make me aware that they exist. So yeah. I know Grand Caliber exists because of YouTube. I'm not sure they exist because of
it's
Instagram.
Like free. It's like free advertising, but it's not actually technically posting on YouTube is free. But they choose to spend their money to make the content and then post it on YouTube for free in order to try and get clients this way instead of making like a traditional picture or something and then just posting it on Facebook ads. Clam, $5 super chat. Lucha Mark, well done. My wife has been searching watches that are a boat worthy. Boats is computer. Boston is on point. The data checks out. Thank you, Clam. Hey, look at that, Mark. Good job. Guys, I think we're gonna wrap it up. What do you think? 3 more minutes? 3 more minutes? Let's wrap this puppy up at 5:30. It's good enough. Look, somehow we extended it longer.
Timmy, you did it again, man. You are a marathon man.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know, right? I don't know how I do it. I just honestly, guys, it's
insane.
It is, right? It's bonkers.
Sometimes the news just falls into your lap. What can you say?
If you've done this long enough, eventually you get to use stuff from the past. Like I got to show those pictures. Like I didn't know I'm gonna use those pictures of me and Anthony in Miami. It's just, guys, become members, please. I dropped the link. It's super cheap. I mean, it's dumb not to be a member, because with the membership you get a free super chat. You get actually a $5 super chat, which you can get for $4 by being a member. I mean, think about it. It's dumb. You're losing money by super chatting me $5. Instead, you could be getting that super chat for free. Plus, you get the little icon, you get the emojis, you get all the fun, you get some other behind the scenes videos. But become $10 members and join the WhatsApp group. I have a WhatsApp group from time to time. I'll post like a dick pic in there or something. You know, you wanna see something cool, guys.
Tim.
I'm joking.
You need a new marketing team if that's what they are.
He does.
I'm joking. There's no dick pics. It's just boring watch talk. And finally, if you wanna support me anonymously, PayPal link is in the chat. That's it, guys. I think. Any final words? Anybody else? Mark.
Ooh. 10 o'clock tomorrow on the community channel. We started all over again. A new day.
Guys, let me just check that the link is set up. Guys, don't tune out. Do not turn off this stream. You will be automatically redirected to tomorrow's channel on the Watch community. On the Watch community, where Mark is doing show every single day. He needs viewers. He needs your support. He needs people to jump on the stream. He needs people in the chat, chatting, talking watches. It's a hardcore watch talk there. No nonsense allowed.
You'll be redirected there automatically, and just wait for like 11 hours, and he'll start the stream at 10 a.m.
11 hours later, guys. And if you want the full-time access to me, become members, a $10 thing. You can bother me more than usual. Love you guys. I hope Anthony finds what he was looking for. I really do, guys. It's easy to become cynical, but I really think that he wasn't kidding that much. I don't think he was kidding that much. This post. I mean, I get it.
Final super chat from Clam, $2.
Hey, Clam. Milk the algorithm. Milking 101. I got to do what I got to do. I don't want to do this. I want to focus on the boring watch talk. But I got to pay rent, guys. I'm sorry. At the end of the week, I got 7 days. I don't have rent. I don't have rent money. I'm totally fucked.